You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're listening to us right now. This is UB and the Roof Farm. It's another beautiful Monday. And you know, there are so many topics out there, and I just feel like maybe do small chop before I go to work. Make anybody no laugh me. No be me say that they put their story out there. So please, I see you. Hold on, please. I see you already, Roof Farm. Make una no come for me. Oh, no be me say when they put all these bad bows on social media. Now, Jeje, I did my corner for this place. Oh. And these people will never ever stop putting their business out there. So we got to talk about them. What's up, everybody? I see my brother, Man of Prestige. Man of Prestige, I was listening to your analysis. You they make me they laugh. You the way you they break it down, I was just laughing, but I couldn't type because I was on errand and they sent me go market again. I don't miss some of the things when they say make I buy. So I was just parabolating there. But that's a great show, my people. Please go watch Man of Prestige analysis of some of these trendy issues. My baby girl Abby in the building. Abby! See, as I call Abby like this, Abby say presents are real quick. Abby! What's up, Mama? How you doing?
Uncle Ben, I came here because I know that you're going to change this story. So I'm here to make sure that the story is the way it is because the women are innocent. Let's go. Good evening, sir.
Abby.
Good evening, real fam. Forgive
Abby,
my manners.
Nobody even won't greet you. I am here to fight for my brother.
What do you mean? Since before I even entered the chat, I already saw Sips Dupsy saying, Abby, we need you here for the deeds. Because she already knows you will change the story. She already knows you will change the story.
Make Dupsy not even try him at all. Enough
Everybody
is enough.
knows.
Enough is enough. God knows that there is certain amount of cheating men can tolerate in their lives. This is getting out of hand and it's getting too much. Abby, don't come and derail my plan. Oh, I am here to fight your gender need. This
Uncle
is
Ben,
getting out of hand.
Cece was right the last show. Women
No.
don't cheat except the men that they cheat. The men they cheat on deserve it.
Abby,
Women don't cheat except
Abby,
the men they cheat on deserve it.
can we stick to our program schedule? Make I do my own 1.5 hour, carry my bag, they go work. Then make you do your own recap central. Because I did like this.
Uncle Ben, just stick to the story. Don't make any assumptions because there's a lot of gist though. Let me start sending the gist to you. Because I know you've missed some. I know you've not do your research because you want to have one-sided opinion. You not do your research. Let me send research to you.
Okay, what research is needed to be done again? I hear said this boy
now,
who carry eye.
Did you watch the 3 girls on TikTok that are calling him out for cheating?
Which one that they call out?
Mr. Ugo.
You know, I'm actually looking at 3 people's situation here today.
Yeah, okay. So Ugo, did you see his own?
And Chike?
Chike is not Chike. What's it about Chike? If Mr. Frank was doing his work, Chike's Mr. Frank's wife will not be shouting in the hotel room that Chike is enjoying, giving her enjoyment.
Abby, this segment is called UB and Real Fam. When I finish my own, come do your own.
I'm part of Real Fam. So what do you mean? UB and Real Fam. Real Fam means I'm also in Real Fam.
This first segment, Nami be chief host, you be co-host. When you reach your own, do your own narrative.
Then you have to change the segment to UB. Change the segment to UB only. UB and Real Fam means that Real Fam members are invited. I'm a Real Fam member. So where do we go from here? Change it. Call it UB only.
Abby, they find trouble now. All of them.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Uncle Ben. I won't interrupt you again.
You are right on one thing. I not do plenty research because even when my girls were sending all these things to me, as soon as I see where the problem is, say one small boy don't begin go the chop waiting he no supposed chop. I'm done. I am just done.
Well. I know.
I'm just done. New. All right, welcome everybody. All right, let's do what we do best. Let's get the likes up first of all, because this one is going to be fast. You know, I have to go to where they pay my change. So, but I guess Abby could drag me into this conversation because by the time Abby take over, I don't want Abby to change the narrative. We have 2 likes, 20 watching. Oh yeah, everybody, please. Let's do what we do best, Refam. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Thank you, everybody. Let's get the likes up, people. If you want to enjoy this juicy, what now? I'll call this one now. Now gossip, I'll call this one now. No, this is men in pain because this topic is cheating women pandemic. Cheating women
are not in pain. These men are not in pain. They are in the state of confusion.
What do you mean, Abby?
They are in the state of manipulating the public. There's no pain here.
Abby, the title of this segment is Cheating Women Pandemic. Frank, Ugo, and Chike allegedly involved in all of this.
Uncle Ben, how is it a pandemic? Did anybody buy? Are the men not alive and sharing their stories? What's pandemic about it? They are alive. Nobody buy.
Must they buy before you go know?
Yes. Pandemic involves there's no pie in this case. They are still talking. They even have energy to talk. Hey.
Abby, you are a bad girl. You are a very, very bad girl. You are a bad girl. I'm serious. Just stop, Abby. Don't even trigger me. Let
me mute.
Shout out to Sissy. No, Sissy, this is not a show where you are not even supposed to watch this one. Sissy, please, I release you from the depth of my heart. Just go, Sissy. Don't be part of today's show, please. Sister Toby and Tribe, how are you doing? You're welcome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this show started because men are in pain. Men are in pain, deep pain. Oh, Lord Jesus.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. I'm not happy today. For the past 3 weeks now, I've seen a lot of brothers crying on social media. And this is not right. These brothers are crying because their wives allegedly decided to cheat on them, even when it seems like they did everything right. These sisters still choose violence. They can't just resist the temptation of eating what does not belong to them. They are causing our brothers so much pain. They are making our brothers to go into depression. We must embark on a protest. Justice for Nigerian men. You all might think this is funny, this is a joke, but no. This is seriously getting out of hand. Trust is dead. Loyalty can no longer be found. And the proofs are everywhere. My brother Ugo is in the UK crying. I saw his wedding videos and I was saying to myself, how can somebody love a girl this much that you can actually give her one of the top-rated wedding? The proposal was excellent. Brother, go over and beyond. And yet, this sister who decided to unleash pain on him, and the painful part is how she went about it. She brought a man into the house, according to what we have on social media. I'll give you the rest of the story. Let me read our disclaimer first. Make una no talk, say, you be, no be so. Here is our disclaimer, ladies and gentlemen. The content you're about to watch may include brief clips, images, and quotes from news report, public statement, and social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. No defamation intended. Also note that the Uncle Beno Show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and the host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of the information provided. Any decisions or actions taken based on this information are listeners' sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional, such as a doctor, lawyer, financial advisor, or other expert. Signed, UB. Now that we've taken that out of the way, my people, please bear with me. First of all, hit the like. If you know hit the like, I'm not going to give you this gist because at the verse, Ugo did everything a man supposed to do. Ugo literally gave this lady a soft life that Sissy have always been preaching. All these real farm sister, oh, soft life. I want the man to give me soft life. I want the man to take care of me. I want to go to Buju Banji, Dubai. I want to go to Fiji. Say na Fiji, Fiji Island.
Burj Khalifa. And no
Burj Khalifa, okay.
Justice for my sisters. None of real farm sisters have ever said they want a man to give them soft life. None. Where's your proof?
No. Your sister have always said they want men to give them soft life.
They want men to give them soft life. Uncle Ben, you are not going to defame.
Allow me with my monologue, bro.
God.
Let me do my monologue in
Uncle Ben,
peace.
you don't do your monologue. You have to be truthful throughout your monologue. My sisters have never
I'm
said
being
that.
honest. Your sisters
let me
have
hear.
always said they want a man to give them soft life.
You've never said that.
What do you mean? Sissy, where are the sisters? May they come here now?
Sissy has never said she wants a man to give her soft life. Sissy has said she likes soft life.
Sister Yekatu said all of them now soft
Ben,
life.
I'm going to remove you from your show. They've never said that. They've just said they like soft life and they can give themselves soft life. They've never said they want a man to give them soft life.
No. No woman have ever have a soft life without the input from a brother. Yes.
Uncle Bear, you are just causing problems for yourself. See what you are saying?
No.
This thing that you want to start it will never finish. The whole week, the whole month, sisters will remind you of this thing. What do you mean no sisters ever giving themselves soft life without a man?
Sisters give themselves calculated soft life, but when a man steps in, it becomes unlimited soft life. What are you telling me?
Uncle Ben, continue with I want to protect you, so continue with your monologue. Let me protect you.
I'll be at the para because of this pandemic.
Everybody comes now, honey babe, everybody. My hand is not there. Continue your monologue. Let's pretend like we did not hear.
Okay, just pretend, say you know they hear. So Ugo gave this sister everything a woman can ever desire in a soft life. Ugo built up for her when she was pregnant. Ugo bought her push gift. I never heard that one before. This is why I have problem with Gen Z. Push gift. I've never heard that. Just because she was going to go into labor, Ugo loved her so much that Ugo felt like, you know what? I'm going to give her a push gift. He bought her a luxury car, beautiful car. When I see the video, I don't need to play them again. Everything Ugo did, imagine, it was not enough. Allegedly, according to Ugo, somebody still came into the house and eat the forbidden fruit. I told you, sisters, your body is the temple of God. Your body is reserved for one man and one man only. The deserving man. And I don't think Ugo is less than a deserving man. That aside. We have not done with Ugo. Boom! The next thing we heard, Frank came out of nowhere on Twitter and started saying, forgiveness, you don't forgive a woman, you forgive her one time, she will become this, she will become that, she will continue to cheat on you. It's better you don't even go there. Once you do it one, just carry a waka. We handle that topic here, and I don't really get where all of this is going until I actually got my girls to give me some backstory on what's going on. So apparently and allegedly, Frank had been divorced once before he married his second wife. Abby, is that not so? He was once divorced and then he married his second wife, right?
You say I should mute. Why are you asking me questions? How will I
answer? You are supposed to be playing the role of co-host.
How will I answer if I'm muted? Yes, he was married once and then second time, remarried to a broadcaster turned actress.
Okay, cool. Right. 2 strike. Second wife is a broadcaster and also an actress. 2 combo that are not supposed to be in the same person where you want to marry. When you yourself, you are in that industry with them. I've always said it here. This entertainment industry marriage thing, it really works for celebrities. Stop marrying each other. A concrete disaster. So, somehow, one time, bro came out and he was giving us innuendo that his divorce, his marriage, his second marriage has ended because of cheating, but he did not mention the name of who was involved in that cheating. But the pain was still right there because every AK market day, Uncle Frank will still come out and be throwing shade, throwing bazooka everywhere. So this time around, he threw bazooka again, and the Equity Juice shared all the receipts. Don't worry, you've all seen it. I don't want to waste your time. He shared the receipt of the chat he had with him. And allegedly, Kuti Juice is the one they said now got singer Chike name involved in Frank Edoho saga. According to the news flying on social media, please, this is not authentic. I'm just saying what I saw on social media. I don't know if it is true or not. So don't take it. Just take it with a pinch of salt. Don't really count on it.
Uncle Ben, have you seen all his tweets?
Who?
Frank.
I never even entered X today.
Okay, so when Cutie Juice shared it, he now entered Cutie Juice DM to say, please don't share this.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So that's basically confirming that it may be true. And then he's been tweeting since yesterday. Tweeting, advising young men.
Non-stop.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So it's like it's true. Like allegedly, but the way he's uncomfortable, he's not, what's the word? He's not saying no, that's not the case. He's not refusing names, but the way he's tweeting, it's looking like it's true.
Which therefore means like he's kind of stamping the rumor that it is true.
Yeah, he started talking about like no forgiving women. If you forgive women, all sorts of things. I can send them to you if you are interested. But yeah, all sorts.
Yeah, send them. We can review a couple of them. But we all know what this show is all about. It's about cheating women pandemic. It's getting out of hand. So in a nutshell, Chike has now been trending since yesterday. And then I saw an interview. I don't even know where that interview did. They send all of them to me. I'm not just interested. Then
That's
I saw an
interview with Temi Sanabi.
Yeah, the interview between Chike and the lady. Is the lady named Temisa?
Chike's own interview, not Frank's interview, because he started from Frank's interview with Temi.
I saw the one interview where the so-called wife was having podcast episode with Chike, and Chike was saying that young girls don't get something. I don't know whatever he's claiming young girls don't get. That older women get it. And you know one thing is this. For me, as Uncle Ben, I can never ever allow my woman to have any rapport, anything to do with a younger Nigerian boy. No younger Nigerian boy must be allowed near your wife. If you are listening now, my brothers, see my face where I'm not saying this, covering my face. If your wife is telling you that this younger boy, he's just helping. Once you see that you don't see the boy, once you say and try to put your feet down and tell your wife, cut that crap off right now. Or else, if I ever found out you are messing with this young boy, I swear you will disappear. I know now, say that it's harsh, right? That is how deep the pain goes. Because here is the thing. If somebody is cheating with your wife and you don't know them, I'm speaking from the perspective of a man now. If somebody is cheating you with your wife and you don't know them, and maybe you eventually caught them, and this is not a guy you have seen before or anything, somehow you can become kind of like a reasonable guy to want to play maturity. But when a man finds out that the guy the wife is actually cheating with is a boy you've been seeing or a man you've been seeing on several occasions with your wife, yes, they deserve to disappear. I'm sorry. Okay, anywhere they want to disappear, go. May they disappear, go there.
Okay, Ben, so a few things. The interview was not with Frank Edoho's wife. The interview that you're talking about is a random podcaster. The video you're talking about was where Chike was talking about preferring an older woman. I'll be that video, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the wife sitting across him. That's a random podcaster. I don't even know who she is.
Okay.
The relationship between Chike and the wife, I don't know if Frank was aware, but Chike and the wife went to the same church. They were both in the choir.
Okay.
That's it. That's the relationship between Chike and Frank Edo's ex-wife, is that they were both in the choir in the same church.
Okay,
But
Abby,
that
you see,
couple you're talking about is that woman is not the wife. Oh.
Abby, you see, these are the issues. What is a married woman doing in a choir that has young boys in it?
Uncle Ben, what do you mean?
No.
Uncle Ben, in the church choir, there's children in the church choir. Uncle Ben, what does that mean? Have you never gone to church before? Everybody, there's old people in the choir, young people, middle age, children in the choir.
I don't give a crap. A married woman got no business being in a church choir where there are young girls.
No.
They talk now and they see my face. Any man, any brother where they hear now. May you talk to your wife well.
Uncle Ben, but that's her ministry.
No.
You said shouting. Uncle Ben, why are you shouting?
No. The moment your wife is married, it's time for her to get the hell out of that choir, join another department in the church.
No, now you can't say that people should not work in whatever
with
department.
These young boys. This young
wait. Uncle Ben,
hanging around the choir.
No. What's calm down? What's calm down in Yoruba? Nisuru. Is it? What's calm down in Yoruba?
I know the nisuru. A woman has no business being in a choir with all these tiny jeans boys. Now Frank is crying. Frank is crying all over the place now. What were you looking when your wife was in the choir? With all these tiny boys.
Uncle Ben, but it's not only young boys that are in the choir. Choir is mixed now. Old men, young boys, older women, young girls. It's, how choir is now. But you can't say that women should quit their own what's it called, their own departments in church.
Men must wise up. We have a pandemic.
Choir is a mix now.
No, Abby, we have a pandemic in our hand. This is a pandemic.
Uncle Ben, it's not a pandemic. It's not a disease.
Pandemic.
It's not a pandemic. It's not a disease. Why are you saying it's not pandemic? It can never be a pandemic. Nobody is buying.
It's a pandemic.
It's not pandemic.
All over the place.
Maybe we can say it's an epidemic, but cannot be pandemic. Pandemic, who is buying?
If you say epidemic, you are romancing it though. Because these brothers have not pied themselves, right? Because they never pied themselves.
Pandemic. Nothing is spreading. This disease is not spreading. They are going as if these women are a disease.
It's not spreading, Abby.
It's not a pandemic. It's not a disease. Don't call it as if the women are a disease.
Abby, why don't you let me do my segment, Jeje? And let me have.
Mute to co-host you. Sorry, sir.
Oh, yeah, mute back. Make I drink water, save way water.
That's true. Auntie Inkus is in choir, Uncle Ben. Hope you know. I just remember that every time Auntie Inkus has a meeting with us, she's like, "Oh guys, I have choir meeting." Oh, Uncle Ben, you can't say that about choir. Choir is how some women want to. That's their department in church. Some would do ushering, some would do choir, some would do. There's different departments in church. Uncle Ben, I was once in the choir in church. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
All these young girls, let me define my stance, make it clear to you. You cannot marry a young girl who is in the choir and you left that young girl in the choir as a husband. Now, if you are married to a woman where don't get picky, don't get children, don't get everything, and then of course this my wife who I trust her and everything, and then you look at the choir where then they now choir will be say, okay, maybe now one or two small boys they there. These are serious headed boys. Not this type of choir where them Chike day.
Uncle Ben, we don't know the choir though. We don't know the how many people are in the choir. We don't know anything about the choir. We just know that Chike and the woman were in the choir at the same time.
Now,
we don't know if it was only one young boy. We don't know if it was 20 old men. So Uncle Ben, that's an assumption. We don't know.
I am speaking for myself, Abby. I am speaking for myself.
But you can't tell a woman to quit the
she uses
to praise God.
No,
honor God.
No, she will honor God in another department. Maybe she goes Sunday school, go to teach children.
What if the Sunday school teacher, the other Sunday school teacher is a young boy?
That one now Sunday school now only Sunday school them. Don't you know what did they happen for choir? They go for choir practice. Choir, you know, see my why they dance for choir the other day when those guys they beat drum, what are you telling me? You know, see my why and the husband.
Uncle Ben,
I'm telling you,
Uncle Ben, your
Abby,
blood pressure.
I'm telling you. To me, if you ask me, Ben, when a choir have all these young boys inside of it, no man should allow his wife to be in that choir. Let's call it a spade. Unless you have weighed the woman, you trust the woman, you know that this like my wife, all these boys not going to open, but not be when you married to a small girl. What are we saying? They cry now. A lot of men go come online now. They go become how do I even describe it now? They'll begin analyze Frank now. The pain runs deep. When your wife cheats on you, it runs deep. The pain, it runs deep. Any man we won't lie. Now go talk say, well, if my wife cheat, I'm just gonna overlook it and walk. Abia, I'm telling you, all those men are liars. Any man will say this thing, man, they can't challenge me on this one. Any man will tell you, say, in wife cheat on them, a faithful man, a provider, a hardworking man, we go tell you, say, in wife cheat on her. And just, it happened. Well, I leave it for God. That man is dying inside.
That's a loving man, a loving, understanding, and forgiving man.
Make I check my time. Before you go press my button here, I still have like 30 minutes more. Abby, don't argue this one.
Okay,
when you are married, I have 30 minutes. Oh, you don't already put your leg on my neck. Abby, when a man is married to these young girls, that girl have no business being in the church choir. In fact, you regulate what she do around the church.
Okay, but why are you not reading comments?
They go they fight me for the comment. You feel read comments.
You know. I'm just telling you that you see that Uncle Farah Kunle is saying, are you going to ask your wife to quit her job if she works with young guys at work?
It depends on the type of work. And it depends on her role. If her role is going to keep her in the middle of those young guys, yes. You are quitting the job. You look for another one. Or they transfer you, period. What are we saying?
You have your answer. Uncle Phil is saying it has nothing to do with association. It is how you conduct yourself. You just have to respect yourself. Usually when another adult, your husband or wife is calling you out, then you are out of line. Uncle Ben, do you know what's mad about these things? That whether or not it was Chike, that person, if I shower their eye, I shower their eye. If you're still outside, you're still outside. So I don't even see what the... Yeah.
No, Abby.
Yes,
were you not the one that said it here on our show that you are not comfortable with a guy who is on social media posting and people are liking the picture?
Yeah.
Did you say that or not?
Yeah, I can't date a man like that.
Okay, so is it a crime now if a man should said, my wife, this is my young wife where I marry, where they choir?
Okay,
and all these and all these young boys they are around the choir there. I don't want my wife to be in the choir. How is that a problem?
See, there's a difference between my example with the liking and whatever. I just don't want someone that is out there in the public eye and everybody knows you. It's different from, because with the cheating thing, you're making it seem like we can actually control what our partners do if that's what they want to do. So what does it matter if it's young boys? If they're going to cheat, they can cheat with the gardener next door, whatever.
No.
Without you knowing.
No. With a young boy, and you are married to a younger woman, I don't know if you are getting my context here.
No, I actually get your context, but I'm just saying that, Uncle Ben, with the office one, I can even give you a little bit of a pass. But we require one. If that is her agreement to the Holy Spirit,
Abby,
that is what I do.
Abby, don't preach this. We know what goes on in churches. Because we have
But it
pastors
doesn't
there, is
mean,
why I'm
Uncle Ben,
trying to
we
caution
know what
myself.
goes on in churches,
We
but we're
know
still
what goes on in
Christian.
churches. All those
But
choir
we're
and
still
choir girl,
Christian.
choir boy, they are sleeping with each other most of the time in the churches. Even pastors are sleeping with them. What are you saying? Well, I be don't provoke me, Gary. Any man when one list to
I
make
know,
it
but Uncle
listen.
Ben, do we not still go to church, but within reason, even with all of these issues we have with the church?
Abby,
We still go
choir.
to church.
I'm talking about choir. If
Yes,
you
I'm
marry
Uncle Ben.
a young girl, it doesn't matter whether she's in choir before you marry her. If you marry a young girl who is in the choir with many other young boys in the choir, bro, this is what I would tell you as Uncle Beno. Tell her to stop that crap. She should stop that choir thing. If you not tell her, if they smash your wife, if they don't can left, front, right, and center, if you come out and cry, brother who's supposed to give you dirty slap. Period. There is something called protection. It doesn't start in a day. It's because of the respect and the regard we have for the church. That is why many of these atrocities are happening in the church, and they don't get to find out until it's too late. Don't you see a video the other day?
I shouldn't have brought this choir
woman,
out.
Abby, I don't know if you saw that video of a lady that was accusing a redeemed pastor. That the redeemed pastor was raping her and all of those. Right there at the church.
No,
what are we
Uncle
talking
Ben,
about?
Uncle Ben, you know that I don't disagree with you. That's not the point.
So where did come be the problem now?
I'm just saying that I don't think that it's you saying that you're going to be the one to say to your wife not to be in the choir. I don't think it matters if it's choir or not, is my point.
If you remove her,
you shouldn't be the one to say you want to remove somebody from whatever they think that they are doing to give back to God.
Let me tell you,
That's my point. It has nothing to do with the choir.
We are going to have that conversation even before we marry. The way I move, I don't tell you. I love you, you love me, we have a great thing going on. But after marriage, can you please change the department? I don't want you to be in the choir after marriage. Would that work for you? For me and for brothers out there who are like me, now open and close thing. If not going to even get to this fighting thing.
I know, but you be for a sec. Do you not think that when it comes to matters of church and how people, Uncle Ben, it's like how you've said how you do your own tithing, right? You say that, you do your own tithing by giving back to certain people, communities, and all, right? So someone cannot go against that because that's your agreement with God on how you want to tithe. That's what I'm trying to explain to you about church workers. With church workers as well, that's how they feel about the position they hold in church. So do you not think that you are ruining?
This is not about church. Let's move on. This is not about church. Okay. It's just one aspect of the old drama. The fact that Frank Edoho and they say the alleged guy where they cheat with, both of them did for choir. That is why I simply give you my own stance. My stance does not represent every other man out there stance. But I'm just going to say this and I will say it one time. If you want to be a man, be a man. There are some things you don't mix. There are some things you don't mix religion, you don't mix maturity with.
Okay, so that before you move on, can you help me answer this question? So which department would you like your wife to work in church?
Prayer department.
Prayer department. Okay.
The people or not even usher self. Those usher too, you can't trust them because right here in Austin, the first disaster, the church disaster where I witnessed for us here, now between usher, the usher, they make here, they wear earring go, a pastor that they carry what?
Oh my God, Uncle Ben.
Look, as a man, you have to make sure you protect your territory. I would tell women the same thing. There are some things maturity no carry. Some women, now so they go see some girls. Where don't they come around their man? And their man will say, "Oh, don't worry, she's just assisting, she's just da. And they say, "Oh, the guy to go see the woman and say, Auntie Bala, good afternoon, man. Please help me say hello to Uncle." Hey. Then boom. The day Auntie Bala eye go up, he go see Uncle. Uncle go they do press up with Auntie Bala. You have to, as a man, you protect your territory so that you don't come out and start crying wolf tomorrow. That's the point I'm making. You don't come out and start crying. See Frank now. Frank used to be a very respected guy in Nigeria. We all watch Frank. He has a very commanding tone.
But
Well
it's
read,
not because
well
of the
educated
cheating
guy.
that I became. It's not because of the cheating that I became not respectable, though.
No, it's part of it. Do you
It's
know
not
what?
part of it. It started to be a troll. It
Abby,
started being a troll.
let me explain this thing to you from my own point of view. See, when somebody younger, somebody who is not even at your level, sleeps with your wife as a man, that thing don't go away easily. The man might be pretending. Boys, men are hearing me right now. Counter me. The man might be pretending that all is well, you know, I should not do that. It's a dirty blow to a man that they are sleeping with your wife under your nose.
Is that why he now became a national troll? Because that's why he lost respect.
That is him not healed. He need therapy. He need to heal from that nonsense. He's even, you see all those things, quitting juice or not quitting juice, or so quitting juice share the text. He's even happy that he's out there now. Do you know? I've told you on the other show that we had here that men and women don't handle cheating the same way. That is why you see some men, they all alive their wife. Mentally, they can't stand it. They don't be like women. Woman feel cry, woman feel vex. If he divorce you, a man, even after they divorce you, they can't, a lot of them can't get, they don't feel, they can't even move away from that kind of blow. Say,
yeah.
Not with somebody you know, somebody you see. Maybe I will share my own story with you guys here. When I was younger, I've broken so many hearts. People have broke my heart, everything. The one where pay me pass. Now the one where we say, the very day I see him, I tell my dad, say, you see this guy? Not even go near him. Anything. And the lady was, no, he's just a tenant. How many years now? This thing I'm telling you now, it happens around 2001, 2002. But I still remember it vividly today. So it's like that. Don't let any man deceive you. Say they are using maturity. No man, any man will go tell me. If any man is watching now, tell me, say, boy, where you they see? Where they do you, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Everything. Tell me, you find that boy, they mess with your wife. He come out that boy was the one pounding your wife anyhow. Tell me in the chat or come in the studio. Come and tell me that, oh, you know, yeah, maturity carry I'm having grace of God. Nobody is doing it. That's the point I'm making. So if you perceive it, why don't you move as a man to caution that thing before it happens? That is it. Me, as I did like this, if I say anything free and I'm my madam, if I feel like say,
okay, Uncle Ben, you know, for us to,
you know, but if I say different, no is no. That is how you move.
Okay, Uncle Ben, for us to be cool, does the same apply to men? Does the same apply to you? Can your wife say, there's too many young girls here, you can't be there anymore?
Abby, so you will not be listening to when I'm sharing some of insight from my own personal life here.
Everybody does not know you. The answer for us to give us.
How many times have you heard me say this? That my madam don't care. If I'm having business, just hear me out. Just hear me out. I'm not about to say she really don't care. But whatever I'm doing, but once she see one, even if not text, even a call, once she say, who is that person? Just be careful. She don't have to open all her mouth to tell me, say, I feel somehow about this. And they leave that person small be that because I want to replicate it. If not me to feel uncomfortable about something, I want to tell you and I need you to do something about it. That's the point I'm making. So, church or no church, I've said it before that when they take church, they cover so many nonsense that are not supposed to be covered. Your wife go dey choir with all these small boys when no get work. And the wife where you marry, now young girl too, they choir there. And you are doing charity. Your wife said they choir he the minister on Sunday with those small boys. Hallelujah. You said you did not. Hey. No worry. Let's call a spade a spade. In fact, now he now become a almost useless guy on Twitter every day, talking about women. Why? Because he did not protect what he cared for the most. If you truly love your wife, you're supposed to smell danger around her. And that is why if your wife is complaining about something, you are supposed to fix it. That's my take. Now, coming to the alleged culprit, Chike, is alleged. Nothing has been proven so far. But this same boy opened his mouth on a podcast and said he prefers older women. Just think about that for a minute. Abby, imagine a young boy, even a boy you know around you, maybe your nephew or something, a boy of maybe 26, 27, 28 years old. He can't come around you. Hey, Auntie Abby, you know, many of these girls, they are in lawyer. Now, wait till they talk mostly now. They are in lawyer. I think I prefer older women. Abby, what will you tell that boy? Are you going to use maturity of Gen Z to say, you know, actually, age ain't nothing. Age really doesn't matter. You know, people are doing it. Is that what you're going to tell the boy? Or you will sense a psychological problem instantly? I don't know if you get me, Abby. What will you tell the boy?
I'm going to say it depends on how much older.
Older women is older women. What is pushing these boys is not love.
It's not about 2-3 years, then yeah.
It's not love. What is pushing many of these young boys? It is rampant in Nigeria now. It is not love.
Uncle Ben, you know, every Nigerian man has also shared with us how most of them, their first. Oh, Uncle Ben, I can see your protein shake. Maybe they've told us that
Sister Sue don't
I was
recommend
there
this.
that day now when
I'm hooked on it now.
Do you like
now,
it? You didn't even give us updates. You say you were going to give us updates.
Anyway, no, it's really good. It's really good. Like once I take a bottle in the morning like this, sometimes I not go even eat until like 3 p.m.
Okay, that's good.
And it's really good. So, Sister Sue, you do this one, no? She do this one.
Okay. Anyway, we're not talking about fitness, are we? Uncle Ben, a lot of Nigerian men have let us know that they've had their first time was with an older woman, and that also has affected a lot of young Nigerian men. But unfortunately, in our culture, a lot of men don't see that as being taken advantage of. They see it as just being a man early, if that makes sense, and even it's somewhat celebrated. So if you're talking about psychological issues, could that be added on as well? As psychological issues, seeing that it's quite rampant in Nigeria with older women, house helps, nannies, aunties, older cousins. Is that an issue?
It's a big issue. Look, when something is out of order, let's recognize it as being out of order. Let's not use maturity to water it down. There are exceptional cases. I see Sister Ada making reference to Daria Talade, Peter Okoye. Those are just isolated cases. Now, Abby, from the example I gave, just imagine a nephew, 27 years old nephew, who is still trying to make heads with, maybe he just finished school, still trying to tie down a job. He came around, you people are having conversation, and he blotted out that, Auntie Abby, all these young girls, they are in lawyer, they're not lawyer, man. The older women are sweeter, they are better. From a 27 years old boy. What does that tell you instantly, Abby? Are you not gonna be curious how many older women have you been with for you to draw that conclusion?
Yeah.
Is that normal?
No, it's not normal.
Okay, that's the point I'm making. Now, there are people who, by chance, if you check all the people that married older women and they have a successful marriage, go and check. They do not initially start out targeting that particular older lady. Circumstances, something brought them together. They started being in the same space and all of that. And then soon they started finding comfort in each other. And even the young boys, they usually know that their family, their dad, their mom will kick against it. But they will be like, no, this is my life. This is my love. You can tell. You can see the intention. You can see that what they got going on is truly genuine. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Flip the script now. In a place like Nigeria right now, parents are actually supporting young boys, young girls, going after older people. Why? Poverty, fame, free money, easy access. That's the point I'm making. You see my point? That's what I'm saying. Now, just like we have younger ladies or girls in Nigeria, girls of 28, 27, 26, at times, even some of them 23, 24. Just like we have many of them chasing after men of 40, 45 years old because of what they are going to gain from those men. We are now having an epidemic, or you say, I don't call it epidemic.
No, epidemic is the right one. Pandemic.
No, pandemic.
No, it's epidemic.
Now we have a pandemic of young boys targeting married women, successful married women that both them and their husband are rich. Why? Because these married women are the one that can supply the lifestyle they want to live. So I'm not crazy here. So for a man to be married to a young girl who is in the midst of these so-called young boys, these young boys that are desperate, that don't give an F about your emotion or something, you say because they are in choir, she's having God, she's having God. Are you not listening to stories going on in churches? Many of these choir and whatever, they sleep with each other all the time. Only few exceptional ones will get discipline. Now they know they fuck up. And if the church is very small, yes, in smaller churches, it's rare. But in some of these churches, these baby churches, it is rampant. Even pastor, they fire, they go inside choir. What I want to me? Remember, I told you one time that the day they appoint me to work in the financial department for church, that was when I began to see what was really going on behind the scene. And I blame myself for accepting. A lot of shit is going on. My thing is, this is not against church. I'm not preaching against church or something. My point is, if you have a young girl who is in the choir and you have all of these young boys, young boys all over the place in the choir, why would you marry that girl and you still allow her to be in the choir? And then when they summon your wife, you now begin to carry the pain, go on social media every day. You are spreading bitterness. It's too much. Don't do it. 2, coming to go case. I know. Before you eat me up, Abby, make I put a break here.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Okay, now, coming to Ghost case.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to report yourself to Auntie Yinkos.
What have I done?
You said that married women should not be in the choir.
No, that's not Abby.
Everybody in the comments, is that not what Uncle Ben said?
That is not what I said. I said
married women should not be in the
are
choir.
you listening to the conditions or not, Abby?
If the men are young, if the men are young, the men in the choir are young.
Abby, are you listening to the conditions or not? I said, if your wife is young and she's in a choir in a relatively bigger church where you have all these young boys also in that choir, as a man, take your wife out of that choir. Period. Any choir minister or something, come contact me. Come swear, say, since when you did that choir, I'm not talking about all those smaller churches. So, I mean all of these fancy churches that want to do social media, that everything is no longer about worshiping God. Even when you go, when you see the choirs, have you not been seeing the choirs these days? Is it not every weekend now? Some of them, they run a tag busy. Just because they have to change that change clothes, they have to change uniform every Sunday. Are you not seeing them? Are you not, even when you go to church, when you are watching those choirs in none of those churches, are you not seeing that there is a kind of competition among them? That's what I'm saying. You are married, if you are married to a young girl in a relatively big church, and you have all of these young boys too in the same choir, I am saying take that woman out of that choir. Protect her. To her, she go say she dey serve God. To you, you say she serve God. But wait until she begin to choir practice. One day, they go choir practice your wife, join choir practice. That's what I'm saying. They know. When a parent come outside, begin confess for when Doris matter they go on. What did you guys discover? Was not out there that they fire them anyhow there? I know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
My point is protect your wife. Wife, protect your husband. That's the lesson I want people to take away from my own side, though.
Okay.
You see your husband walking in a place where there are all these small girls, all these young girls, unmarried girls all over the place. It doesn't matter that there are other men walking in the same place with your husband. If deep down in your spirit, you are not comfortable with your husband being in that circle all the time, speak up. Talk. Now, the same principle. I apply my own principle across board. Talk. Baby, I'm not really okay with these people you are working with. All these young girls, the way they dress, the way they do. Babe, let's think of something else. As a man, if you truly love your wife, start thinking about it, because that is a concern to her. Don't downplay it. Oma Sukumbeng, you are going to cry at the end of the day. You cannot be right now. Younger girls are targeting married men. Abi, is that not what is raining now in some circle? In places like Nigeria now, you will even see that on videos now. They know they hide them. They are targeting married men. So now your husband is working in a place where girls yakpayaski coming to work dressing like there is no tomorrow, and you as a woman, deep down you are having concern that I'm not just okay with this thing. I know you trust your husband. Your husband is a decent man too, but you see flesh. Sometimes flesh will set in. By the time when I go say Jack Robinson, your husband don't go make the forbidden mistake. Now you people have something to deal with. It's the same thing with men. I just hate it when I see fellow men when they cry, stupid cry on something you can easily resolve. Something you can have a dialogue, a conversation with your wife about that. I'm not okay with this. And that is why I use the choir thing as an example. You are younger, I marry you, you are in a choir, you are coming out of that choir. Case closed. If you like, if pastor asks you, oh, Jessica, they said you resigned from.
Okay, why do you use Jessica?
What happened, Jessica?
And then why are you using Jessica? You know, Jessica is this Ugo's wife's name.
Now be your wife's name? I don't even know. Now the name will just pop on top of my head be that. No, Jessica, I go to pastor. And pastor like, Jessica, why are you not? I just got to be like, Ben, my husband, said he's not comfortable with me being in the choir, that there are too many boys. And then Nigerian pastor now that they always, some of them, they always pass their boundary. Then pastor, really? Oh, tell your husband I want to see him. Oh, give me your husband number. I am telling you right now, if you are my pastor, if you call me, I will tell you the same thing to your face. If you call me, Mr. Jude, God bless you. God bless you. How is everything going? Cover you with the blood of Jesus. Mr. Jude, the other day I saw Jessica. She made some concerns. She complained. She said you want her to leave the choir. Is that okay? I will tell you, yes, sir. I actually don't want my wife around those boys in the choir. Now we are married. I don't feel safe with my wife being in their midst. And I think there are other areas my wife can serve in the church. So I think her time in the choir has expired. And I know, how some of these pastors do. They go begin quote Bible. Our Lord say we should serve him. Everything we have in this world is for God. Your wife is serving to the glory of the Lord. Don't be sir. I understand, sir, but I think if my wife still have to continue with the choir, I think we may need to change church, sir. I don't want to be respectful, but I think we may have to change church. So at that point, I'm indirectly telling the pastor, choose between my tithe and my offering, or my wife being your choir singing. You will choose one. Or else I know they come. Now that one, I'm changing it. And if pastors still go, oh, Brother Ben, this is the devil walking. I think we have to pray. Brother Ben, I can see. Oh, this will not hold. Share about Bashiro Bobo. Tell pastor, please, I don't want to be rude. The Bible also says the husband is the head of the family. This is my decision. Or has that part of the Bible changed? The husband is no longer the head of the family.
Period.
Don't finish. No be fight. I am not against anybody. I'm just telling you that sometimes we can avoid all of this madness just by sniffing danger from afar and taking steps to caution it. As a woman, if you see what you are not okay with your husband, if you sniff the danger, begin kick against him now. Because by the time the cheating has taken place, it's already too late. Experts can tell you, cheating is just one, it's just two, you can get right. For what I have known about cheating, that it never goes away. People will just pretend to at least pretend that they've overcome it. And not when the person, anyway, Abby, now you they distract me.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. So let me just finish my segment with to go, and then I will yield for you, Abby. And please share link. People will welcome, but make I just finish my segment because I have like 5 minutes to leave here. Coming to Ugo, in all the stories of what happened to Ugo, all the party he threw, the fantastic wedding and everything that went down with his marriage, the mistake Ugo made is the mistake I've seen a lot of Nigerian men who have come into money made when it comes to marriage. More importantly, the people who usually make this huge mistake usually are the Igbos and some of Yorubas men. What is that mistake? They believe that I gave you everything in this world, everything you need, I gave it to you as a woman. I've made your life comfortable. Oh, everything, you just snap your finger, it shows up. Therefore, I dedicate myself to work. You're going to be fine. In other words, You are leaving the woman alone most of the time while you are busy working your ass off. That is the error I noticed with Go case. Now, there are certain money you will make that, honestly speaking, your wife don't have to work. If you are a real Nigerian man, you will just consider it as stress. Your wife don't have to do nothing because you cover all your bases and the money they flow like water. But that comes with a bigger problem. The more you run after that money, making that money, the more you abandon your wife. And when we say abandonment in this case, it's not just abandoning her as maybe you discard her or something. It means you are leaving a vacuum behind. The more comfort you give that woman, so far you are not there, the more emptiness she will be feeling, the more she will be feeling your absence, and then something have to cover up. Now, if this is in a place like Nigeria, okay, fine, maybe she can actually see another person or family or somebody or friends, sisters or something that comes around that fill that void when you are not there, therefore she can cope. But in a place like abroad, abroad in itself is lonely for Nigerians. Abroad is freaky lonely for Nigerians. I have my reason for saying that. Because many Nigerians, especially, I don't know much about the northern part, I haven't been there, but you see, the east, west, and south, we are used to faji, we are used to partying, we are used to noise, we are used to all this social life and things like that. When you bring somebody out of Nigeria, you bring them to the UK and they are going to school, that person is already isolated. There's already a vacuum. And then you are a tech guy. Have you seen some of these tech guy work, Abby? You know, I share my experience with my own friend where they tech one time. Sometimes you go their house like this. Now, so they hey, yeah, Mobo, I have to do this. They go there. And they pity them sometimes. And if they have some deliverables or what do they even call it, wait to be that terminology itself, because most time they are working on projects. If they are the one falling behind on whatever project they are working on, you don't even want to be around them. They know they see nothing, they know they hear nothing. So all I see is Ugo thought he got his base covered, everything provided, this girl is fine, everything. But again, the girl want to feel alive. I saw one video of the girl, and that tells me everything I need to know. One video where she says they go vacation with her friends, and they are recording. Even the song when they sing, song of women with the tungbishe. So, well, just to leave this, Ghost came out and said she is now his ex, that nobody should be calling her his wife, that their divorce has been finalized. I think he even shared a document or something in that regard. But here is the thing. Just to highlight what I've been saying since the beginning of this show. If the divorce has been finalized and she's now your ex, why are you still crying? What does that tell us? Men don't get over cheating. And I will say this to women now. I pray you will never find yourself in cheating situation, but if you are with a man that you know this man has been sacrificing a lot for you, he takes care of you, money is usually not the problem. The only thing is just maybe he's not meeting your needs emotionally and maybe in the other room or something. And then you are planning to cheat on him, or you eventually cheat on him. Remove yourself from his house as fast as you can. Because men don't get over it. They may give you grace. If you are not around, if they are not seeing you, maybe they can manage to move on, but they never forget. But if they are still seeing you, danger go deal. So, sisters, that is where I will rest my case. Men don't forgive and they don't forget cheating. Why some of them might be cheating up and down, doing the way men handle cheating is different from how women handle cheating. No, it never goes away. That's my final take, Abby. Abby, now you spoil my monologue today. My monologue was supposed to be 50 minutes. But you press my neck, you stand right there. You are disagreeing with me. Any comment?
Uncle Ben, I'm
You,
muted. Me, I'm
you are
looking
not
for
muted.
evidence. Continue.
You are not muted. You are a troublemaker. Comment don't plenty here. Oh. Yay. I knowingly turn away from comment because I know say sisters will not agree. Anyway, Abby, as I'm yielding to you right now, I will join you back on your own segment. Would you agree with me, based on everything I've said, that we have a cheating women pandemic in Nigeria?
Pandemic. Uncle Ben, I don't agree with that word. I've already told you.
You don't agree with that pandemic?
Yeah, because it's not a pandemic.
Man of prestige. Man of prestige say men don't get over it. I hear your spirit. I'm telling you, Baba, most of the men that I've seen, they don't get over it too. So, Abby, that is your opinion. I don't agree with your opinion. Let me ask Real Fam.
What opinion is that?
Your opinion that it's not a pandemic.
Uncle
What
Ben,
is worse? What is worse than a pandemic? If not what women are doing to men right now? Some women know what they are doing
Uncle
to
Ben,
our men
a
right now.
pandemic is an infectious disease. Worldwide spread of infectious disease. So you are
Because
likening
it's
it
spreading
into
everywhere.
worldwide spread of infectious disease
Abby,
that potentially kills.
Abby,
It's not
let
a
me blend that your definition into why I say it's a pandemic. Everywhere you go now, women are cheating all the time now, unlike before.
Where?
UK to US to Canada to London to every damn place.
Why?
They're cheating now.
Why are women cheating all of a sudden? Do you think
because it's a pandemic? It's spreading. It's spreading.
But it's
And
not
infectious. Abby, you know the one where they vex me pass? Many of these sisters, some of these sisters that are cheating, they are not even regretting it. Now, that
why
one, they scatter my head pass.
Why would they regret it if they were satisfied and their husband was
supposed to at least cry, at least.
Why would they cry if they had a good time?
About it.
Why? If they had a good time with the other man, why would they cry?
Even as a married woman?
They had a good time, they had a good time. As a man, why are you not fulfilling your marital rights by making sure your woman has a good time all the time and is satisfied? And then as a man, why are you not praying for your woman when things like this happen to make sure that you restore that the Holy Spirit restores your home?
Abby, you are trying to piss me off.
I'm not trying to piss you. I'm just trying to speak in the facts. Like,
this is not a fact.
That we can't continue like this. One-sided accusation. The other side does not want to take accountability that it could be their fault. Share with women. With women, men will come and say, "Oh, the woman stop dressing up sexy. The woman start focusing on the child." You too. Maybe the reason why your wife is cheating is because your pot belly started to show. Things like that.
This is why I say it's a pandemic. The pandemic is catching up with your spirit.
As a man, do you still look sexy for your wife?
Yes.
After marriage?
Yes.
Some of these accusations that you guys,
all of these brother, they are cheating. Are they not looking good?
This will go that's always using face. This will go that's always using face tune. If I don't even tell you something like this, from when I saw Ugo's pictures and videos and he's using face tune. As a man, why do you know about face tune? As a man,
what is face tune?
In fact, why exactly, Uncle Ben? You don't know about face tune because you are a good man. As a man, why do you know about face tune? Are you using face tune for all your picture or your videos? That alone is a reason to be cheated on.
Is that a filter?
This will go. Yeah, it's a filter app. This will go uses Facetune for all his pictures and all his videos, and he wants his wife to take him seriously.
You mean the face we are seeing is not the real face?
Yes, now.
But like Jassy, but Abby, you are confusing me. Let me take my poll and leave you to. I don't know. I just don't know your plan today. Abby, Please,
And that's not
everybody, just to let me carry my yash, they come out now. Make I be doing your own. Here is my question. For all the things where I don't talk today, do you agree that we have a cheating women pandemic in our society? If you agree with me, drop 1. If you disagree, drop 2. Do we have a cheating women pandemic? 1 for yes, 2 for no. We have it. Make I drop my own vote. I know so now no go agree with me. Yeah, I don't see him. This is becoming a pandemic. You cannot be causing my brotherhood pain all the time. Brothers are crying every time on social media. Mayowa cried, Ugo crew. Now, Frank Edoho crude. Men are crying. Men are crying. At least my 111, you don't cover out the vote, we won't go vote. Those of now we won't vote too. I see you eyes, so you're saying two, until you said two. Una no go agree because now my gender, and I the wicked my gender now. I don't cancel all una two with my 111. Abby, how do you vote? Abby!
Uncle Ben, I'm gathering evidence. I'm coming. 2.
Eh?
2.
You can't be voting two. I cancel all una two. All of you, every guy, everybody drop it two. I cancel your two with all my ones. You know, like, this is a pandemic. My brothers are crying. They are crying every day. They are crying. They are cheating on my brothers.
Uncle
What have
Ben,
we
you
done?
know that I have a problem with you calling this in a pandemic.
Because men don't get over it. It's pandemic.
Come and hear your voice twice.
I've voted another set of one again. Shebele Bruni.
Even Uncle Dio voted.
Sister Yinka, remove Dio 2. Convert Dio 2 to 1 now, Sister Yinka. If you know I'm lose my temper. Did Uncle Dio vote too?
Yes.
Is Misty on this show?
Not yet. Somebody's gonna call her.
Okay, then why Uncle Dio vote too? Because I know say when Uncle Dio see Misty, now they agree with Misty.
What do you mean? Uncle Dio has a mind of his own.
No. When he reads some of this topic, Uncle Dio, they fear Misty. Make Misty no put her for black book. That's why Uncle Dio just say me do paddy with sisters.
That's not true. You're accusing Uncle Dio wrongly.
Why is nobody dropping one except me?
Even your brotherhood, it's only Mr. Dari. And Mr. Dari, you see that Bora is far from you. I would think that we are friends. You will not come and spoil our friendship, Mr. Dari.
Yes. Finally, I see Uncle Phil vote. Thank you, Uncle Phil. You see, this is why I love Uncle Phil. I go find
Uncle
Mr.
Phil.
Dari vote. I know they see any of the sisters.
You're not invited you're not invited for my wedding in Greece.
Yeah. More advice you be now your gender and they cause wahala. This one is not my gender, but Sister Joy, remove Dio too, please. Why not they do like this now? I'm not expecting Real Farm to do sisterhood on this one. This is too much. The rate at which women are cheating on men these days, especially some of them, is becoming out of hand. Let's call a spade a spade. Anyway,
let's call it spade a spade.
I'm going to yield to you, Abby. But
and let's call a hoe.
Abby, no be me say that one. Now you talk that one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will join you back, but I want you to listen to Frank Edoho making a case for himself. I can't even read the vote. And I don't ring the only babe. Remove that your two. Man, I just everybody remove your two.
You can't tell us what to do.
Because they're not the online. So this one now, we have a pandemic. Do you think it's a normal thing to see men crying every time on social media?
Uncle Bear, before you go, can we make an agreement or something?
On what?
The word pandemic. Can you change it to epidemic?
No, it's a pandemic. I'm not changing it. It's a pandemic. Is it until he started taking men's life? All these brothers that are crying now, don't you know they are very, very close to where they're not supposed to be?
Is your Uncle Ben's network or my network that is making Uncle Ben break like this, please? Comment section, can you let me know? Let me know what I'll do before Uncle Ben leaves.
Am I breaking when I'm talking?
Yes, you're breaking for me, but I don't know if it's you or me.
And maybe you need to go out and come back in.
I need the comment section to let me know. Okay.
I say, you be please, we go never cry. This one a child's play. I'm done with all of this. This is wicked. Anyway.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
You know, you have to come. I said, and please, nobody divorced me. I took my suitcase and I left the marriage. That's it.
I'll catch up with you later, Abby.
Left the marriage. And
Ben, I need the materials.
Look, when I went to court, I figured out that it would be a media circus in Lagos.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
And the women there in the court were waiting for me to come. Like, we heard this. So when accounts started coming out, when things started coming out and everything, we're like this. Now, at this point, if I want to showboat, if I want to reveal things, I would, but I'm still respectful to my children. I am not saying that I'm the saint, but you see being made out to be beastly human being that touches women, nah, never. So there are many misconceptions about me. Many people still doubt me. They still believe me. But I believe that truth is, anybody that gets to meet me will know the truth.
Again, there was an interview that your wife gave at the time.
Yes.
And she was talking about this. Then she says, we're not friends, etc., but, we had arguments. But the one thing that a man should not do is lay his hand.
I think it was love too.
Right.
But I think we didn't look at each other very well before, we delved into it, and first marriage.
Did you hear that? When he said we didn't look each other very well before we dive into it, he saw that guy in the choir. Chike dey inside that choir. I rest my case. Bye-bye, Abby.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
Uncle Ben thinks that every time he plays this music, I will go easy on him. For where? I don't hear anything. Anyway, let me replace everything. What are we talking about? So Uncle Ben has played that video. Nice one. Let me just replace the thumbnail first. Cool. Now let's play Chike's video and we'll take it from there. No. I know what we should do. Let's read Frank's tweets. Let's go, shall we? This is the first one. The first one, somebody asked him, Frank, are you single? He said this is between yesterday and today, pretty much. He said, yes, I have had my share, never getting committed again, ever. Okay. And then the next question was, or the next statement made by him, somebody asked him, what went wrong? My co-host, my baddest co-host is here. Welcome, Uncle Dayo. Mr. Dari, thank you. Okay, so someone asked him, what went wrong? Can you please explain to us so we know what to do at Frank Edoho? And he says, here's my best advice. Find true happiness by being by yourself. Don't make anyone the source of your happiness and the center of your world. Don't lose yourself in any relationship. Be ready to walk away from any relationship that doesn't edify you. There's a video going around where Frank was talking about how he gave everything that he could give, That's the one that he was cheated on, and it still went bad. The next thing came up. This is what it says. Oh yeah, I've already read this one. There's one last one that I took a screenshot of. Where is it? Where is this now? It's not uploading. Let me try again. Ow. Okay, somebody said this to him. As much as I hate to admit this, when you see things like this online, especially from notable people, it somehow reshapes your relationship with your partner and whatever you're trying to build with them. And then he replied, here's the reply. I didn't bring it here. Let me find it, if I can find it though. Shy. Guys, I can't remember. I can't find it anymore. Basically, he told the person that the person should not look at public relationships, that they're not as they seem. Pretty much that's what he said. Anyway, Uncle Dayo, welcome.
Thank you, Abby. Good evening. How are you?
Good evening, Sam. Good, thank you. How's your day
Hi.
been?
My day has been great. I thank God for that.
Okay, amazing. All right, guys, I'm going to play the video of Chike and then we'll take it from there. Actually, no, let me play this video of Frank. And is that the same video that Uncle Ben just played? Let's play it again.
Yeah, 2022, December 2022. Oh man, my life was in shatters. I went into a dark hole. Let's just say I experienced dark times in my.
You went through a divorce, right?
You said what?
You went through a divorce?
Yeah, first divorce.
First?
I've been married twice. First marriage to a broadcaster, Catherine. Very great broadcaster.
What phenomenal.
I admit that I was wrong because when she wanted to go into acting, before we separated, I said, what kind of rubbish? You are a great broadcaster and everything. But when she did it, so we watched the show with my second wife. We sat down and watched the show. And I was, oh, okay.
Sorry, let's pause. Uncle Dayo, did you hear what he said? I admit, when she wanted to go into acting, I said, what kind of nonsense is this? You're a great broadcaster. Sorry, what does that tell you? Briefly.
I think it may be a little bit controlling. He doesn't want the wife on the face there, but I don't really know. It's the husband, he has a right. So whatever the wife wants to do, he may kind of advise, whatever he does not feel comfortable about. He has the right.
Okay, comment section, what does that tell you? I paused it there for you. Let me play it back a bit so that anyone can hear it again.
Marriage to a broadcaster, Catherine. Very great broadcaster.
What phenomenal.
I admit that I was wrong because when she wanted to go into acting, before we separated, I said, what kind of rubbish? You are a great broadcaster and everything. But when she did it, so we watched the show with my second wife. We sat down and watched the show and I was, oh, okay. So I think for my second marriage, which I put a lot into, and we put a lot into each other and everything, the crisis I was talking about was based on that.
Right.
The second one.
Yeah.
That's all I can tell you. The thing is this, if you love someone so much, then it doesn't work out. So what you're going to do? What are you going to do? I ask myself, why do I hurt so much? Oh, I love them so much. I poured everything into them. Now, I'm not saying that, I'm a saint.
Right.
But especially if I think that the thing that happened, it wasn't supposed to happen because it was their fault, not mine. But I'm not saying I'm a saint. But the thing is, because you love them so much, you start basing your happiness on them. That's why I say, you see, when you get married, people cannot blame you for marrying wrongly. Because at the beginning, it's fireworks.
Right.
Now you have to prepare, both of you, psychologically have to prepare for the stage where it's just like a plateau.
Yes.
It was just fireworks and everything. All of
Yeah.
a sudden you'll be like, you have to know that it's a gamble. Even if you are sure, do you know it's possible
Abby.
that someone will love you at the beginning, but at the end they will hate you?
No
Now,
verse.
not at the-
Can you pause it? Make I just ask one question so that you can
Okay.
add it to the analysis. Why is it that when men have divorced like 2-3 times, they will come become relationship experts?
They are
I just
experts now.
can ask.
They are experts now. Oh, let's go back a little bit.
You have to prepare for the stage where it's just like a plateau.
Yes.
It was just fireworks and everything. All of
Yeah.
a sudden you'll be like, you have to know that it's a gamble. Even if you are sure, do you know it's possible that someone will love you at the beginning, but at the end they will hate you? Now you're not at the end, you're not start saying they didn't love me. No. They loved you at that time.
Or who you were at the time.
Who you were or who they were.
Okay. Uncle Dio. So let me just read these comments. Mr. Dare is saying no, admitting guilt or unfairness is not controlling on insecurity. Okay. And Tinku is saying I'm confused. What is he saying? Aspire to respire. How do you say it? You be ask your gender well, Mama 5 is saying insecure man. Sister Chinye is saying controlling. Honey Baby is saying insecure. Mama 5 is saying, oh, that was his second marriage. Oh, guys, is that something you are not telling us? Thank you, Mr. Dare. Okay, all right, cool. Man is saying failing forward and higher now. Okay, Uncle Dio, what do you think about that short video that we played?
I want to ask a question. I think the first wife left him. It was the first wife that left him before he now married the second wife. Or am I wrong or something?
Yes, she said it was due to DV. That's not
Because
allegedly DV.
Because I remember when their case was trending that I read about it. It was the wife that left him because the wife alleges that she was experiencing DV in the home. But he didn't say anything like that here. He's trying to point it to something else. But the bottom line is this. When a man has 1 or 2 marriages that fails, not only men anyway, even women, proper man or proper woman, there's an adage in my language that says, tí ọmọdé bá ṣubú, ó máa wájú, tí àgbàlagbà bá ṣubú, ó máa wẹ̀yìn. That is, if a small child falls, he will just look forward. But if an elderly person falls, he will look back. Why? He wants to see what made me to fall. But a small boy will not care. He will just continue walking. If you have a failed marriage, as a man or as a woman, you have to take time, look back, take a proper reflection, be accountable. It takes 2 to tango. The fault may majorly be on your partner. The fault may majorly be on your partner, on your ex-partner. However, if you take proper, this time around, we are not looking at your partner, we are looking at you per se. How have you enabled him? How have you contributed towards that failed relationship? Nobody is judging you. You be your own self-critic. Are there anything that if you are given a second chance that you will have done differently? That's how you can get better in life. That's why every failure is an experience learned. If you don't want that experience to become a burden or to become a pass on you that if you write the same exam again, you still fail, then learn from it. Don't just look at it as a failure and put all the blame on the other partner, but look at it critically. Look at yourself, look at the role that you played, and look at how you can improve going forward. So in his own case now, I saw the comment where he said that he will never be committed to any man, to any relationship again. To me, that means that he has not learned anything from what he has gone through. Because it's not about being committed. It's about knowing the triggers, knowing the things that were wrong in your previous marriages and how to avoid them. And when Akube said that, why is it that men that have gone through 1 or 2 marriages, they now suddenly become an expert in counseling? No, not all of them, sir. Many are just eager to come and express their bitterness or their bitter experience in their marriage as a deterrent to others that may want to experience it or that are going through it. They are not always the best counselor. In fact, they are like the toxic counselor because they'll be judging everything based on their own experience. That's where they are wrong. And that's what Frank is doing now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Ogao. Let me play. Okay, let's go to the aspect of. So, first of all, before I even say anything, can we all just wish Sister Chinye and Sister PJ, that's Sister Adefunke Babatunde? She also goes by Adefunke Babatunde. Happy birthday. Is their birthdays today? I've been traveling for most of yesterday and today, hence why I think I'm a bit slow. I'm a bit slow today. So please, 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 let's wish.
Hey, happy birthday. Oh, you shall live to celebrate many more years. So this shall be a
Yes.
wonderful
So
year for you. This shall be a
amen.
wonderful year for you. It shall be far, far better than every year that you have ever lived. By this time next year, your mouth shall be filled with numerous testimonies of God's goodness in your life. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus. God bless
Amen.
you all. God bless you. God bless
Amen.
you.
Amen. Amen. So everybody, please drop happy birthday for Sister Chinye and for Sister PJ. We are going to be celebrating them in about 30-40 minutes when Uncle Ben comes back. You know how we do here. We have our mini parties, and anybody that wants to, that comes up, that's able to come up to say happy birthday and any words about them, will be free to. So about 30, 35, around 30 to 40 minutes, we'll do a little celebration as we usually do. But in the comment section, please say happy birthday to Sister Chinye and Sister PJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Uncle Phil, good evening, sir.
Good evening, my sister. How are you, Uncle Dayo, and everyone?
Fine, thank you. Uncle Phil,
Okay.
do you have anything to say about the video and what we're talking about so far before I move on to the next point, which is the Chike? There's a video of, should I play that video actually? The video of
Uh,
Chike. Or do you have anything to say from where we started?
yeah. I heard I saw the video, and you know, I think where Frank is right now, Uncle Dayo is right. But there's so many faces. It's like in 3 dimensions. There's so many dimensions to what their intention may be, you know. I mean, putting things out there by the form of interview and obviously on social media. It could be just rightly as Uncle Dayo said, but it could also mean out of the genuineness of their heart, right? And that is subjective. It is subjective. So, what do I mean by that? As everybody's looking at this story as bad as this situation is, we are all pulling lessons away from it, and that's the subjective part. Someone who is looking at it might be looking at it from the direction of, okay, it's just expressing its bitterness. Another person might be looking at it as, okay, these are some areas where he got it wrong. He could have done this, he could have done this, and by so doing, that person can apply that to their own lives going forward if they are seeing the signs. And that's why people from the West, they have a proverb, "Kowe ko ṣe bí tàwọn àgbà." Ọgbọ́n lọ́gbọ́n ni a kì í fi ń pe àgbà ní wèrè, something like that. I think maybe Uncle Dayo can correct me with that proverb. Maybe I'm getting it wrong, but at least the idea is there.
You are right, sir.
Okay. Kowe ko ṣe bí tàwọn àgbà.
You are right, sir.
Okay. Mo ṣí fìlà o. Kowe ko ṣe bí tàwọn àgbà. Mo ṣí fìlà o. So what sir. So what am I trying to bring out of here? It could mean so many things. People might be looking at this from like someone who is in his shoes now might be looking at it from a different perspective. He might be totally against women and say, you see, That's another example. Same thing happened to me, you know. But it's always good for us to look at things from a balanced angle and say, okay, he got it wrong here. He's pained in this area. This lady got it wrong here. People listening should see it this way, you know. So that way the whole lessons can be robust, and going forward, we can all do better. So I will just submit that. But also, he has said it so many times, he's not perfect. That means that's telling you is taking, there's the word accountability, is holding himself to certain things that he did not do better with, right? Which in hindsight, if he had adjusted or, you know, taken a better stance, maybe the outcome might not be what we have now, right? So that's just what I would say for now.
All right, thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Do you know that there's something? No, let me not stress I wanted to comment. Sorry, I muted myself by mistake. I said, let me not stress Uncle Ben. I wanted to comment on the church thing again. But let's go. Let's move on. Let me upload the video of Chike. Okay.
Like opens up to me. Let's have conversations.
Most women cannot handle it. I'm telling you for a fact.
Yeah.
The times you start finding a woman that can handle it, they're slightly advanced in age.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you start finding. You don't expect a 23. Imagine I'm running around with some 23-year-old now. What's she going to handle? What's she going to understand? She just want to take pictures and be on Instagram and tell everybody that she's dating you. What are you unpacking to that person? Let's be honest. You can find people like that, but that's where you now say this girl is so mature.
Yeah.
You find it in older people. Then before you know, you find guys dating girls that are older than them. And you wonder what's going on. Because you're now getting to a place where you want a certain level of peace.
Yeah.
And it's just the older people.
Yeah.
Do you understand? The past maybe 2 relationships I've been in, they've been older than me.
I like that.
Do you understand? And that's why you can't, there's no small girl that can say I'm DMing her.
Oh.
Nah. I probably will be like, oh, hey, hi, but that's it. It's not going to get past that. Because I know where it's going.
Yeah.
Our visions are just not the same. I feel like for me to talk to a 23-year-old now, it has to be like a career woman who I know that this person is dedicated. They're trying to make something, not that you're not doing the same madness we are doing. And I told you something about one of my biggest fears was losing everything.
Yeah.
Right? Right now, one thing that I know can make me lose everything is who I pick as a partner.
That's true.
I know. I know that. And so that's why I was so worried. I know for sure.
Should I play it again? I'm so sorry, but what has his reasons are not like, I'm so sorry. You can meet I don't know, older women. I don't know how old Chike is actually. I should Google it. But you can meet a woman that is, I don't know, 45 and still hasn't had a lot of things figured out. So all of this talk about maturity and all. Let me check his age. He's 33
I think
years
I
old.
understand where it's coming from. You know, he said something before mentioning what you were saying now. He said that if you're dating a younger girl, that all what she's interested in was taking pictures, putting it on her Instagram, you know, all this social media stuff, you know. But you get to the stage as a man, you need something different. You don't want such kind of clouds around you anymore. So that's why most men are dating matured women. So from that perspective, he was talking about some of the characters of the younger girls as per this social media crazy stuff that they normally do. Sometimes get some men. It is some men differently. They don't want it, and then maybe they're just tired of it. So that's what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Uncle Ben's led with. I'm going somewhere with this. Uncle Ben led with the whole idea of sometimes there's a problem, and I spoke about how there's a lot of young guys that unfortunately where their first time was with an older woman, right? So I've been talking about the bigger issue because I feel like all of these things that he mentioned, he could also get in a woman that has a good head on her shoulders, that is still around his age range or slightly younger. So he's 33, according to Google. I feel like all of the things that he's
100%, Abby.
mentioning. Yeah, so I feel like there be a bigger issue, just like Uncle Ben suggested? Because all of these traits, maturity pretty much is the umbrella for these traits that he's talking about. So that one, you can get maturity in 28-year-old, in 31-year-old, in his same age, 33-year-old. So that's even what I was wondering, that okay, he makes a fair point, but does he necessarily have to be the reason he likes older women? You know, Uncle Phil?
I think affection for older women is personal sometimes. You know, the children that are that grew up with the love of their grandparents and with the love of maybe elderly people around them mostly, they may have that tendency as an adult to feel more drawn towards older women and ladies that are older than them, because there's a yearning inside them that always yearns for older people, maybe because of their background, maybe because of their childhood experience, or maybe because of the environment that they grew up in. So that may be a pointer. That's number one. Number two is that sometimes it's just a matter of preference. The same way some guys are attracted to some slim, tall ladies, while some are attracted to some everybody beautiful and rounded ladies. It's just a matter of preference. It does not necessarily have to be for any reason. We have, now this is just a very, very negative side of it. We have some men too that are PDF. They just couldn't help it. So it just, to me, I believe attraction to these older women is a thing of personal choice, depending on who is really doing the attraction. So for him, for these people that have come out, maybe they have that liking towards them. It does not necessarily have to be for any reason, just their preference. That's what I say.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Dio. Uncle Phil, what do you think about that?
The way I would look at this is, I want to believe is kind of using a form of a metaphor in that area, and I will explain. He's saying, oh, they probably want to be on Snapchat or whatever they want to be. I want to assume my perception and the way I gaze what he was saying is using that stance in a metaphoric way. And what does that mean? You see, your attraction, any attraction has a definition, right? Okay, maybe you're seeing a slim, tall woman or whatever it is, career woman, younger or elderly or whatever. If something gets you to those people, but then there's a definition behind it before you can now, at the end of the day, sit back and say, okay, this will be my choice going forward, or this is what I'll be looking out for going forward, right? It is your experience with them. It is your experience with them afterwards that will now help you sit back and say, going forward, this is what I'll be looking out for. For instance, you're saying you're going for more matured woman, because you say more matured woman, one thing that is tagged along, like majorly, like society-wise, when you say matured woman, is they look at it from the angle of they are more experienced, they are wiser, they have been there, they've done that. They know the pointers, they know how to just carry themselves and evolve and behave, especially when you are in a relationship. But true to your point, Sister Abby, maturity on its own, that word maturity, I would want to assume, is you knowing what, how, and when to and how to conduct yourself in so many situations. That is the word maturity, right? So I will not tag that with age, right? Yeah. Just to buttress your point, you could be 90 and you're still matured, and you could be 35 and you're still baby. That is the thing. So from what he was saying at that point, I believe what he was saying is that he's done with having to be don't let me use that word, having to like teach someone
micromanage
that should know better. You are more or less like teaching someone what they should have known. That he doesn't have patience for that. And from the way he's putting it, is looking at it from the stance of, you know what, I just want plug and play. I don't want someone I would now have to be teaching and, and to teach people, especially another adult. Like, if I use the word adult, say from 18, 19 upwards, if you are going into a relationship, you will still encounter some level of resistance as you're trying to teach that person, right?
Yeah.
Before both of you will now get to a point of consensus and have some level of balance. So that on its own is tiring. Well, that's a further topic we have to, as we deep dive into this situation, right? But I mean, by and large, that's what I assume he is saying. That he's been there, he's done that. It's not as if be like, I don't know what to target. You are just looking for someone who's older and whatever. Some people have their reasons. Economic reasons, part of it, and all that. So those are offshoots. But by and large, I believe that's what he was trying to say.
Absolutely. Uncle Ben, you want to say something? Thank you, Uncle
Yeah,
Phil.
I want to say that I want to say I don't believe that dude one bit. He's just a spoiled brat. Let's call it what it is. Did you miss the
Uncle Ben,
part
you
when
have
he
something
said,
against him because he slept with Frank's wife.
"No, no, I just don't. I have zero tolerance for rubbish." You say he's 33 years old right now.
Yeah. According to Gogo, he's
When was
33.
that interview? That interview. Okay, that interview was done when?
Maybe like
That
2 years
interview was
ago.
done about 4 years ago.
Is he up to 4
Okay,
years?
minus that from his age. Chike broke into limelight about 4 years ago now.
Yeah.
Eh?
I don't think he's
So,
up to 4 years.
so if okay, but the point I want to make is this: when he was speaking, did you miss the point when he said he has been with 2 other women before? You missed that
No.
part.
No, we didn't. That's why I'm
He-
asking question about if there's an underlying issue like what you suggested.
He's a spoiled brat. He knew what he was doing. He's just a guy who is probably looking for other women to sponsor his career. Let's call it what it is.
Do you know what? To buttress
Which
Uncle, go ahead,
Nigerian,
Uncle Ben. I have
which Nigerian young boy,
point.
which Nigerian young boy that presents himself as a well-raised young man will come on a platform knowing the video will go viral and saying, that's why I prefer older women. How many Nigerian young men you see will say that? Even when they are truly desiring older women, they will not come out publicly and tell you, I prefer older women. He is looking for somebody to sponsor his career. It's not a new thing. And that is why I said I blame a dude for allowing his wife to be in the same choir with characters like this. Maybe don't buy time for Yash now. That guy
Uncle
is
Ben.
not saying nothing. Nothing serious is everything he said. Koko Shilo.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. Let
Yes,
me
sir.
help you. Let me help you there. Good afternoon, good evening. Let me help you there a little bit. Now, you see in a stance, and I thank God for us. We are reasoning as men, and I know I'm on your wavelength and on your frequency, and I know exactly what you're talking about. But Uncle Ben, let's play this scenario. You see, from the way I capture his character, right? It seemed like someone that is not serious. Let's get it right. That's one part. The other part I'm going is this. Whether you're serious, whether unserious, whatever category that you are, you need some level of relationship. Let us all agree on that. Right? Now, let's go to the third layer. If you now need some level of relationship, whether you're serious or unserious, someone that is serious wants something that will last long. You want to nurture it, you want it to get to a certain level, mature and all that, and lead to something that is really, really serious. But someone that is unserious, right, who also needs a relationship is, number one, at the end of the day, running away from commitment. He's trying to run under an umbrella where he can do very little and the other person will do so much. That brings me to my next point. When I say the other person does so much, the other person have to do their own part, so that he doesn't have to worry so much in that relationship to cross him from the unserious group to the serious group. Now, my main point, what I'm trying to bring out is this. If he was having this relationship with someone of majorly his age or someone that is a little bit younger than him, let's think about the basic thing in a relationship for the most part. Maybe they're going to be sharing beds, right? The unserious part doesn't want to be with a lady who doesn't know what to do for her not to get pregnant, right? The unserious part, right? We assume the lady should know better. You have seen some times where they just did career wire, maybe 1 or 2 times. The lady's knocking it down. You say, you are pregnant from where? For who? No, get out of here. I'm not part of it. He wants to jump the ship, right? But he wanted someone that is mature, that knows that, oh, if I go and get pregnant for this guy now, this is likely what he may do. And the lady on her own part will take care of business when it comes to that. We use some contraceptive, maybe watch a period or do whatever it is. And he doesn't have to worry about that, right? And that is why, the major reason why some of the guys, not some of, all of the guys in this group, they target married women because they know. Those guys know the women will take care of business that they may likely be bothering themselves with when they're in relationship with them. Financially, they know those women will take care of their own. They will take care of business while they are in relationship. So they are just more or less like enjoying the free ride. They are just doing plug and play. Enjoy the thing, solo thing, back out. They know that woman will go back to her husband. And for that woman to go back to her husband, she has to take care of business so that Ishwatayon does not happen. Because she's not going to get pregnant for this unserious guy and now go and show up in his husband's house and tell the husband who has been away on trip that she's pregnant. The math will not add up, right? So guys like this, for them to come out and make statements like this, because they have enjoyed this type of free ride. Versus when they're in a relationship with someone that is a little bit younger than them or doing whatever, and they know they have to worry in the relationship and be checking after them. Did you miss your period? Did you do this? Did you do that? Did you do that? Now let's come back to our society. I know some people will be like, okay, there are some younger ladies too who are more or less like well-to-do financially and all that. But a lot of women in that case that want to get married. But the serious one will not want to get with them because even though she has all the money, they are not ready to be committed because they all just want free ride. And that is my submission.
Okay, thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Let me play as a video. There's like 3 videos. Let me start with the shorter one. If
Somebody I'm talking to and I'm not bringing that money, I really don't care. Just being very honest. I do feel alone a lot of times, but I don't pay for pleasure. Do you understand? Like, I don't spend money on a woman just because I want her to be with me. Right now, one thing that I know can make me lose everything is who I pick as a partner. I know. If anybody I'm talking to and I'm not bringing that money, I really don't care. Just being very honest. I do feel alone a lot of times, but I don't pay for pleasure. Do you understand? Like, I don't spend money on a woman just because I want her to be with me. Right now, one thing that I know can make me lose everything is who I pick as a partner. I know.
okay. Do you know what?
I really.
Sorry, do you know what? I appreciate the angle of preference. It could just be preference. But I think I'm just more concerned about if there's a bigger underlying issue sometimes, based off of the fact that men are not as open about their experiences and the things that have formed this decision of theirs. Because you know how even with women, when we talk about women want older men, there's women that want older men within reason. We forget the reason why we tend to want older men. One, there's a and this is even I've gotten this inspiration from Sis Joyous Living that said, let's take it easy, please. Women prefer older men all the time, so why can't men prefer older women? I think that for women is the norm for many reasons, especially firstly culturally. There's this whole idea of the men lead anyway, especially when you're Nigerian and the whole thing. Forget even Christianity, combination of Christianity and being Nigerian, head of the house and all. And I think naturally, when you think about someone being the head and someone leading, there's a natural instinct that they should be older or they should be more mature. And there's also the natural instinct that makes us believe that more mature also means more or equals more older in a sense, right? Which is not always true, but I think naturally our brains just tell us that. But most especially, we forget that on an average, women are more mature, right? Women mature faster than men on an average. So, I mean, generally, one of the things that women would say is that they go for older men naturally because chances are he's going to meet you halfway somewhere or at the points I need him to meet he needed him to meet you because your women are naturally more mature than men. And I think this, even especially Nigerian women, the kind of training that we get, our parents tend to be more particular about the way we carry ourselves, the way we do things, because there's this whole idea that you are going to be the woman of a house one day. So there's so much more pressure for women to mature faster and look after people, right? Generally. So I want us to, as much as we're modern and we have kind of evolved as a society, we know where these things are coming from. We know why things are the way that they have been and for a long time as well, right? So I don't really think that it's shocking if men are a bit like, oh, this may not be appropriate. So my own thing now is there a bigger picture why somebody will come here in his late 20s, early 30s and just say this is my preference, and then the reasons to me, in my opinion, his reasons are quite flimsy, right? Because I feel like all of these things he can find in anybody really. So why has he attached it to an age? And then now I'm seeing other videos which I'll play that now come down to finances and all. And I'm saying that because Uncle Ben also kind of sowed that seed of he's just looking for a woman that will sponsor his career, whatever. I'm like, wait, I've seen a few videos of Chike talking about finance, talking about why he's not married, and it all boils down to I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, I don't want to do that, as per no responsibility. Mind you, because you date a woman that is 10 years older than you, does not mean you're not going to have responsibility towards her. Because that is actually how is the relationship going to work. So really and truly, there's an issue here. So you think that everything that he's saying is just based off of he doesn't want to do this, doesn't want to do that, he doesn't want to do this, doesn't want to do that. But you have to do stuff in a relationship. So are you looking for a sugar mommy? Or are you okay? Are you looking for a sugar mommy? Are you looking for a relationship, whether it's older or younger? You're going to have responsibilities, not even as a man, as a willing participant in that relationship. So I don't really know what Chike's point is, though. I have to be very honest. I don't know what Chike's point is, right? Uncle Ben. I don't know if Uncle Ben is here.
Yes,
Do you have
ma'am.
anything to say?
I want.
You're muted.
Yes, I wanted to respond to. Yeah, I wanted to respond to what Sister Joyous Living said about it shouldn't be an issue. Honestly, for me, it's a big issue. Let's take a couple of steps back first. As Nigerians, as Africans, and as parents, your boy that you raise right, you raise him through the Christian way, you sent him to school, he's well behaved, he's okay, no issues with him. Your boy turns 27, 28, he showed up in your house with a 37 years old woman. Say he love her, I want to marry her. As a parent, let us be sincere for a minute. Are you not going to question your parenting first? Are you not going to say, where did I go wrong? How can we have all these decent young girls at church, at school, everywhere, and my son came home and said, is this woman that is 10, 12 years older than me that I want to get married to? Let's just think about that. This guy has issue. Let's call it what it is. He got issue. Let him go and deal with whatever issue he's got. I don't know his background, but he looks like a boy who was brought up in a very good home. So I don't understand the psychology of, I want to die with my, or is he just saying that just because that is what everybody is saying now to justify some of the nonsensical things that we are accepting in our society? Let's look at it from that angle. As a parent, your son showed up. 12 years older woman, 10 years older than him. Maybe the woman probably the married once before, or maybe the woman even have kids. I'm not saying there's something wrong with the woman here, but let's just look at that order. Are you not going to question yourself as a parent that what's wrong with my son? How can I have this bright young man, educated, life is looking promising for him, and when it comes to relationship, he said, older woman. Are you not going to be wondering, has somebody older been messing with this boy when he was younger, that he has now been used and accustomed to going for older women? What is it need? Let's call a spade a spade. Show me one young man in Nigeria, 27 or even 30 years old man in Nigeria, that went and go and marry one poor woman that is 10 years older than him, and I will rest my case. Just show me, please. One young, promising Nigerian boy, educated, great guy, from a better home, great home. Like I said, there are exceptional cases. Not like this Chike
we
old.
should show you now. I'll show you now.
How old is Wumi? How old is Dari? Is
Wumi? Something like 10 years. It's something ridiculous. Yeah, I remember. It's something like it's significant, not ridiculous. That's the wrong word. Sorry, guys.
How many of such have you seen?
And then
how many of such have you seen?
It's not like Abby, my ex.
Let me ask you yourself right now, Abby. If that my cute baby brother of yours, he showed up with a woman 10, 12 years older than him, even you, Abby, won't you question your brother that what's going on? That's the point I'm making.
Let
not normalize nonsense. Here is where I stand. If a man is 35 years old and said, I'm getting married to a 45 years old woman, I swear to God, I don't have a problem with that. I'll believe you've seen life. I'll believe probably you've come across this older woman. You both have chemistry. You are mature, you are grown. Minus 4 years or 5 or 6 from Chike's age. And imagine him saying all that. No, me, I not agree. Much I know verse. That's
Uncle
all I want to say.
How about Blessing Obasi Nze and her husband, Stanley Nze? She's older than him too. You know them. I've been knowing good people. I think it's something like
Stanley?
I don't know their age, but it's something like 6 years when they first got married. It's something like 6, 7 years.
How old is Stanley?
I don't know, Uncle Ben. I can Google it, but I don't know.
Look at the age now. The age will tell you everything. I'm just saying for me, I won't be part of people who will say, let's normalize madness.
Is 36 years old.
Yeah. So for me, I won't be part of the people that will say, let's normalize it. It's not a big deal because I know quite well Nigerian parents will frown at that. And the good thing is we are all raising young boys now. Are we praying that our boys should turn out like that? Our boys should leave all the girls their age. All the girls their age or younger than them and start chasing older women. Are we praying for them? So that's my take.
Yeah,
thank you.
So Ife and Tom is only 2 years. To me, that doesn't count. Personally, there's a few questions about is it confirmed? It's not confirmed. Nothing is confirmed because nobody has said yes. This is the evidence of you sleeping with my wife. However, lot of the pranks tweets. Yes, Uncle Ben.
No vessel. Even the Ife and Atom that we made reference to now, Is Ife a poor lady?
No,
Who was Atom before he found Ife?
a content creator. No, he was he was quite a successful content creator, Uncle Ben. He was.
Why don't he go and marry a poor older woman? That's my point. If
I
it's
know, but it's
okay,
only
let's
about
do it.
2
Let's do
years
it.
now. It's not like
Why is it that
42, 39.
only successful women fit that narrative? Don't we have poor older women? They're not full everywhere.
No, Sister
Poor
Ekene, it's
struggling
only
women.
2 years. It's only 2 years. That 4 years is a myth. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. Lola and Poppy
I'm
Squares.
done. No, I'm done, Abby. I'm done.
MC Fish and those ones they don't count now. Their relationship has scattered. That one was that one was a very weird relationship. Okay. And okay, what do I do now? Okay, Uncle Dio, do you have any comments on this? And then Uncle Phil and then Honey Babe just came in. Uncle Dio, are you there? Okay, Uncle Phil,
Yeah,
what do you think?
may God help us. You see, what Uncle Ben is saying is true. Is very correct. Let us call it spade a spade. As a man, your parents will first question how they raised you. They will question it before they even start looking at you, right? But right at that point, if we flip the script, if a lady brings a, a man that is that age too, right? The parent may raise eyebrow, but at the same time, they want to understand the circumstance that brought about our baby girl bringing someone who is far older than her. But regardless of what the circumstance may be, if you're 25, you're bringing a person of 60-year-old. In fact, there's nothing to talk about. I don't care what the circumstance is, right? I'm not going to give you like listening here. It is very, very obvious why you're going into that sort of relationship. That gap is too much. 25 to 60, right? Maybe 25 to about mid-30s, right? Or going to a little bit of late 30s. Yeah, that's still making some sense, right? But I mean, going way into 50s and going to 60s, no. That is a no. And that's what Uncle Ben is trying to point out. I mean, I'm just looking at it on both genders now. But as a man, people frown upon it when your wife is even older than you. That's another topic it's not another topic for another day. It's what we have been saying on this platform for a long time. Men are different from women. The way the package society have for men is slightly different from the package society have for women. And that's the way it is, right? So, but in this case, like Uncle Ben said, he could have gone for any other older woman, right? But then we now saw the result. Now we obviously know what he likes. I believe he likes the euphoria of the circles that will happen around. Oh, I'm taking the wife of. Is it okay? Let me ask you, because is it the one that took the wife of Frankie though?
They did not take it's just that she cheated on Frank with him.
Hey,
Not
stop.
like
I mean, let's call it what it is. If a man, I mean, let's call it the way it
they
is.
did not Uncle Phil did not take her now.
mm.
If Frank had forgiven her, she would have stayed in a marriage. Frank did not forgive her.
Forgive her of what? Wait, that's what I said initially. You see, Uncle Ben was right. The packaging of men is slightly different from packaging of women. Like it's so glaring, and I'm not faulting you for it. Like, look at the way you presented it now. That it is Frank that did not forgive or whatever it is, the underlying factor. But the bottom line is this: Frank has a house. He built a gate, a wall around it that has a gate. And another man came, didn't knock the door, flew over that fence, got through the fence, in a way, sneaked into his own house, had something to do with his wife. That is the way men see it. What you just described now, Abby, that is the way men see it. Now, men, and if that man was sleeping in that house and that happened for whatever reason, or whatever reason, when I use the word sleep, it could be maybe neglect, it could be any of the social factor that women hinge on to behave in this manner, right? It could be maybe it's a colleague or co-worker. That's my metaphor for sleeping, right? And if that man suddenly woke up and now got wind of what happened, just think about it for a second. You are in your house. Someone jumped over your fence, got into your fence. It's not enough in your compound. Went through your door and into your house. Did not end up in your house.
Agreeing, no. But your question to me was that did he snatch her? I said no. He did not.
That is what I'm trying to explain. I'm gonna land now. Did not stop in your sitting room, climbed the stairs and came into your bedroom, because your wife, the closest person to you in the core part of your house is your wife, and that your bedroom is more or less like your palace, if I can use that word. How do you think that man's perspective would be looking at this guy? You have the effrontery not only to jump over my fence, go into my compound, got into my house, and you did not even stop there. You came to what is more prized to me in my caliphate, in my palace. What other language would a man use for that? Oh, you took or you borrowed? How about snatch? You see where I'm going with this, right? Abby, you are not wrong. But I'm telling you that sometimes, like this guy I'm looking at, if he remove that sunshade on his face now and he puts on a yellow sunshade, the object he was seeing with that dark sunshade will look different. And that is how men see things. If you wear the sunshade of men for a minute, the same object you are looking at, it will be totally different when you wear the sunshade. You get what I mean? So, like what Uncle Ben said is absolutely right. But this guy has a motive. But I mean, we don't have a technology to read people's motive, but we can see from history. And he made a good point. Why didn't he just go for any other older lady? Went for the wife or who wants to be a millionaire. Just imagine the hype around that. And how that will boost his ego. I'm also giving you this another thing that most women don't know, right? When a boy can achieve that with flanky doho, someone of his status. I'm not saying it's perfect, but someone of his status. Just imagine the bragging right. Let me use that word. I took the wife of Frankie Doho. That's something on his resume.
Oh my God.
So I'm telling you, Abby, that is why sometimes women, they don't understand that the extension they are of their husband. Maybe Uncle Ben can explain that, or Uncle Dayo. That's why sometimes men protect and guard their territory. Like I just made the analogy of a house, a fence, and all that. Because they don't want you to do something that you will now come and push you want. You rather just walk out quietly than making mess of them. Frankie Doe is not paying because that woman did because of what happened between him and that woman. He's paying because instead of small boy enter our bedroom, instead of you to shout ole, thief, you now lie down and you spread yourself like an eagle. And you allowed him. That is the greatest disrespect. I stand to be corrected. That's the greatest disrespect you can make on a man. I don't think, maybe Uncle Dayo, Uncle Ben can tell me something else. But I am saying, I stand to be corrected. the greatest disrespect you can give your husband is for you to allow that. And I submit.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. By the way, Uncle Ben has been talking about this for 2 days. He has really shown his anger towards it. Okay, honey babe.
I just find everything really funny. I mean, for me personally, I do agree that when there's a significant age gap, for me, it's going to be a red flag. And also, what do you have in common? Marriage is hard enough, even when you're the same age. You grew up in different environments. You have very different mindsets and values. All the more when you're generations, when I mean generations, and 10 years plus, what do you have in common? I don't know how old the gentleman is or the ex-wife. Could you refresh my memory, please?
Sorry, what's your question? Sorry, say that again.
I said, could you refresh my memory as to how old the gentleman is and the ex-wife?
33. I actually don't know how old the ex-wife is, though. I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, as much as I have my opinion, I say this every time. Just because you have a problem with it doesn't mean the whole world revolves around you. I think that we have to respect people's choices. If he decides to marry this person with such a big gap and it didn't work out, then you take the L. You learn that you made a mistake. We've all been in relationships that we shouldn't have been in, and we learn and we move on. It's not a case where people are actually getting triggered because someone decides to marry someone that has such an age gap. As even if you find that you don't agree with it, unfortunately, you can't control what people do. I do agree with you in some respects that probably from an African mindset, there's certain mindsets, but I will tell you there's a lot of people in our community that are married to women that are older than them, whether they actually confess it, or hide it. I don't know why, because I'm of the opinion is that what you do in your house is none of anyone's business. But there's many people that are in successful marriages where the wife is older. And one thing about me is I try to be very, very consistent. I do agree that men are very different from women. I do agree. I'm not going to say they're the same. But why don't you have that outrage when you have a man that is, 15, 20, 30 years older than a woman? There's no outrage there. So I think if we're going to do this in terms of age and this mindset that after a certain, anything over 10 years doesn't make sense because you have two different mindsets. You grew up in two different decades. Then we should have that same outrage when a man of 60, like the whole, like I said, there's many examples. Regina, for example, I know a lot of people were outraged, but a lot of people supported them being in that relationship. So I just think it's a case where let's be very consistent with saying that the age gap at a certain age is just too much. Let it not be a case of like we always do gender wars. I find it really boring and very frustrating that we keep doing this. One rule for a woman, one rule for a man. I am very much aware that men and women are very different, but there are some disgusting PEDO people out there that are dating women that are barely legal. We don't have that outrage. So I think that we should be very consistent, but you need to understand that there are many people that are in relationships where the woman is older. You can rant and get upset and scream and shout, but it's not going to change anything. I think it's a personal choice. And I think it's about being mature. Sometimes you're going to make bad choices, and maybe the person involved has made a bad choice. He has already he's already said he's never going to get married again, right? That he's going to be single. So I'm of the mindset, let people make bad choices. As a parent, of course, I have two sons. I'm not going to be happy if my son brings home someone that is vastly older. Of course, I'm going to question it. But be very much aware, you can only do so much, or you're going to physically accost your child and physically stop him from marrying. I don't think so. And unfortunately, a lot of children are not born in Nigeria. They have their minds and they will decide what they will decide. And there's nothing you can do. The most you can do is disown them. So be very much aware that even if you have your opinion as a parent, if a child wants to do what he wants to do, there's really nothing you can do, especially when the child is now an adult. You can vent your opinion, you can give your advice, but at the end of the day, if they choose to go into whatever, we're only guardians for these as parents. We can only advise. But I think sometimes when we put on this strong thing of I'm not going to accept it, okay, no problem. And if your child insists, what are you going to do? That's what I have to say.
All right, thank you, honey babe. I think where I'm
Sorry.
at is not about right or wrong. Yes, Uncle Ben.
No, I just want to say I have issue with Honey Babe saying, "What are you going to do?" That's the only time that I have issue with that. When you say, "What are you going to do?" It's like saying, "Just accept your fate. That is it. Accept them like that." There are tons of things you can do. Cutting them off is number one thing you can do. Nobody can question you about that because that is your right. If my son come home,
Are you fighting me on this issue? It's not that deep.
not fighting. It should be we're having conversation now. Is that not what we
Yeah,
do?
I understand.
Am I not supposed to push back?
No,
Want
I
to
agree
push
with you,
back.
but I agree with you. But as I said to you, you can do all of that. But at the end of the day, they're an adult. You need to respect that as parents, we can only give advice. There comes a time as a parent where you're not happy with your child's decision. But if they insist, what are you going to do? You said that you would disown them.
You kick
Go
their butt
figure.
off. Period.
Yeah,
Remove
you
them from
physically go
everything.
into a cost
That's it.
someone that's 6'2", because really okay. You take
Now,
the stage.
what is it you don't understand with what I'm saying now? There is no physical fight or anything here. I'm just saying it for maybe younger folks who can hear it now. All parents are not the same. We all have our principles. I don't buy because that excuse of after all, there is nothing you can do is the reason why these children are messing up and then they grow up, they become a disaster with their stupid decisions. There is something you can do. You
You can't.
establish boundary and you let
And
them
when
know. Period.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm a parent. As I said to you, if that situation happened, of course I'm not going to be happy. But I ask the question: what can you do? You can only voice your displeasure. You can only disown them. They will still do what they want.
You voice your
They will still do what they want to do.
I
And
agree
what you
with
need to
you.
understand is that you need to respect the fact that they are adults. Me as an adult, I made bad choices, but I learned from it.
And people should respect you with the bad choices so that you can make it again and again. They should still
Yeah, but the
respect
thing
you.
is,
Is that
as an
what you are
adult,
saying?
as an adult, don't you make bad choices?
I agree.
That is
I
part of
said
being that is part of being an adult. I'm not going to argue on this, UB. Once I've said it, I'm done.
I'm not
But
arguing.
once I've said
You
it,
are
I'm
the one
done.
who
But I'm
just
just
don't let me land my own point. You don't want to
okay
agree with
then.
my own point. My point is simple. I said the only issue I have with your take is you saying there is nothing you can do about it. And I'm
Okay.
saying there is something you can do about it. You can't change whatever decision they've made. You can't control anything, but you can control your own life and your own joy and your happiness. As
And
a
I agree with
parent,
you. And I said to
you
you, if you heard
simply
my submission,
only babe, let me finish.
yeah,
Only babe, you know the let
yeah,
person they finish.
okay, because you didn't hear
I
what I
yield.
said.
Over to you,
You
Abby.
didn't.
Okay.
You didn't. No, sorry. Let me finish. You didn't hear what I said. I said that you can only I said I wouldn't be happy. All I can do is give my advice. If you want to disown them, you can disown them, but you can't do anything else. You can't physically stop someone that wants to do what they want to do. That's what I said.
You're both saying the same
Okay,
thing.
thank you.
You're both saying the same
If
thing in
only
different
Beba,
language.
Uncle Ben, we want to argue, people should do only Beba, Uncle Ben show. This is Recap Central. I'm going to find both of you. Thank you very much. Okay, so now wow.
I bet find honey babe. Honey babe get money
No,
pass
Uncle
me.
Ben,
Find
actually, I'm going
honey
to
babe.
find you more. Find you more. Because you stress everybody. Okay, so I don't even know where I'm at now. Let me play this video. I just want to see if there's again. Here's the thing, right? It's not even about right or wrong or preferences. Everybody has preferences. I already said that. My issue is, could there be underlying issues? No, underlying issues, right? That's actually my own thing. Could there be? Because again, we can say, oh, everyone has a right to their own preferences, but the truth is, it's still not the norm. I think that that's what we're missing here. It's still not the norm for there to be a significant age gap. We've not generally not it's not even a Nigerian thing. Even in this part of the world, people still don't see it as a norm, which is why they make it an issue. Even with Oyibo people, yeah, it's still not the norm for anybody. There's just always been that whole thing around marriage and relationships and the man being um even the provider. All of it comes with that whole thing as well with age, so it's not the norm, which is why people will question it more in comparison to younger girls dating older men. People are going to question the other one more for obvious reasons. Anyway, let's play this video.
I really don't want to air my opinion on marriage right now because I don't think I have enough experience, or I don't think I was speaking from a place of actual authority. But this is what I think, it's cliche. I do not think that any young artist, who's, whether it's trending, you're trying to break in, you're trying to get to the next place in your career, my personal opinion, I don't think that, in fact, I think it's a stupid step to get married. That's my opinion. I'd not say an actor, and apparently for actors, but if you're a music artist, not just because of, especially if your base too is built around women, being attracted to you, it starts to look like a crime. That same attraction cannot continue. If I were in the club today and there's somebody, grinding on me, that's okay. But if I were to be married, it's a problem. They forget that I'm a married man and I'm also an artist. And there are just certain things that happen. This has nothing to do with being unfaithful to your woman. There are times too that you're like, I get to you keep away. There was a video of even Adekunle where he was performing and someone was trying and he pulled out, These are personal choices, respectable, understandable. But I don't think that as a young guy, you can't just in that music, just the blow or they try, you go, let's see they marry for. Bruh.
Give yourself a break.
Okay, let me put it like this. You have to sacrifice something to get something. I really don't want to air my opinion on marriage right now because I don't think I have enough experience, or I don't think I was speaking from a place of actual authority. But this is what I think, it's cliche. I do not think that any young artist, who's, whether it's trending, you're trying to break in, you're trying to get to the next place in your career, my personal opinion, I don't think that, in fact, I think it's a stupid step to get married. That's my opinion. I'd not say an actor, and apparently for actors, but if you're a music artist, not just because of, especially if your base too is built around women, being attracted to you, it starts to look like a crime. That same attraction cannot continue. If I were in the club today and there's somebody, grinding on me, that's okay. But if I were to be married, it's a problem. They forget that I'm a married man and I'm also an artist. And there are just certain things that happen. This has nothing to do with being unfaithful to your woman. There are times too that you're like, I get to you keep away. There was a video of even Adekunle where he was performing and someone was trying and he pulled out, These are personal choices, respectable, understandable. But
You guys, I need the comment section to help me and think deep for a second. The reason I'm playing these videos, they don't correlate though. They have nothing to do with this Frank issue. But I'm trying to show you people how this guy is wired. That's why I'm playing all of these videos about his relationship status and women, right? Here's the thing. There's no music that Chike sings that requires any woman grinding on him. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Chike sings music for the lovers. No, Uncle Ben, no, now I don't understand his points. His genre will sell better with him being married. Like what's that guy? The one that's his best friends with the guy that was crying the other year. Mayowa's people. That guy. Timi Dakolo. There's no genre that Chike sings that requires any woman to grind on him. He sings music for the lovers. So please, you should come and help me. Timi Dakolo, thank you. You should come and help me and understand where this guy is coming from. I'm so sorry, guys. In usual Abby fashion, I have seen something else in this situation. This guy is someone that has an issue with commitment. This guy is someone that thinks that he being with an older woman means that he doesn't have to do as much work. And sorry, every time we hear younger men, or Johnny Drew, thank you. Anytime we hear younger men that specifically claim they like older women, what's the reason? Their wala is not too much. Younger girls are always nagging. Younger girls will check your phone. Younger girls will do this. Like his reasons. Guys, just follow me for a second, though. Again, this is speculation, but let's just think deep for a second. His reason for wanting an older woman doesn't seem to be for the right reasons. It seems to come from a place of an older woman will not stress me about certain things that a younger girl would. And he may be right. He may be right. Maybe I don't know, Sha. He may be right. I can see where that mentality comes from. Even younger girls that date older men. This is not the reason they say older men they just stress you. They just provide for you. They just do this. They just do that. But when you date a man that is your age, he will complain. Who is that guy? Who is this? Why are you there? Why are you coming? Where are you going? It's true. Every time that someone wants to justify why they're dating older people, they always bring it down to nagging and stress. Younger people are always nagging. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Can I ask one question real quick?
Go ahead, sir.
Do you think it's going to be difficult for a boy that sleep with older women to sleep with another man's wife?
No.
Okay, thank you.
I don't think so. Not at all. Because again, Uncle Ben, see, everything when it comes to relationship with the opposite sex, right? In my opinion, it comes down to your morals and your values, in a sense. If your reason for wanting an older woman is not for the right reasons, let's say natural attraction. There's some people that they just fell in love with somebody. They were not even checking the age. It's now after they're not attracted to the person that they now realize that, this person is actually 4 years older. Uncle Ben will say, okay, that's a natural occurrence. But the one where you're targeting it and your reasons is now maturity. We've now played another video. You're talking about how you don't like to give women money. We've now played another video. You're not talking about how there's a reason why being an artist and marriage. Can everybody not see that when we connect the dots, it seems like his reasons for wanting an older woman is that common thing that they say, because he doesn't want to be committed. He doesn't want in quotes, the stress that comes with questioning. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. And by all means, somebody said in the comment section, is a gigolo. So by all means, now gigolo is a paid service now. So you don't need to be answerable to anybody if you're just in bed with somebody that's older than you. You're not answerable now. It's just arrangements. It's arrangements. Abby?
Okay, Abby.
I'm seeing a connection here with this man's something. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Will you agree with me now that you owe me an apology for raising my blood pressure earlier today?
I don't owe you an apology.
For raising my blood pressure. And now when you listen to this guy over and over again now, you
I
are
never
beginning to
disagreed
see
with you.
the pictures of what I've seen.
I never disagreed with you. My stance has been very simple. Frank should be an understanding and forgiving man. One. My stance has been very simple. Yeah.
I'm leaving your show for you.
It has nothing to do with anything. It does nothing to do with anything.
That part too. Explain that part. I think I'm missing something. Please.
Oh, Kofi, don't mind me. Uncle Ben. I just have to stress Uncle Ben. Don't mind me. We have to stress Uncle Ben. Anyway, Uncle Dayo, are you back? My co-host. He left the studio. Okay. Let me go with Honey Babe first. Honey Babe, please. Did you follow my speculation?
I agree with everything you said. I like consistency, that's all. I agree with everything you said. From everything I've heard from him, and I've never heard of him before, there's something that is broken. There's something not quite right. Even the way he's talking. It's like an older woman is a fetish to him. He seems like the type of person that actively looks for older women. There's something broken there. Like I said, it could be a past experience. UB is kind of moving towards something like that. There could be a past experience.
Did you hear when I spoke about how a lot of Nigerian younger boys say that their first time was in an older
Exactly, yes. This is the problem. Because in Nigeria, there's so much SA, men and women, it's mental out there. It doesn't surprise me when you have men at a certain age saying that their first time was with an older woman. It doesn't shock me. because of the environment and the SA situation and how rampant it is in Nigerian culture. I get it. But I think that type of experience could, and I'm not saying for everything, I'm not trying to generalize, it could have warped his experience, and because of it, you have an unnatural fetish for older women. This is it. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know, but from everything you've kind of
I like
alluded.
that word you used, unnatural. That's the key issue here.
I don't want to agree with you, B, but yeah, there is something that is
You
not
know that
quite
if
right.
you meet an older person and you fall in love naturally, we'll say, okay, yeah, age is just a number. But if you're seeking them like that,
Yes, active. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I think on this bit, as much as I had my opinion when we first talked about it, the age thing, I definitely agree with you, B. In terms of there's something not quite right and something that's a bit unnatural. There's something. It just seems like an older woman is a fetish to him, which for me is very unnatural. Because like I said, it's not a preference. And like I said, dating an older woman, most times that if it is not a big deal, most people meet naturally and you just happen to find out that you're older than the gentleman, or the gentleman finds out that the lady he likes. It should be a natural thing, not that you seek it out. This man seeked it out. And another thing I say, and we say this all the time, when your marriage breaks up, why are you in such a rush to now jump into another relationship? He's been divorced twice. Even if we take out the older woman in the equation, there's something going on with him, because you have to ask yourself the question, you've been divorced twice. It can't be the women. The common denominator is you. Because I do not understand how you've been divorced twice and you're trying to tell me that there's something not right with you. And another thing we say, I say, and some people have said, is that don't be in such a rush to jump back into another relationship. Fix whatever is broken with you. And there's something broken about this man, because if we were to find out, I don't know who his first wife is, but it would be a Jerry Springer story. And it could be a case where it is an older woman. So there's something going on with him that he needs to deal with, whether it's therapy or whatever. But for me, as much as this topic is about the age thing, there's definitely something wrong with this man. And the fact that he's on his second, he's not even 40 and he's on his second man. He's divorced twice. This is
some people up, honey babe.
Sorry?
You're mixing people up,
As in who?
The person that has been
yeah. Sorry, I bad. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Sorry, it's a different one. But in terms of this man that's speaking, sorry, I can't remember his name. There's something not right. I still think, like I said before, if you really peel back the layers, something happened probably when he was a child or when he was in his early teens that has triggered something in him, in which he has an unnatural fetish for older women. And it's something that he needs to deal with, because for me, you're just going through life with something broken and you're going to be destroying lives.
All right. Thank you so much. Uncle Phil.
Yeah, so my sister.
Do you have anything to add, sir?
This matter is a matter of wahala that wear Kampala. It's serious. It's serious. You see, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who is involved. And like I always say, there's nothing you go into that doesn't have its rules. It has its rules, right? It has its regulations. But for the fact that it has its rules and regulation doesn't mean it doesn't have its challenges, right? You can face the challenges and also keep the rules and regulations, whether written or unwritten, right? So relationship on its own, it's a serious work. It's like you are enrolled in a university that you have to constantly study and constantly do projects and constantly do tests, right? So, I mean, in this case, for the goals to align, this guy that is saying that he wants older women, right? Just like Uncle Ben we said, of all the older women, he now went for a married one. Do you know that another level? That
Yeah,
is
but
an
Uncle Phil, he went for single ones too. He just likes older women,
well,
regardless of their
yeah,
status.
yeah, I understand. Well, from what he's saying now, you should know. You know, I said it before, even before listening to this part, the last video you played.
Mm.
You can smell them from centuries away. You can smell them, and it takes a thief to be able to spot the footprint of another thief on the rock. You know, usually when you walk across a rock, you may not have a footprint there, but it takes someone to be able to help you see that footprint that even you cannot see. And that's the case of when men are involved. There are certain ways that some men move around you, especially when you are married. They move around you. You can tell that their target is your wife.
Mm.
Abby, do you know that?
Yeah.
That's the meaning.
Uncle Phil, how do
Yes,
you
sir.
want your Dom Pedro?
Uncle Ben, you can't be offering Don Pedro on my show.
No
Yes.
verse, Abby. No verse.
And it is the truth. And I understand why Uncle Ben say choir, no, no. I know what he's saying. It takes that's the meaning of that proverb. If you have your man around you, and unfortunately, Abby, I will use this word unfortunately, our women really have alienated the sense of security that a man provides in a relationship just from that stance alone. Because they cannot see that footprint on the rock, and their man on their side is warning them against a guy. They now turn around and face the guy that is trying to secure them and say he's insecure. And no man wants to hear that from their woman. And the truth is this, Abby, you cannot protect a woman that is out of control. And when I say out of control, not out of anybody's control, a woman that is out of control of her husband cannot receive protection from that husband. It's like you're driving a car, like down the street now. You don't have control over that car. You're turning the steering onto the right, the wheels is turning to the left. How are you going to safeguard that car getting into a crash? That's the way sometimes relationship is, especially when you are with a woman that is argumentative, a woman that cannot see beyond her nose. I get it. Relationship is a challenge on its own. But to a large extent, there are some works that we have to do. Like, for instance, now, Abby, if you're somewhere with your man, you can tell how some women move around you when you are with your man. You can tell what their body language is saying, even if that man does not know. Yes or no?
Yeah, 100%.
Exactly my point. So that is it. So now coming to what I was saying, why did he go for that for a married woman? It's not, I saw in the comment section that someone say maybe he doesn't know that she was
But
married.
Uncle Phil, can I just say something though? If my man was around a woman like that, I think I would leave it for him to handle, for him to move away. I don't think I'm not going to jump in. That I think that's one of the issues that I have with like the whole protection kind of thing. I don't think I'm going to. I think I trust my man enough to move away from that situation. Tell the woman to not dance on it. And I'm sure most women have experienced this. I've experienced that in a club or whatever when a woman will come and it's my man that would move away. Or
Abby, sorry,
push
we not
aside.
see any banner for the screen, no, Abby. There's no banner, nothing on the screen, no verse.
Banner. Oh, sorry, sir.
Abby,
Yes,
that
sir.
is true.
Mm.
Just think of yourself as a swimmer, a strong swimmer, and someone is drowning, and you jumped into the water to save that person. And when you got to the person, you're telling the person, oh, I'm going to hold you on the waist, just hold me, and I'm going to do the kicking. And the next thing the person will do is to hold your neck and choke your neck, just out of you know, like trying to struggle. Maybe they didn't mean to choke you. You know, some people, they react to fear in a different way. The grip on your neck, the lifeline that you're trying to save them, that you need it to keep them safe, and even yourself that is trying to save them. Right?
Yeah.
So what am I saying? It goes beyond, it is participatory. It is, I see some things on TikTok or maybe whatever. They will come and say, okay, can you do this? Post your man on this thing for the sum of $1,000 and all that, blah 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 blah. Or no, that's the wrong example. There's an example of some couples maybe it's somewhere in a shopping center or wherever, and the man just come around and start complimenting their wife and say, can I have your Instagram? And the woman is looking at their man to say something in that stance. you will see in some occasions, you see some man jumping in to say, yo, that's my woman, get away, this and that, this and that, this and that. But then you have some instance where the woman will be looking up to the man to take some step, to make some move to protect her without her doing a part of the protection. That's why I gave the analogy of you trying to save someone in a pool that is choking you in your neck, even as you're trying to save them. It is participatory. In that stance, in that situation, the woman should be saying, yo, don't you see I'm with my man? You don't do that. That disrespect you, disrespecting my man. Like you trying to do that. Then the man can say, yes, you are disrespecting her. Don't you see? It's participatory. But when you look into the man to do the most job and you're not doing your part, for instance, as a married woman, whether you have your rings on or you don't have your rings on, if anybody is approaching you, how did they get your number? Some people are so quick to share their number and say, you know what, I don't want to deal with you. Just take my number and go. You've opened the door. In fact, if you want to do anything, give that person a number, which should be your husband's number. And when they call, they'll find out they're speaking to your husband. And obviously, the husband will do justice to that case. But for the most part, before you know, okay, I can't give you my number, I'll give you my Instagram. That's where it starts from. I'll give you my Snapchat. That is where it starts from. And we men, we know, we like to go through the path of the most resistant because there's an euphoria around it that I'm going to go, I'm going to see, I'm going to fight, I'm going to conquer, I'm going to get his wife. It's like a feather on their cap. For men that behaves like that. Now, men that are experiencing that on the other side, just imagine the opposite of that. You came to my caliphate and took what belongs to me. Then the wife will turn around, oh no, it's not that deep now. Shebi is just collecting my number. You don't know what you're doing. You're literally disrespecting your man. And so woman will just turn around, even if you happen in a public place and say, oh, don't mind him, he's being uptight. Telling another man that is not your husband, that your husband is uptight. That's why he's overprotective and all. In fact, you should just leave that marriage. You have no business there. That is just the truth. It's the truth. So what am I saying? The woman opened the door just as this guy is trying to knock the door. That is the truth. And the reason why it could go that far is because the woman knew that she has a backup as a husband. And this guy that is trying to steal her away knows that she has a backup. He has nothing to lose. And on top of that, is a popular guy, Blankedo, who is going to boost his resume if anybody hears or among his peers and say, what have you done? Me, I took Frankie Doe's wife. Just imagine that, the bragging among men. Uncle Ben knows exactly what I'm saying now, right? And just imagine the Frankie Doe is now passing now, and he's bragging and say, that's him. I took his wife. In fact, that's when he will loud his voice. As I say, I took his wife. There's nothing Frankie Doe will say in that place, no matter his achievement. that he will sound like a man. He will sound like a child. I said, what do you have to say? After all, I took your wife. Be telling him all the tattoos, where all the tattoos is, that is supposed to be private to the husband, for instance. Say, what do you have to say? That's one way you can cut off the legs of a man. And there's nothing he has to say. That's why it's very important. When you are in a marriage, you roll with a different type of constitution. You respect yourself, and by extension, you're respecting your spouse, and vice versa. What I'm saying is vice versa also comes in the space of a man to woman or a woman to man. We cannot exhaust this thing, but some people don't understand that. I think the women should begin in this case, I'm talking about women because that's what happened here. Women should begin to withdraw that word, you are insecure, and look truly into what his concern is. Truly. But then your issues, you cannot settle it at home. If you now feel strongly that this relationship cannot go on, resolve that. Leave that marriage. Then you can go on with this guy. Then we will not be talking about the case of younger guy going for an older woman, not a younger guy go for an older woman who is somebody else's wife. That's a different kettle of fish. I'm telling you, Frankie Doe will not want to stay in the same room with this guy or his associate. It's something deep that it's only God. It will only take God. In fact, I'm sure Frankie Doe will take it more personal with this guy than with his wife. In this time, I will submit.
All right, thank you, Uncle Phil. I wanted to play one last thing, and then I don't even remember what it is, what it says. One last video of Chike, and then we move on.
You see a lady, what catches your attention first?
Uncle Ben.
Skin.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, Abby.
Can you hear this music? This thing? Can you hear this music? Is it good? Is it okay? Is it allowed?
You play it highest if they say they
Smell.
don't like to cut it. Remember,
Right.
we are demonetized.
So I would say, typically,
Okay.
When you see a lady, what catches your attention first?
Skin, smell.
Right.
So I would say, typically, okay, based on my statistics, I would say that I am more inclined to light-skinned women.
Right.
I never go and say I want a light skin, but based on who I've dated,
right.
This is just based on that.
Right.
They're never chocolate color. And it's not because I don't have people who are dark that I'm attracted to.
Right.
It's just based on statistics. I'm going back now. Smell, like I don't even play around with that. There's no point. Yeah, like it has to be amazing. Yeah. Hygiene, let's put it like that. Because I mean, if hygiene is good,
It covers.
let's just call it hygiene for sure.
It covers a lot of things. What would be a red flag for you?
For a lady?
Yeah, from a first.
Secrecy. Once somebody is hiding something, they're definitely hiding something. Simple. I mean, I've learned that now. And I know that the traditional way that, the opposite sex should relate keeps changing and keeps being altered. But I'm still a firm believer that, my partner, while I accord you that respect and listening to you, I think it is non-negotiable that you listen to me.
If you have a partner whose financial capacity is perhaps equivalent to yours,
yes,
would you agree to a 50-50 arrangement?
What 50-50 on what?
On
so funny, I had this debate with Jane just the other day. I know what not to say, this is on camera anyway. But 50-50 on what?
On anything that covers finances. Let's look at that.
I'm okay with that. I don't have an issue with that. So based on how I was raised, and as in where I'm descending from, by default, I know it is my responsibility to take care of my woman.
That's right.
In fact, if I wasn't able to, I'll probably be depressed. Or
That's right.
Messed up.
That's right.
Like, I'm not somebody who wouldn't care. Apparently, there are some guys that they just they work at it, they don't care. Like, I don't want to depend on
on a woman. I don't want to depend on my partner, except it's absolutely necessary.
Right.
And there are times when things are just tough and you need someone to pick up. But my point is fully dependent. I don't want that.
That's right.
Do you understand? So I don't. And I'm also somebody who doesn't want, I don't want my partner to come to me for everything. You want to buy this, it's me. You want to buy, no. Because I feel like, it breeds contempt also. It breeds a lot of disrespect, even for her.
Got you.
And that's the truth. I've tested this thing. I wouldn't have said this to you 6 years ago. But over time, I've tested it. So when I have a partner who is not financially capable, I am all for making it possible. As far as I know that they want to, because there's some people that you have open shop in Lekki Phase 1. You're buying diesel every day. They're just making snaps. Just know what's going on. So that's not a business. That's just.
So you find a way to empower them.
Yes, I'm totally up for. I'm not one of those who believes that the man should not empower the woman so they can cage her. No. Please, I want to see you in a nice dress, and I didn't necessarily pay for it.
Got you.
And I know that another guy did not pay for it.
Got you.
Yes, because when you don't empower her, and you're not able to take care of her, if she's an attractive woman, somebody else will. In fact, she's not even attractive, somebody else will. But if she's attractive, that's worse for you.
That's worse for you.
Yeah.
Whoever edited this thing, the person is going to prison. What the heck? Sisi, so you have something to say?
Abby, before CC even start, you owe me apology,
Hello.
Abby.
What's the apology?
I'm not apologizing, Uncle Ben. I don't apologize, Uncle Ben.
Abby, you owe me apology.
I didn't even what
You owe me
for what?
apology.
What did I say? What did I do?
This boy is United States of red flag. I see why Frank cannot forgive him.
I didn't say it's a green flag. I didn't say anything about him. So what would I apologize to you for?
What?
I wait first.
All I said is that Frank should forgive his wife. What's that got to do with Chike? Frank should pray for his wife and forgive her. Nothing to do with Chike. Sisi, please save me, Abby. I'm tired. Uncle Ben, Sisi, Uncle Ben, this is not your show.
Abby, can you put a break here, please, so that we can cut it? Because I'm about to fight everybody right now. But put a break.
Frank does not know you, remember, but you are stuck with us. And Frank doesn't care about you.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist.
Welcome, Cece. Cece.
Hey. Hey guys. I don't know how I feel about this intro music.
Sorry?
I'll be honest. I don't know how I feel about that intro music, the Recap Central one.
Well, because you're used to my sound, my calming sounds.
It's a bit upbeat. Anyways.
It matches my
image. I'm seeing, I can't see who's in the studio. 1 second.
Honey Babe, Uncle Phil, Uncle Ben.
That banner was in the way. Hey everyone, happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
I'm working, so I've been listening but not really paying attention to the comments and not really following 100%. But I actually came in just to speak about when Uncle Ben and Uncle Phil were saying, Uncle Phil was saying that sometimes women shouldn't be saying that the man is insecure and all of these type of things. So I mean, I agree with a lot of what he said. However, I'm gonna push back simply because I feel that a lot of the times when men come out and make all these suggestions that they mask in being concerned or looking out for your best interest or trying to be a man, I'm sorry, it's just cloaked under trying to be controlling. That's just what it is. Because if every single institution that your wife happens to go into, you're always concerned that there are men that are going to cheat with your wife, or there are men that are younger than your wife that are potential people that she could cheat with, then the insecurity is coming from you, because not everybody wants your wife, right? So even if she's in church, there are young men there. Okay, so what? You ask her to leave the choir, she'll now move to another church. Are there not going to be men in that church? Are there not going to be men in her workplace? Are there not going to be men on the train when she's commuting?
Oh, Sissy, you're taking us back. You want to move to start vibrating?
No, I'm serious. That's why I said I missed a lot. But that really irritated me because I feel like when men say these things, it is not really. It's not really you being concerned that something is. It's not an imminent danger. Okay, no, your wife is not the most desirable person that you drop her in the middle of men and all the men are coming to tear off her clothes. It is not. It is in your head, right? It's on a very rare occasions that maybe some men may be saying, "Oh, this man's wife." I mean, if your wife is attractive, why shouldn't men be looking at your wife? Do you want a wife that nobody's looking at? I mean, that says a lot about you, right? But I just feel like when you constantly feel like, if my wife is around men or my wife is around these type of people, she'll cheat. These men will be after her. I'm sorry, that insecurity is coming from you because your wife is not that desirable. Not everybody wants your wife. That's just my own opinion. Because where will your wife go to that you will be content? If she goes to the bank and a bank manager is a young guy, would you say she should stop banking at that bank? If she goes to the doctor and there happens to be a young doctor that's treating, you would ask her to leave that doctor. I mean, where does it stop? Where does it stop? So you need to tell me when it now becomes you are actually controlling this person based off of your own insecurities, which is what it is. Because I don't feel like anybody, man or woman, husband or wife, girlfriend, boyfriend, you don't have any right to tell anybody where to move, what to do, how to behave. Allow people to behave as they want to and let them show themselves as they will present themselves, right? If your partner is going to cheat, they will cheat irrespective of if you ask them to leave choir. They'll find doorman to cheat with. They'll find the postman to cheat with, right? If that person, if it's in them, they're gonna do it regardless. So all of this trying to control people and box people and try to eliminate all these, it's just making you seem like an insecure person, right? So all of these, so to me personally, I just allow people behave as you would in your natural environment. I'm sorry, I'm not going to police a grown man. If you want to go and work with women, and if you at your grown age, right, you do not know or you cannot decipher, oh, this person is being inappropriate with me, I don't have any business telling you, oh, honey, don't go to this place. Oh, because these girls are going to chase you. Okay, can you leave that job? Okay, he goes to another job. Okay, another person is looking at your husband. Oh, can you leave that job? Because I think this girl is also chasing. I mean, where does it stop? Please. Like, can we make it make sense? Like, stop trying to police people. Human beings will do as human beings want to do. Whether you try to cage the person or try to change their destiny, if their destiny is that they want to cheat, they will cheat. So just have peace of mind and allow people to do what they want to do and act as they want to. At least you will know sooner rather than later. With all of this trying to like mitigate all these incidents that could happen, I just think it's ridiculous and it's just a waste of time. That's just my opinion. Thanks.
Sissy has broken the table. Well done, Sissy. I concur. I actually agree with everything you said.
Uncle Ben, sorry, sis, joyous living. You know we're talking about this woman's age because I know Uncle Ben is ready to fight. I'm going to put pictures on the screen so you'll be seeing that actually she looks 40. Go ahead, Uncle Ben. What? No, she's joyous living says she doesn't look her age, but I'm not saying that no, she actually does look like she's in her 40s. Uncle Ben, fight though. Time to fight.
No.
Push back, please.
I'm not fighting.
No pushback.
I'm not fighting. Everything Sissy say is Sissy is just trying to trigger me.
I'm genuinely not trying to trigger you, Uncle Ben. I'm actually being serious.
So your stance is, according to what you're telling me right now, if a man knew that the wife being in certain circle can actually lead to a situation like this, the man should just be quiet. Don't say anything. Let her enjoy herself. If she want to mess up, let her mess up. When she mess up, just divorce her.
What's the
That's
give me a realistic scenario. What would be that scenario? Because I feel
What's-
like if the woman is old enough to marry, I'm assuming that you've married and you've had children with somebody who has sense, right? So unless the woman is stupid or is incoherent or does not know how to decipher things for herself, then I don't understand why a 40 plus or almost 50 plus or 30 something plus person would be in a circumstance. Like I said, if there are men that are wanting to devour her, she cannot see that for herself, then I'm sorry, you yourself, you don't know how to pick a partner, clearly, because you're both stupid people together. It's like dumber leading dumber.
Dumb and dumber.
Really. Dumb and dumber. Because why would your partner be in a situation that clearly is not conducive to them as a married person or them as somebody in a relationship and still continue to condone that? So that means that that person is clearly for the streets. So allow them to be for the streets. What are you trying to fight and protect them from? If you cannot see danger in front of you, you yourself, you need somebody to tell you that this thing is fire before you enter. A grown person. We're not talking about a child. We're not talking about somebody who's naive. I'm talking about people that are mature, have a certain type of mindset, but you still want somebody to be holding your hand like they're your dad in your marriage. Oh, don't do this. Don't go here. These people. I'm sorry, Uncle Ben. No.
Can I ask you a question, Sissy?
Ask me a question.
Should husband protect their wives?
Husbands can protect their wives, but what are you
don't preach again, Sissy. I've been trying
you
to
can
be
protect
gentle now.
your
You are
wife.
preaching.
You can protect your wife.
Simple
but what are
question
you
now,
protecting me
Sissy.
from?
Should husband protect their wives?
Uncle Ben, you can protect me for
Yes
walking on.
or
If you're
no?
walking on the, if you're
Let her
you
finish
can
what she's
protect
telling you.
Only
me.
babe.
Uncle Ben, if your protection is protecting our household, somebody comes into the house, you as the man go and deal with it. If somebody is trying to attack us, you're the person that will go and sort out the situation. Fine, no problem. If you're saying that you need to protect your wife from other men, what do you mean? Your wife cannot see that for herself. Are you going to be with her on every corner for all these men that are coming to? What are they coming to do? That's why I said, what's the scenario?
Okay, hold on. Abby, is that the wife?
Yes, I'm trying to show something.
Who is the wife? I'm confused. The woman looks like she's had surgery.
The ex-wife, right? I'm trying to. The reason why I put old pictures up is for you to know that she's not a young person.
Abby, leave that one alone. Just leave that one alone. What matter is that she's older than whoever they allege she messed with.
Uncle Ben, leave me at my comment section gist. Let me gist while I gist now. This recap central.
You can't gist now. Where are the Sissy, allow me to speak my mind.
Uncle Ben, you will speak your mind when I finish. I need you want to make one statement, but you keep interrupting.
You are trying to cover up for them. You are trying to cover up for Sissy and Honey.
We have a whole different conversation. We're not even listening to you and Sissy. We're having a conversation in the comment section. You and Sissy want to fight, no problem.
And not to carry on a conversation. Go comment section. Go be good. I will not.
Uncle Ben, this is not recap central. What's going on? What is going on?
You not allow me talk. I won't talk.
Uncle Ben, you will talk now because I know
not you go that is. Not the Google that is up. So
I feel like in 2026, this is how a lot of women in their 40s look, especially those that want a social media life, right? The reason I put that older picture is for you to see that she's actually not as young, but obviously with filters and all, this is how a lot of them look.
Who are them?
Sorry?
Who are them? Who are these people?
Not the 40-year-old women that like this lifestyle thing. This is how they all look now. All them talking about
even 50 looks like
and
this.
Everything. This is how they look. So I was showing you the old pictures for you to see her age. But when I show you new pictures with filter and all, you will not be able to see her age now, but you can tell that she's still not young. You can tell that this woman is in her 40s. You can tell. Oh yeah, Uncle Ben, argue. Finish her.
You can't finish me because what he's saying.
He's not finishing. He's not finishing. I'm just trying to let Sissy answer my question. Sissy, yes or no? Should a man protect his wife? Just answer yes or no.
I
Then I'll move on to the next question. Don't explain. Just say yes or no.
Should the
It's
man, a
it's
husband,
not a yes
should
or
the
no
husband protect the wife?
you 100% can protect your wife. That's your duty as a
Easy
husband.
answer now. You
I
see,
said
you are
yes.
running away. Okay,
Oh
you
my
say
God.
second question.
Mm.
This one I just rapid question, yes or no? Should the husband protect the wife financially?
Huh? What do you mean?
Should husband protect the wife financially?
Okay, if you say, I mean, go on. Yes, go on.
Uncle Ben,
I
I don't
want to
like
see
this.
what
Is
this.
Uncle
it,
Ben,
should the
objection, my lord.
husband, you can't object.
Objection.
It's
I
too
can
late for that.
object because this is
Objection
my show.
overruled. Objection
Objection,
overruled.
my lord.
Objection
You are
overruled. No,
trying to take Sissy to where she don't know. We're not talking
no.
about finances. We're talking
Sissy
about
is trying to take me to where I don't want to go.
No,
Let
I
me.
don't know where
It's,
Uncle Ben is going,
you
but let
people
him
are taking my
continue.
time. Oh. You know, you are taking my time now.
Uncle Ben, no, you are
Sissy,
trying to scatter this thing. That's no, we're not talking
I'm not
about
scatter anything. I'm making a point. Let me land my point now. Why are you doing me like this?
Go on, land your
Sissy,
point.
should the
Yeah,
husband protect the wife financially?
absolutely. Yeah.
Should the husband protect the wife emotionally?
Yeah. Go on.
Should husband protect the wife psychologically?
Emotional, psychological is the same thing, but go on. Yeah.
Sissy, answer. Emotional and psychological can be different at times. So
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
should husband protect the wife from impending abomination?
I don't know what's this impending abomination.
An impending crisis, an impending cheating. Should the husband protect the wife from an impending cheating?
You can't protect somebody from impending cheating. If they want to cheat, they'll cheat.
Just answer yes or no. Should the husband protect the wife? If the husband can sense that,
how would he sense?
It's a question. Okay, Abby, Sissy, can a woman sense if his husband may fall into the temptation of cheating, depending on the environment the husband is mingling with other people? Can a woman sense that or not? This is mature conversation. Let's be
It's
real
not.
for once.
I don't think it's. You would find, unless your husband is a cheat, no woman is gonna say, "Oh, I can see that my husband will cheat." No, or even your boyfriend will
Sissy,
cheat. No, Uncle Ben,
would
I'm being serious.
you agree with me? Would you agree with me that not all men and women, especially married men and women, that end up finding themselves in cheating situation, would you agree that not all of them started out and say they are going to cheat? That not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them.
Okay.
Okay.
How do people? The point is this: how do people who truly loves each other, how do they fall into that temptation of cheating on their partner? Number one, something might
It's
be
called
going
lack
on
of
at home.
boundaries.
Okay, number one, something might be going on at home. Number two, these people found themselves in the wrong setting that they know the tendencies for them committing cheating is higher, but they refuse to leave that environment. Is that not how many people safeguard their marriages? That even when they find themselves in an environment, they know that, oh no, even though I'm a holy person, things might not really go as far. Let me quickly remove myself in this environment. Is that not what a lot of people do all the time? Are there not married women right now, married women, even single women, who are getting toasted admiration almost every day, and yet they figure a way to protect themselves? Are there not people like that?
Uncle Ben.
So what are you telling me now, Stacey? My point
We're
that
not
guys,
talking about
no,
that.
you are
Because
against my
really,
point when I
Uncle Ben,
started. Stacey, let me just land, please.
If we
My
really
point.
if we really look at how women cheat, women do not cheat by going out and sleeping with men. Women cheat emotionally. So I don't even have to leave my house to be cheating on my husband. You do realize that, right?
Forget that one. That one is not cheating. That one is not cheating. In terms of this cheating women pandemic that we got going on now.
Which one is not? I'm saying that the
No, in the
likelihood
point that I'm making, I know where CC is trying to go.
Uncle Ben.
That point that CC is making, I
You know
don't
what's
agree with
very
it.
funny? Nobody
Uncle
has
Ben.
agreed with your points for the beginning of this show. Nobody has agreed with your point. In fact, that's why we thought.
Because
That's why
women
you're
take
saying that I owe
accountability.
you. That's why you're saying I owe you an apology. That's why you're saying I owe you an apology. Because nobody agreed.
See, Abby, not just let me land so that I go give people space.
Landed, but we're still not going to agree. Go on then.
My point is this, and everything Abby have shown so far prove my point. I said, I don't even know this lady, this ex-wife and the alleged cheater was in the same choir together before I started today's show. It was when I started the show that Abby now gave us back information that both of them are actually in the same choir in the same church. And I say, that's it right there. That is it right there. And as part of my own monologue, I'm like, listen, men, you married a young woman, and this young woman is in choir in a relatively church where the church is a little bit bigger, that there are too many people. Once you marry this woman, you have to talk to her to make sure she stops being part of the choir. And everybody are kind of against my opinion that why would you take a man? Because that is what you are saying now, Sissy, that is controlling. Why would you stop a woman
It
from
is
doing
controlling because
no,
irrespective
no,
I
Sissy.
said it's
Okay.
controlling because you take the woman out of the choir. Where's she gonna go that she's not gonna see other young men?
Sissy, no. That one is
I
the
said it
beginning of
becomes
the
controlling
problem.
because you cannot control somebody.
Sissy, you just don't want to
do.
You can. It's not control. It's you protecting your territory. The way women see things is quite from how men see things. Only men, I'm sorry to say this and I will say it, only men who truly don't value their wife we see their wife in an environment that there is tendency that something might happen. And they'll just say, let her be who she is, no problem.
Okay, so then Uncle Ben, I get that. Okay,
If your man truly loves you, if your man truly wait, Sissy. If your man truly loves you, he really values you, he admire you, he know what you bring, even in the bedroom. He know that how more these days clean. Everywhere is freaky okay. Everything. That man will protect you. When a man don't value you, that is when the man will say, I don't want to be controlled. Let her do what I want to do. What are we talking about? You don't anybody you don't value, you let them move anyhow.
Uncle Ben, I've told you several times, a woman that is happy, a woman that is content, a woman that is well taken care of.
We cheat.
There is no man that will turn her head. What do you
It's a lie. It's a lie. A woman that is happy, a woman that is getting stigmatized every day, being showered with gifts every goddamn thing. If that woman keeps finding herself in the midst of people that are smoking drugs, smoking chicha, we smoke. So what are you telling me?
So women can't control themselves. Are you saying that as an adult woman, you're saying this now? You're saying to me that a woman doesn't have control over herself. You do know that an adult has autonomy. For a woman to cheat, she makes a choice. In the same way, a woman can choose not to cheat. So you're telling me that all of my gender, we do not know how. When I go on the train to London, I cannot control myself. When I go to a
this is what
party,
women
I
do. You are
cannot control
generalizing
myself.
it now. You are generalizing it now.
We're not trivializing. You're saying that women cannot control themselves. That's what you're saying. And that you as the man, you have to. So literally the same way that I hold my son to cross the road, that is the way that a man should be leading his wife.
That is not what we are saying. You guys are just flipping this thing.
Okay, I'm getting it wrong. I'm so sorry.
But like I said originally, where does it stop? Because you are saying that is protection, asking the woman to leave because you yourself, you can see the danger. Okay, that might be a one-off. She'll now go to another church. Is it going to be the same situation? She'll now go to a job. She'll still be around. So I said, where does it stop? That's why I said it's a thin line between this protection and this control. Because at the end of the day, the onus is on the woman. So I said, if you do not know the type of person that you married, and that person cannot see danger for themselves to understand that, oh shit, I'm in an environment
why are you talking like this now? There are many decent women who have made the same mistake.
I believe that. I believe that we are now repeating ourselves.
Let me mediate.
No, I think it's a case where you're treating women. Women are not children. You need to because even if you make them, even if a woman cheats, yeah, and she's made the wrong mistake, she's an adult. You cannot be treating a woman the same way that you want to correct your child. I'm going to prevent my child from doing something wrong because he's a child. He's not an adult that has full autonomy over right and wrong and emotional and intelligence. You cannot be treating a woman the same way that you would with a child, regardless of the fact that she cheated. See, I'm trying to what you're saying, UB, is to say to me that a certain type of man is so jobless that he's going to be running from pillar to post, calling, you need to leave church. I don't like this. I don't like that. You can't go to this job. All this energy that you have, to me, use it on something else. I say this all the time. Regardless of whether you're chasing down your spouse, if someone wants to cheat, they would cheat. We're not saying that we're not saying that you should sit back and lean back. Well, what you need to understand is that if you take that journey to be policing your wife, you will continue to do it for the rest of your life.
Exactly.
Because I'm trying to understand how you want to be running. Your body will be vibrating because of church, because of a job, because she's on the train, because someone gives her a lift, because someone calls her. You're rushing to her phone. Who has energy for that? And it's what CC said, yeah? As far as I'm concerned, if you are doing that, you are in the wrong. You chose the wrong spouse. It's as simple as that. Instead of you to take the L and admit that, you know what, the reason I'm doing like this and controlling my spouse is because she has she may have a tendency to cheat, then the L is on you. You chose the wrong spouse. Take it and live on with your life. But for you to actually be you can't prevent someone from cheating. You cannot. If someone wants to cheat,
It's okay,
they will
honey,
cheat.
babe. So that we can move on. I've heard you. I've made my point. The
I
men
know
that
you've
will
made
get
your
it,
point,
they will
but
get it. Thank you.
yeah, we agree to disagree. But a lot of people in the comment section are saying that if someone wants to cheat, they want to cheat.
Agreed. All I know is if a man value the wife, if you are a wife, your husband see you in a place that even you know that this place, the way they are looking at me, it's wrong. And your husband is just, I don't want to be controlling. He don't love you. He just look at you and say, you be ashamed. I'm sorry. Okay. A man that values you will step up. Okay. He will step up and tell you, baby, I don't think I want you to be in this environment. What are we saying?
Okay,
Thank you.
But if she says, if you say, no, I was just going to ask the question. Even if you say that, if she says no, what are you going to do? Are you going to force her physically? See, this is a dangerous line that you're saying that you want to be controlling. Because if the woman pushes back and says, I've heard what you said, baby, but I still want to go to that church, what are you going to do?
Period. Let her go to the church. I'm off. Bye-bye. Go your church and your pastor and everybody.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, I want to ask something. Please, I noticed something earlier on, but before I say what I want to say, is my voice echoing? Is my mic echoing or no?
It's better now.
Thank you.
I think because so. Someone is echoing.
Because when I receive call during show like this, because I just finished receiving call, by the time I want to speak, it will be echoing. Maybe I should go out and come back in again. Or if it's okay, I'll quickly just give my take. Okay, thank you. Now the thing is this: there are two things that I want us to really consider here. Number one, what Uncle Ben is saying is quite true. Sometimes when a man is trying to guide, women may see it to be controlling. But when a woman is trying to guide also, it may be as if she's trying to control the man. But men don't see it as control. They see it as advice. But women most likely see when the man comes out with their own, oh, babe, I don't want you to do this. I don't want you to do that. As, oh, it's controlling. It's not secured. No. That's another in my language. Sorry, I have to be speaking in more proverbs now because I don't know. The thing just come naturally to me. One tí ògùrò bá lanu, aláǹgbá ò ní wọbẹ̀. That is, if the word does not part way, later cannot enter it. If you don't give room for BS, you will not have BS in your marriage. And part of the things that you have to do is to protect each other. A woman can from afar watch a man and say, this lady moving around my man, or this lady, or this my man's office colleague, or this my man's business associate, she's not moving right. The man may not even see, innocently, the man may not see it at all. The man may not know, but a lady will know. And she can come and tell the man that, babe, be careful with this lady. Now imagine her telling the man, and the man is like, what's the business? She's just my business associate. You are too insecure. Why are you doing this? Why? But what she sees, or what she saw, she have seen it already. The man may not see it yet. Same thing with a man, like Uncle Ben is saying. When a man says, babe, that particular place, I don't like you to be going there. It's not because the man is controlling. It's because there are some things that, see, àwọn àgbàlagbà sọ pé ìkan tí àgbàlagbà rí lórí ìjókòó tí ọmọdé tó bá gorí àjà ó lè má rí. That is what an elder sees sitting down. A small child may climb the roof but still may not see it. We are there to protect each other. Let us not take it out of context. Controlling is different from guiding. But some women are always quick to say, oh, it's controlling. It's not controlling. When it comes to matter of protecting your marriage, please do it. That's why many marriages have broken today and nobody could be held accountable. It is because the earlier signs that were ignored is what brought the marriage down. If you see anything wrong around your marriage, or if you see anything suspicious, please speak up. And I like something that Okubeno said earlier at the beginning of the show. He said he does not need for his wife to tell him more than once about any situation like that. But he, as a man, will know what to do because he wants the wife to follow his stead, which is true. For instance, now, if my wife should tell me, she's hearing me now, if she say, babe, I don't like you and this person's association, it becomes a concern to me. And I make sure that I do not, because I don't want to do something that after it happens, it can't be like, Shebi, I told you, Shebi, I warned you. So we should always note all these things. It's not everything about controlling, no. It's about protecting your marriage. If you don't set boundaries, that's why I like what Sister Yinka said. Boundaries must be set. Talk to one another. You cannot do this, not because I don't like you, not because I don't trust you, but because we have to set boundaries to protect our marriage. Thank you.
Mm.
Am I open?
Okay, Uncle Fee, go ahead. I don't know. It's like Abby is not hearing us.
Oh, okay. Looks like it. Okay.
But your
Yes,
mic is very, very low, Uncle Fee. I don't know. Maybe it's
my
your
mic is low. Okay.
Okay, go ahead, sir. I think it's my volume. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sir. So the thing is, you and Honeybay, you're saying the same thing, but there's something in the middle that is supposed to join both arguments or both take. There's something in the middle that is kind of, I think Uncle Dayo touched based on it. You see, the truth is like I said, you see, it's an immemorial. Let's go back in time. If took the apple, ate the apple, gave it to Adam. When God came, who did he ask for? He said, Adam, where art thou? He didn't say Eve. Because obviously we know he started from Eve. But sometimes when problem is coming, the responsibility will rest solely on one person. And usually in this case will be the husband. That's from time. That's the check and balances that God has even put in place. Someone will be held responsible. And if the man is seeing signs, and just like my previous take, I don't know if my sister was listening, my previous take, what a woman is looking and smiling, if a man is looking at that thing, is dissecting it and saying, oh, you are here to chop, Abby, What a woman is saying and say, oh no, it's just a friend, it's just being friendly. A man will look at that same situation and say, okay, so you're setting her up so you can enter, B. That is the way it is. And that is why we are totally different. We are totally different from each other. And that is reflective of some of the stage. Let's even go back to modern invention. I know everybody here of age knows how to drive. But for the fact that you can turn the steering or start the ignition doesn't mean that that is all there is you have to know to be able to get from point A to point B. How about your side mirror? How about your rear mirror? How about your indicators? How about your brake light? Right? Those things are there to help you signal to people, other road users, what you are doing that you necessarily at that point in time you cannot duplicate. For instance, you're trying to change lane. Are you gonna within on the highway stop your vehicle on the highway and come down from the vehicle and tell road users, I'm about to change lane, then go back into your vehicle, then start driving and changing lane? No, you have to rely on something. You rely on your rear mirror and your side mirror. That is how your partner is to you. But now it will be to your own detriment when you're looking at that side mirror and it's telling you there's a car beside you and you ignore it and you turn regardless. You're going to get into disaster. And so is everybody within that vehicle. I've seen couples driving on a highway and apart from the fact that there's side mirror and rear mirror, the couple is telling you, no, don't turn now, don't turn now. He's watching out for you. And that brings me to my next point. A lot of people don't see marriage for what it is. They see marriage as me, as an individual. I'm going in as an individual, and I'm going to live in here as an individual. That is not marriage. You have no business. Just step back. You have no business in marriage. If you're going to marriage, it's me and this guy. It's me and this lady as a team. You are going in there. What I'm not seeing is seeing. It's my side mirror, it's my rear mirror, and vice versa. And you should check each other when you're seeing the signals. And for the fact that you can look at the side mirror doesn't mean you can interpret the object in that mirror. It doesn't mean you can. Your husband may be able to interpret it better than the way you're seeing the image and vice versa. Let's go back to my profession. You're trying to land an airplane on the runway. Someone has to hold on, and the other one has to do the checklist. Why are there always two in there? Have you asked yourself this question? Now I've traced it from when God made man up to what we are doing in our very life and up to modern invention. There's no way you can go through marriage if you don't rely on each other for all these things. Someone has to do the checks. And someone has to hold on. They have to run the checklist. Another person has to, okay, landing, ECAM, landing gear down, yes, it's down, spoilers armed, yes, flaps, set, yes. And after landing, weather radar off, APU start. Someone has to do that, and someone has to focus on the runway. Whether you're landing or you're taking off, someone has to do it. And that is why most marriages crash now, because they want to do everything by themselves. No, it's just saying so, it's insecure, it's this and that. Oh no, my wife is just nagging, it's just being like a mama around me. No, because both of you are in that airplane. If you land wrongly and that plane goes down, guess what? Both of you going down. Literally, that's what marriage means. Both of you, you're going down. And what comes with that? Children will be affected. Emotions will run across. I mean, people will make money off you. Of course, the lawyers will be involved. The money you don't have, you will look for it. And it's a loss on so many ways. Children will lose their mother, and we know how everything turns into a mess. right? So what I believe Uncle Ben is trying to help us to see by his argument, and what my sister was saying is right. Anybody can do whatever they want to do. But it goes back to my point. That person is not even in the marriage. Emotional cheating starts from there. When you start covering things, start hiding stuff already, the one engine of the plane is already on fire. It's already on fire. Deliberately, someone has tampered with something. And it's a matter of time. That plane is going to go down. When that plane goes down, both of you is going down. That is what it is. Let's call it as it is. We cannot all see the same signs at the same time and figure it out at the same time. One person will be able to figure it faster than the other. And sometimes speed is of essence in some situations. Oh no, my pastor told me to come. It's just a night vigil and whatever. You don't know what the pastor has put inside the water you're going to drink, or what is going to sprinkle on you. By the time you get there, you just lose consciousness, and by the time you wake up, you're spread apart, and everybody has had their way. Now, how do you fix that? Oh no, I didn't know that's what he was going to do. But your husband told you it's a no for you to go to that night vigil. But you're not going to listen. You go and find out first. And when you find out, that's when the word sorry comes. How do you fix that emotionally for the man? Knowing full well that he was in full authority to save this calamity, but because you are defiant, you went and find out first. Then you came back and you're saying you're sorry. There's nothing as painful as that. When you know you're in control of something from happening, and it happened regardless. And that takes me to my next point. Sorry, quickly. My sister was right. Anybody wants to cheat, we cheat. Regardless of the control you put in place, regardless of the boundaries. That's why you make sure, like she said, you marry the right person. And the signs will be there. If you're with someone who's argumentative, who is always like that, just stay away from that person. Because you can't focus on the wrong way trying to land the aircraft, and you're telling the person the checklist, what's the next checklist, and the person's fumbling with the papers and is not ready to listen to you. When that plane goes down, both of you feel the impact. That's exactly what he was saying. And I raised my case.
All right, thank you, Uncle.
No, I have nothing to say. I rest my case too.
Okay,
just because Sissy was trying to press my neck.
No, I'm not trying to press your neck. I'm just going to
go ahead, say.
I'll just say this and we'll leave it there. Everybody has said everything. We're all saying the same thing. My only issue is, at the end of the day, you cannot control a person, irrespective of if it's your wife, okay? Because even God, that is all seeing, all knowing, right? He still put Adam and Eve in the garden. He still gave them an instruction. He knew that they were not going to follow that instruction, but he still allowed them to do as they wanted to do. Is that not so? Right? It was their decision. It was their decision.
That's not true.
Go church today.
Hello, I'm having everybody has spoken. I did not interrupt anybody. Please don't interrupt me. Right? The reason I'm saying that is because even though he was able to, let's say, order their steps and pluck them from that garden and move them somewhere else so that Eve would not eat that fruit, right? Or whatever. He still did not do that. So my point is, when you say, oh, if a woman is in this environment, because I see the danger, I'm going to tell her to leave this place. My point is, you'll keep on doing that for the rest of your life, because everywhere she's going to go, she'll encounter men that will find her attractive. You'll encounter women that will find you attractive. Are you both as partners going to be running helter-skelter, moving from job to job, pillar to post, because, oh, my wife is around these people? That's what I'm saying. You can't control people. If somebody's people will do what they want to do because we have free will. So whether you try to change the narrative or try to move the goalpost, if the person wants to cheat, they'll cheat. So my thing is, you shouldn't be cautioning people and saying, oh, come out of this environment because I'm your husband. I can see the danger. They should be able to see the danger for themselves, and they'll still decide what they want to do. That's just my point. But everything that everybody has said is correct. Yes, look out for your partner. But my thing is, don't tell me to leave my job because men are finding me attractive or men are going to speak to me or whatever, we're going to have a problem. But if you say, babe, this guy is maybe, he seems like he's being a bit inappropriate or he's flirting or something, that's different. That's up to me to decide, okay, yeah, I might see that this guy is actually being inappropriate. Now that my husband or my partner has brought it to my attention, maybe the friendliness that the person is just being friendly, in that moment, I may now look at it and say, okay, yeah, I see where he's coming from. But you don't have a right to tell me, oh, to leave my job or to leave the church or to leave this choir. I'm sorry, that's where I crossed the line. And that's why I said it becomes control. It's no longer about protection. That's just my point. Thank you.
All right, Sisi, tomorrow you and I will go again because the show has far gone and I don't want Abby to come for me. Tomorrow
Sorry,
I'm
can I
off.
say
We bring
something?
you
They're not
back.
going
We will
again.
talk this
That's
tomorrow.
It doesn't even matter because I've already lost my. I don't know where I'm headed
You
anymore.
can't lose to it's because
Everybody's
of your
just
sister that are bringing back good. Oh,
Sorry, can
Sister
I
Yinka
say
is in the building.
I apologize.
Let's give Sister Yinka a chance,
Yes,
please,
so
since
our
she
choir
just came
master.
in.
Ha, Sissy. You guys
Sisi is
are
trying to
so
set me
bad.
up. You are trying to set me up. Sisi want to set me up. Bad friend.
Oh my goodness. Good afternoon,
Welcome.
everybody.
Hope you
Good
had a beautiful Thursday.
afternoon. So this talk today, I mean, it's a dicey one, right? Because I know that, I mean, I've just been listening, and like Sissy said, I've been hearing, talking about when the husband is telling you, oh, don't do this or don't go there, or they're telling you to leave your work or the church. Okay, let me stick to the church because that was pretty much the reason why I called in. Something happened, so I'm going to make this a little personal, but maybe it can help someone. And it wasn't even something that I thought that would happen in a million years. My husband and I have been attending the same church since we were dating. It will be 22 years this year that we've been married. Okay, so we've been attending the same church. We moved away from the environment and moved 45 minutes away. But because we love the church so much and it's like family to us, we still drive to the church every single Sunday. I've been part of the choir since 2012 in the same church. And it got to a point that I felt like the church was just not my place anymore. Not that the church was bad. I just felt like it was time for us to move on and find someplace else. Like it was time for us to move on. Now, my husband is a minister in the church. I am a minister in the church. I'm also in the choir. Okay. I was also, which nobody knew, I was actually the choir director in that church. And I just felt like it was time for me to go. It was time for me to drop whatever I was doing there and just serve. I felt like I was missing something because I was always busy in church. FYI, I would go to church on Sunday, but I would not remember what the sermon was about because I was so busy doing everything else in the church. That was part of the reason why I resigned, because I needed that personal time with God when I go to church and not feel like work. So I told my husband about it, that I'm really done with this church. I just want to go somewhere else close to the house. And there's a Nigerian church. I can actually walk down there 3 minutes from my house. Okay. And my husband said, no, I really like this church. We've been going there since, before we had kids. Let's just keep going. And I said, dude, I'm tired of this church. I don't want to go there anymore. It's like, at this point, it was almost like a love and hate relationship with me and the church. Because every time I think about going there, I get upset. I'm saying this because I really didn't think I wanted to say this online, because I know some people from the church may hear this, but I don't know who this is going to help because of how this video has gone now. And I know how Uncle Ben's videos, how they go places you don't even think they'll end up. You may end up helping someone. So my husband said, okay, if you don't want to go anymore, find a church you would like to attend, maybe around here. But I'm not ready to leave the church. I hope everybody can hear me.
Yes, we can, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, so my husband said he's not ready to leave the church, but if I found a church that was nearby and I wanted to go, then that would be fine. But then, I also decided I've never, ever worked on Sunday. Since I started working, since I finished college, I've never worked on Sunday because I didn't want to go to this church. I found a contract that I will actually have to work on Sunday. Okay, because I didn't want to go. And my husband was not ready to leave the church. And we've never gone to another church where we're separated before. because we're always so busy Monday through Friday, our weekend is the time for our family. And Sunday is one of those days that's highly important to us that we do not separate ourselves. Our children, ourselves, we go to the same church. But I ended up finding a contract that I can actually work on Sunday, so I don't have to leave my house. And my husband wouldn't have to feel bad that I didn't come to church with him. Okay. But he knew that I didn't want to go anymore. So we did that for a while. And then I said, you know what? I really need to go to church. So I found a church that was 3 minutes from the house. I started going there with my boys. But let me tell you something. Every single day that I went to church and I came home, it's only 3 minutes from my house. My husband would still go to that church with my mother-in-law and my mom because we live together. Our parents, they're with us for now. They will go there. We'll get back home. We'll leave home at the same time. We get back home at the same time. And it's never happened with us. For 21 years that we're married, it's never happened. One day, my husband just, after service, we're just talking, regular talk. And he just said he wasn't happy. I'm like, what's going on? Like, we're not going to church. People always ask about me. And he's just, he knows that I don't want to come. And he's not going to force me to come there. But he just wanted to tell me that he's not happy about it. And then, there are things that happen, right? I'm not going to say them here, but there are things that began to happen that has never happened in our 21 years of marriage. Not with us. It had nothing to do with us doing those things, but it was the action that other people were taking because they didn't see us together. Okay? And things that I'm not going to say it because let's just leave that offline. But if anybody who's married is here and can hear this, you can kind of think about how people can act, women and men, when they see that you're not with your other. And that was part of the reason why my husband and I, we hardly ever go to parties. Number one, my husband never go to parties. If you see him there, it's because I want to go. He's not a party guy. But we decided a long time ago that if my husband is not available to attend the party with me, I am not going to go. Why? Because the things that I began to see, the things that we began to see out there, where people are intentionally, it's not you doing anything. You have not done anything. If people see me outside, nobody can ever tell me that you see any part of my body. I'm very modest with my dressing. Okay. So it's not something that I've done, but I see the way that men approach me, right? I see the way people look at my husband. It's like they're intentionally trying to do something to destroy what you have. It's not you. Okay. So when your partner is telling you or they're feeling some sort of way, I'm telling you, you better trust it. That's if you know your partner is clean. Okay. If you know your partner is a cheat, that's different because all he's trying to do is just save himself because he doesn't want anybody to do what he's doing outside. But if you know that your partner is clean and he's telling you that he feels some sort of way, or your wife is telling you that she feels some sort of way about your friends, about the group, about something, if you cherish that union that you're in, you need to sit down and think about what is actually important to you. But if you're living in a marriage, if you're in a marriage where it is you're married, but you're roommates, that's different because it means that you guys are just buddying up in the house. But if you're saying it is a marriage as a marriage should be, and your partner, the both of you are clean, and if somebody's telling you, I'm feeling some sort of way about something, now you that also is feeling it, you need to come to it in prayer. If you're not a Christian, you need to figure out how to handle the situation by sitting your spouse down and letting them understand, not by control, but by how you are feeling about the situation. When we began to see what was happening, I ignored it at first about the church thing. My husband was the one that's, I've never met as a man so secure as my husband. I can do whatever I want to do. He doesn't care. If I want to go out with my friends, all I need to do, what I do, I send him the address of where I'm going. I go where I'm going. I come back home, right? He's a homebody. But for him to actually tell me that he was feeling some sort of way, he's never, ever said anything like that, ever. Never. And I was just like, dude, I'm not coming back to that church because I'm not going back there. I was upset about it. And let me tell you, he told me, he said, I don't want you to go back to that church because I feel some sort of way about it. He said it. He demanded that I didn't go to the church. But then maybe a few hours later, he came back and said, you know what? That was wrong. I really just don't want you to go there because I just feel something really bad, that something is going to happen. And this is what I'm already seeing, and I was already seeing with him. I went to Nigeria, and all the time I was in Nigeria for 2 weeks. I was not here in America. I was thinking about what my husband told me that day. And this was me planning my sister's wedding. But let me tell you something. When I got back and I went back to that church, I'm saying it like I'm whispering. when I went back to that church and the things that began to happen, the things that we saw, the revelations that we got. Now, we don't listen to prophecies because we believe that if God has a message for us, he will come to us and let us know what it is. But when you begin to see the signs and you trust your partner, if your partner is telling you that something is off about this situation, or don't go to this night vigil, things have happened at night vigils that you will regret that you left your house for. It is not today that it has been happening, but people continue to do it, and they continue to put their pastors and these church people over their spouses. You will have yourself to blame at the end of the day. But if you know your hands are not clean. But if you know your hands are clean and your spouse is in the right, please don't let us use this pride thing and all of this Gen Z and all of this wokeness to destroy marriages, because that's what the devil wants. No, I'm just saying it now. I mean, because Gen Z is, you guys are actually giving people the guts, right, to speak out more. And some people, they speak out so much that they speak out and fall off the track because they are going left, right? That's why I said that. So I apologize. I don't mean it that way. So, but what I'm trying to say is that if your spouse is a good guy, and you know that his hands are clean, he's not a cheat, that he's just trying to hold you back, and he's telling you that he has some concerns, please do not let you being a woman, an assertive woman, and you know yourself and you know your rights and you know all of this, not let you see that you are in the union, that this is a marriage. It is both of you. I'm just here to say that. So I don't know who's going to help, but
Thank you,
Abby, over to you, Abby.
Thank you.
Uncle Ben, can I say something?
Uncle Dayo, what do you mean,
No,
Uncle Ben?
Abby is the one in charge.
Okay, Abby, sorry.
Uncle Dayo, are you not my co-host? Are you not my
Abby, can I say something, please? I am your co-host. I'm sorry. Can I say something, please?
Yes, sir, you can.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Abby. Now, see, Sister Toby and Tribe, she's in the comments. God bless you, Sister Inka. You just answered all the questions that, we have been back and forth in the comments for some time. She was telling me, she took the position of CC and Onibe, but I was trying to let her know that it's not about that. It's not about trust. It's not as if you don't trust your wife or you don't trust your husband. But there are some certain things that you must set boundaries and protect yourself. Not because say, oh, I don't trust. So far you have a good marriage, your man is behaving right, and you yourself you are behaving right. It's not as if you are managing your marriage. It's not as if your marriage is not perfect. But if you are in a good marriage and everything is going well, your man is behaving right, he has not given you any reason to doubt him, neither have you given him to any reason to doubt you, and both of you are good. Please, to maintain that sanctity in your marriage, you must set boundaries and protect yourself. That was why I like what Sanika said. Now, she is a party-going person, unlike me. Now, this is just like the same scenario with me and my wife. My wife is an outgoing person, but me, I am an homely person. I can stay in my house 1 whole month without even stepping to the balcony. It doesn't bother me. I'm as good as that. Except I go to work, come back home again, do my stuff. If at all I'm going out, it's rather be I'm going maybe for church services or for church programs. That's all. But for you to see me at Paris, it takes a lot of guts. So, but what am I saying is that you must know the dynamics of your own marriage. You must know that there are people out there that are after what you have. You may not see it. So when a man or a woman is trying to set boundaries, say, babe, don't do this. Everything is not controlling. Now, where people normally get it wrong is all of a sudden we are not listening to so many people that are talking now about marriage. They call themselves marriage counselors and marriage experts, and they're saying a lot of things that are going left. Oh, you cannot allow somebody to cage you in a marriage. You must be able to free. Nobody's caging anybody for crying out. But if you agree to marry somebody, both of you have come under an agreement, which both of you have a part to play. And part of what I'm going to play is that you will lose a little bit of your freedom here and there to sustain that marriage. It's a norm. You cannot be in a marriage and want to live like a single person outside there. It's not done. It's not done. See, I think we cannot say this enough, because people want to live in a marriage and they want to live as a single man or as a single woman out there. No. Marriage encourages some certain liberties to be free, because you have to sacrifice some of. Now, look, okay, now, what stop from what Sister Inka just said now? What stop her from going to Paris without her husband? Nothing. but she chooses not to because she knows that what's happening out there, which is the truth. Even though you go to party with your wife or be with your husband, some men will still be after you, as if like my pastor normally says, any man that is going after a married woman, any man that's going after a married woman, my pastor always says that spirit of death is after that man. Because if a man buys you for coming to his wife, he's free. So if the person sure say you don't want buy young, you should not go after married women. But some men do go after married women, and some women to go after married men. It's all over the place. So let us not try to say it does not happen. Yeah, it is not necessary. No, it is necessary. If you are happily married and you are in a good relationship and you are in a good marriage, please try to protect it. It's not that oh, if my wife should be able to trust me, I cannot do this, and my wife should be able to trust me, I cannot do that. Overconfidence is what normally kills something sometimes. I remember the Bible said that trust no man. For God to say that trust no man, it does not mean that you should not trust your wife or trust your own husband, but Bible said that trust no man. It should teach you something. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Hey God, I don't know where I am. Real fam, well done. No, do you
Sorry, can I
don't know
say
where we are.
something? Sorry, Abby, can I say something?
Sure, go ahead, sis.
I think the way that Sister Yinka obviously personalized it by actually talking about, and I really appreciate your vulnerability, Sister Yinka, by talking about that, is the way that she presented it in the sense of they had a conversation. There's a big difference where someone says to you, I'm feeling this is how I feel, and you have a conversation. It's a two-way thing, rather than what was being presented at in the beginning of the show, where it was a case of you have to leave a location. There's a big difference. I think all of us, whether it's myself or Cece, we're not saying that, if you're in a relationship that you wouldn't have a conversation, but ultimately you notice that Sister Yinka's husband said what he said, and then Sister Yinka meditated on it, and then obviously took whatever action she wanted to take. And it was a two-way relationship, and she decided whatever decision she wanted to make. That's the big difference that we're talking about.
And there's a free worksheet in the
Oh, sorry.
finance.
I'm actually doing one of my videos. Sorry. Yeah, there's a big difference between that. And I think, and I totally agree with what Papi is saying, that it's a team effort, and that all the things that people have said, but I still stand by what I said, is that there has to be a conversation. And ultimately, if everything made sense and you had someone that valued the relationship, then yes, when you have a conversation with that person, they should take it and would make the necessary changes. But it's up to the individual to do it. It's not for you to say you have to leave church. You have a conversation about whatever you feel, and your spouse, if everything is equal and everything is good in that relationship, would ultimately, even though, make the decision. That could be the decision to leave church, but is that spouse's decision? I don't think it makes sense for you to have an ultimatum that you have to do this. If we're talking about marriage and teamwork and respecting each other and valuing marriage is supposed to be a two-way thing where you respect each other's opinion. And yes, I do agree, if a husband has a legitimate concern, then he talks to his wife, and then she responds, and hopefully she responds in a positive way. But if she doesn't, you cannot control her and force her to do what she doesn't want to do. But if all things were equal, she would understand, get it, and obviously do whatever changes she needs to make. So that's what I'm saying. It's about having dialogue and having a conversation, not cracking the whip and basically saying you have to leave church, which is the example that we're talking about. That's all we're trying to say. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. Have a conversation and then do whatever necessary changes you need to make.
All right, thank you so much, honey babe. I just want to share something quickly before we go ahead. Can everybody see my screen? Can you please follow our new Instagram? Thank you. It's called UB Real Fam. So if you can just give us a follow, we have a few things that we think will be fun, and I think it's just a way to broaden our community. Because as you know, we're not like every other YouTube channel. We kind
Send
of
the link now, Abby. Send the link to the main platform.
Okay. And we kind of have like a community style over here. So it'll be good to build our community properly. So if you just give us a follow, thank you. The link is going to be in the comment section and etc. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, does anybody have anything to add before I end this segment? So I'm moving to a whole different topic, please.
Okay.
I have something to add though. I have just one small thing to add.
God, Uncle Ben.
No verse. Abby, what I want to add, you will do me a favor.
No.
Can you play? You never even let me talk, Abby. Why are the sisters just coming for me these days? I just have two requests. One request is, Sisi, tomorrow you and I are coming back to drag this matter, but just for me to leave this case, because I've heard what everybody say, and
Uncle Ben,
everybody is
you and who?
100%.
You and
correct.
who? Maybe
Yeah,
another season,
me
not
and
me.
Sisi.
Oh, we're not
This
dragging
particular
anything. The
Sisi,
conversation has ended.
the soft life Sisi, we are coming back. So I want you to play that video of that lady where she was in the club drinking Ogugura and all of that. I just wanted to use it
Uncle Ben,
to
I've lost
clear.
the page. I've lost the page, Uncle Ben. Let's move on. Uncle Ben, because once I play that video now, you will not start another argument.
No. All I wanted to say is this. You see, at least, thank God, our community members are mature. Like I said, everybody have a great point. The way I approach issue is different from how you will approach it. It's different from how CC and other people will approach it. Okay, so it's all different for each person. My own thing is just like the reason I made that statement when I was doing my monologue is this. Personally, for me, I'm one person that I don't just fall in love anyhow like that. It takes me a while before I fall in love. And when I'm in love, I am truly in love with my head, my neck, my toe, my everything. And we know how love works. You go into loving someone, you put your heart right in there. So,
maybe the video it says,
don't worry, but we all saw it earlier. So when you put your heart and soul and everything into loving someone, you also want to protect your heart. You don't want it to be shattered. I remember when I started, I said, men, we don't handle cheating the way women handle cheating. I'm so sorry. I know it's painful across the board, but for men, some of us take cheating way too far. And the most painful cheating is the one that you actually see it coming. It's not happening yet, it never even happened. But you just have that thing in you that you know your woman so well that this woman is trustworthy. This woman is, But suddenly, you just discover that this place where this woman is, something is not just right about it. You want to protect your heart and you want your woman to reason with you. That's all I'm saying. Now, coming back to why I say Abby should go and play this lady video now. This lady, apparently, she's going to be in her 40s. You see the way she is on social media now.
She's above 40, please.
Okay, cool. Is this the person you are going to live in a choir with a Chike? That's why I say Abby is the one that created all of this problem. If Abby had not played the video of Chike, I used to like that guy, honestly, from his song. But after listening to that guy, just imagine and take that apart. We're talking about church. Let's be honest here. This is not happening in every church, but we also know that many terrible things happen right there in churches these days. Things that you ordinarily come to church, you are not expecting it to happen. You will be shocked when they tell you, this one happened in church, that will happen. You'll be like, this ain't my church. So that's just what I'm saying, that for me, if I'm in a church like that, with all these young boys, with all this, I'm a singer. Have you seen Nigerian gospel singers? Nigerian gospel ministers, have you seen them? Do they strike you like somebody who is a spiritual minister of Song of God?
Why? Because they dress
It might
well.
not. It might not be all of them, but just look at them. No, make that
Why?
so
Because
shit.
they dress well now. You want them to
Let
dress
me
like
break.
that.
Just wait now, Abi. By their fruit you shall know them. We see Dupsy. We see what is this man that is doing Hallelujah challenge. We have been seeing gospel people who minister the gospel. No be today, Abi. This new crop of boys you have now,
just ask
Abi, let me drop. Maybe they go now. All I'm saying is that this new crop of boys you have now, these are musicians. They are more into other things than just ministration. And I'm not saying when they minister that God is not answering prayer, but as a man, as a married man, to a young woman, especially a woman like this, that seems like, come on now. You just have to protect her. So that's my take. Make una no vex. If you vex anybody, like I said, everyone is right. Okay.
These are the
Thank
issues
you.
I have. You want to
I'm
start a
done.
new discourse. I
No,
know.
I say I'm done. I just make anybody no vex.
I know
No
you
vex
are done,
anybody.
but these are
Biko.
the issues. Because you say you are done does not mean that somebody does not have pushback. Because these are my issues. Sissy said this thing yesterday. Look at this woman that Frank went to go and marry. I'm even looking at her whole, forget everything. There's things that me I'm seeing. Her lifestyle. The whole page has Kelly and all sorts. This woman has like 5 banquet cuckoo sets. One of these banquet cuckoo sets is $1,000. So I'm just
I
even
don't care.
no, wait, Uncle Ben, it's not about you. I'm just
Now you say you won't move on. You don't move on now.
No, wait, Uncle Ben. I'm calculating a couple of things here. I'm just even wondering. I'm just even thinking about the whole idea of like satisfying and not satisfying. That's all I'm saying, right? Is Uncle Ben, this conversation can be very long because I feel like sometimes as well, men do this a lot where I'm not even trying. Nobody, Uncle Ben, don't come for me, but men do this a lot where they actually go for women that they cannot handle in a sense, whether it's age. We're talking about this before.
I agree.
You want to go and date a 25-year-old. Now you're complaining.
I agree.
Uncle.
I
Where do you want,
agree.
Uncle? What do you want? Right? Now you're going for a woman that likes lifestyle. She's wearing banquet cuckoo silk sets up and down. Maybe that's even the issue. See, I could go on and on. I'm just saying that at this point, Cece is right. Frank too is an issue. He has an issue. Otherwise, she would not have cheated on him. The end. I'm done, Uncle Ben. Me too, I'm done. Don't come for
Thank
me.
you.
Right.
Thank you. I
Hey.
can breathe now.
All right, so let me put a break. Let's move to the next topic. Quick.
We still have another topic.
Last topic. See you that came to come at the real show. I should have finished the show.
I'm sorry.
You know what I've been doing? You guys, this is I've been
I
doing all my
apologize.
I've been doing my videos while you guys are arguing. So continue. Yeah, I've got 4 videos to do tonight.
Imagine. Thank you, honey babe. You too. You're part of the people that derailed this show. Anyway, let me remove. Let me put break.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen.
Okay, it's okay. Sissy, by the way, is Uncle Ben that made that music for me. Okay. The end. So we're talking about, have I put it here? Ilebaye. This is the conclusion.
Oh my
Ilebaye,
God, yeah, what happened with this?
Uncle Ben, did you get the voice note too? Oh, wow. Uncle Ben, journalist.
We don't need the voice note. Everybody have heard it already. Just give them
No, I didn't read it.
But Abby, you get this one right. The mother coming out now to spill all of this. You get that right?
Yes, I know, but you always say everybody, forgetting that everybody's not me and you that kind of is into information.
For this refab, everybody here, all of them, they not, they start blog Niger. They follow Kutubi.
I'm not.
I won't lie to see see their likes and their comments. Wink, wink. They know themselves. Okay, so basically, quick recap. Ilebaye did a video the other day crying, asking for people to come help her. Her face was extremely swollen, really swollen. Her dad was beating her, and she basically was crying for help. A few of her BBN colleagues managed to get there. They initially, when they sent the police there, the man refused to open the door or the gate of his house. Apparently, he's an honorable, so he's some sort of politician. And then they left, came back. He managed to open the door. The police arrested him, but only for a couple of hours, released him, and he went back home. So basically, there's no justice for Elebaye. Anyway, so we have an update. The update is the dad came out with a voice note saying that he sponsored Ilebaye's BBN journey. Now, the thing about BBN that people don't know is that it is quite an investment. Some people can go like Fina and them lots, and they go with the whole trenches, kind of like what's the word, grass to grace kind of story. But a lot of the other girls, they try to, I guess it depends on your strategy. Some girls go there, they buy lots of clothes, lots of wigs, lots of all of that stuff. And between me and you should not tell anybody. There's a lot of bribery and corruption that happens there as well to get to a certain to get to a certain stage, etc. Also, to stay in the house, remember that you stay in the house based off of votes. So think about it. If your friend is there, your family is there, chances are you want them to win. So you're constantly voting for them. That is how BBM makes their money, or multi-choice. That's how they make their money. So Ilebayo's father is claiming that he put a lot of money into her voting, into her wigs, into her whole appearance on the show. But most especially is the voting that is very expensive, right? I've had someone that was on BBN, so I know it is an investment. So Idebayo's dad is claiming that he expected that when she won the first one he invested in, she did not go too far, which I told you guys the other day. The second one, which is the All-Stars version, which she went for in 2023, she won, and her prize money was 150 million. So Idebayo's father was expecting her to give him at least 50 million from that money, based off of his involvement and his investment. Plus, he also wanted to go to Dubai for some sort of medical whatever. So Elebayo's dad is claiming.
Abby, sorry, let me put a disclaimer here. This is coming from Ilebayo mother. That is not what really happened. This is just the side of the Ilebayo mother.
Voice notes now. Which
that he wanted money from her, 50 million naira.
Yes, the daddy said it's in the voice note. When it's in the voice note, daddy said that instead of him to give her allegedly of his father's voice, but that voice note by the father said that instead of her to give him the money for his Dubai his Dubai medical bills, she went to Cross's wedding. Cross is a BBN ex whatever as well. Ex BBN right? He went to Cross's wedding. Cross's wedding was a couple weeks ago and was praying money, right? I even saw that video of Ilebaye spraying money. I was like, Ilebaye has money like this. So, okay. She was spraying bundles of money. Not even, you know how normally when you spray money, you spray 1-1. Ilebaye was spraying in bundles, not 1-1 note. Just spraying in bundles. So the father was saying, instead of her to do that, right? She sort of had to give him money, him that invested. He got his celebrity friends, his honorable friends to vote, to get involved, to invest money that his friends even paid millions for her to be voted for and for her to win. She did not bring the money back home. She prefers to be spending the money outside. He said it in his voice note though. So yeah. And then also he said the reason that he really, really beat her is because where is this thing? The reason he really beat her is because I saved it though, didn't I? Oh God. The reason he beat her is because she's allegedly introducing her younger ones to substance. That's the reason for the beating. Money and introducing her younger ones to substances, certain kinds of substance. You get what I mean, don't you? Okay, so this is updates now from Ilebaye's mom. Remember I told you that Ilebaye's mom has left the dad, apparently due to DV. So there's that. So this is what it says from Linda Ikeji blog. Is it on the screen? Yes, it is. So it says update. Ilebaye's father wanted her to give him 50 million from the money she won. She has sponsored his medical trip to India and spent over 30 million on him. Mother of Reality TV says part 1. Miss Lami Kalista, the mother of the winner of BBN All-Stars edition, Ilebaye Odiniga, has denied claims that Ilebaye has never been of financial assistance to her father. In a voice recording that has gone viral, Ilebaye's father, Emmanuel Odineya, accused Ilebaye of not being of financial assistance to him. He alleged that since winning the 120 million naira cash prize from the show in 2023, Ilebaye has not assisted him with his medical bills, but goes around to lavish money on other people. He made particular reference to Ilebaye spraying words of naira notes on her fellow housemates Cross, Okonkwo during his wedding. In a chat with LIB, which is Linda Ikeji blog, today, May 11, 2026, Miss Lamy said her ex-husband's anger towards Lebaye is because she refused to hand over all the cash price to him and also refused to give him 50 million after she refused to hand over all her money to him. She said, contrary to his claim, where's the continuation? Okay. He said, contrary to his claim, Ilebeye has sponsored his medical trips to India and has spent nothing less than 35 million on him. When Ilebeye came out of the house, she gave the father 7 million when he was going for his treatment in India. This was in 2023. Even when he was going last year, she gave him 5 million as well. The father still called and said the money wasn't enough. Ilebeye had to send extra 3 million to him. That is aside the 1 million she gives to him. I don't know what that means. Is it regularly? She told in the Ikechi blog that Lebaye pays the school fees of her 2 younger brothers and that the fees run into millions of naira. Must she give him all the money? How much did he spend when she went to Big Brother? I'm surprised he's putting his eyes on the money of the girl. I am surprised. He has money. Why is he putting his eyes on the one the child has? Is he not ashamed? If he is complaining, what of me, the mother? This girl wanted to open a shop for me. The father refused, saying until he gives permission, she has no right to open a shop for me. Did I complain? Have I one day complained? I am sorry to bring this out, but the truth has to be said. That is it. Somebody's comment there. Can you guys see the comment? Person say, Papa Monica. Person say that Papa Monica. Okay. So you see now, Kuben, I told you that the voice note basically alluded to him wanting to go to Dubai. She's even saying India. He said Dubai in the voice notes. And he talked about this Cross's wedding. So this Cross's wedding, the money that Lebaye sprayed really pained him. Really pained him.
Abby,
him.
let hear from our panelists, because if I drop my take now, I don't want Sister Saku to come after me, because all of Nade here now, only babe, Sisi, Sister Yinka, and you Nade here. I don't want to come after me.
So long.
Sisters, I didn't realize.
Yeah, because this particular topic, actually fall within the scope of Sister Saku's discussion.
Wow.
Here is the thing. Make I not talk. I keep quiet. I'll be over to you. If I talk my own now,
just start now, because you know that your take is always sweet. If it starts, you will give everybody ginger. Oh yeah, let's have it.
My take not the sweet. You won't set me up.
No, say it now. Now we need the ginger. Let's have it, Uncle Ben.
Because here's the thing. Why would the father who is laughing already?
He's the way you started. He said, because here's the thing. I need while I about to start. Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, before you go, see on the screen, look at Lebaye. Look at how she was spraying money at Cross's wedding.
Wow.
Look at
money kudi ego.
Wow.
The father is vexing.
See, Efosa says she only sprayed 1 million across wedding. 1 million sprayed.
Only 1 million.
Only 1 million.
What investment does she have? You see, I honestly speaking, I see things differently. And I'm going to say this right now. Please don't come for me. This is just me being honest. If my daughter went to this competition, I think I would do exactly what Ilimbai of that does. And I think every parent here would do the same. You actually want your daughter to win. But in the case of Nigeria, it's a different ball game. That's one of the reasons I don't really fancy many of their game shows in Nigeria, because it's designed to milk money out of the public. Big Bear Nigeria is one of the most useless shows I've ever seen. I'm sorry. I know Abby will not agree with me, but that is one show that I can't really put my hands on any concrete thing coming out of it. I can't put my finger on one value that show have added to the Nigerian populace. Nothing. The core of that show right now is you go there, you go and have sex on camera.
Uncle Ben.
That is
That's not even
the
20% of the show. Only one couple out of all do that. Out of everybody on the show, you now say that.
Which couple do that?
Only if there's 20 people on the show, only 2 people will do that. You're saying that that's all the show is about.
Which episode, Abby? Tell me one episode tell me one season. Abby, wait now. That's why I say make I no talk first, because if I talk now, and I go say I don't carry my own come. BBN Nigeria has been running now for how long? Is it not almost 15 years now, or something? Tell me one episode where they don't have people having Kiriwa on camera.
Okay, but that's not what I said. You said that is what the show is about, and I'm saying that actually no, that's not what the show is about. Because I agree, Uncle Ben, I agree with you. We've said this thing before. I agree with you about you BBN. It's not a show that I understand. However, we can now say that because of that, there's nothing that it does, right? I mean, like a good
BBN bring no value. Now you give me time, make I talk now.
Can I reply? You are saying
that you won't reply. These are the problems.
Uncle Ben, I disagree with you though, because you're saying
let me finish, please. Now,
cannot finish. This thing runs every year.
Why can't I finish?
Every year means that multi-choice has to employ people, right? That's the employment that is creating one. Number 2, at least 5 or maybe up to 10 of your top Nollywood stars now are BBN veterans, whether you like it or not, right? A lot of them have gone on to do big things. They give people opportunities. You may not like the general idea of the show, but saying that each show has like 40 contestants and only 2 have sex on TV, then for you to not say that that's what the show is about is wrong. Because even if it's Big Brother that you do in the UK, as long as you put man and woman in a house, these things are going to happen. So only one couple per season will do this kind of thing, and you think that's what the show is about. That's not true. So you might not be at every show. Me personally, I've only watched one season, the season that my friend was on. But you cannot say that two of these things can exist in what you're saying now. Love Island now, we can say that this is that I don't know, but it doesn't mean that it does not create opportunities for people. It does not create employment for certain people too. So 2 things can coexist. It may not be the best of shows in the world, but the part of that we're talking about also exists where it actually does help a lot of
Abby, tell me one benefit of that show to the Nigerian public,
I've just
not
said
to the contestant.
They are saying to the Nigerian public.
What's the benefit?
Uncle Ben, there's nothing.
Watching that show, what does the public gain out of watching that show?
Uncle Ben, it's like you saying, tell me one benefit of this show to the general public. Even if we say sometimes, even if it's 2 people that come here and learn something from anybody's experience, that is enough.
Waiting the benefit of BBL to the BBL
about the watchers, it may not be about the consumers or the viewers.
You do this thing all the time. You do this thing all the time.
When you say I do this all the time, it can't only boil down.
You do it all the time. Anytime we not agree with this Gen Z nonsense shows, now then you go come attack. You not go answer question. You go run away.
That's the thing. But if you think it's a Gen Z thing, then why are you not taking my own idea of the good aspects of it? Why have you? I agree with Gen Z, so maybe I have better knowledge of the show. So why can't you take it?
Abby, the knowledge you are selling to us is all these people that go to the BBN Nigeria, when they come out, they become superstars, they become celebrity, they are well known. That is personal. They put this freaking show. Abby, wait. They put this nonsense show on the faces of almost 80 million Nigerians every damn year. Tell me the benefit. Those people that are viewing the show, what do they get from it? We have a country right now that people don't even know how to exercise their right to vote. But they will spend their money voting every day on this nonsensical show with nothing.
Uncle Ben.
You don't see where he land demand now. In picking where he support go the show. No be shit on the smoke banner so. What are you telling me?
Uncle Ben, let me tell you something.
Wait, Abby. How many people? I reclaim my time, Abby.
You're gonna reclaim your time.
I reclaim my time. You are taking my time.
Uncle Ben,
Abby,
it's like someone. It's like you saying someone that watches us, all they learn from this show is Abby and you be arguing, and that is not true. right? That's the same thing
It's
here. They have
different from
Uncle
this
Ben,
BBL show. Abby. This is
they
BBL
have
show. Wait,
Uncle Ben,
let me just
Uncle
finish
Ben,
my
they
point.
have
I will leave.
tasks,
We
they
have
have
people that want to
sponsored
talk.
tasks,
If you
they
don't let
have
me finish my
sponsored
own, while go there, Abby.
Uncle Ben, they
Here's
have
my thing.
tasks,
Just
they
give me
have
2 minutes. Make I
Uncle
finish
Ben,
my take.
Uncle Ben, they have sponsored tasks. If you as a youth, you actually want to learn anything from it, they have tasks where they talk about they actually talk about real arts that we have in Nigeria. They have tasks that is intellectual. They have tasks as well about puzzles and all that. If it's Kerewa you want to watch, the 10-second Kerewa that they show on the show that you want to watch, that is up to you. That's why I said that anybody can have a different perspective on what the show does for them. But don't now say that generally the show is useless. Me personally, I've only watched one season of BBN in my whole life, so I'm not here to even say as a fan. But
And then why are you now fighting for it to say it's a good
it's not
show?
about fighting for it. It's about the facts, Uncle Ben. It's not about fighting for
Abby,
it.
okay, I hear you. Make I just finish my point.
I should
Make
not
I
lie.
finish my point. You are hosting your own show. You will clarify it in your own monologue.
Uncle
My
Ben, is this how
take
you're
is
supposed to
that
be arguing with a host? Is this how you're supposed to be arguing with a host?
when
As
the
a
host don't let me have my point, Chuko,
you're
don't
not
let me
supposed
have my
to
point.
argue with hosts as a panelist.
Okay, here is just my thing, Abby. That show, I have seen more contestants from that show becoming a nuisance after they come out of that show than the ones that come out and become something else. As I'm speaking with you right now, if you ask me, who are the people that went to that BBS show and the BBS favored them, I would have said Achalugo. But here we are now, she's divorced. Tragedy now, we already know where it's going to be.
What has divorce got to do with anything?
Let me just land.
This is why
Fina.
you always scatter everything.
Fina was there.
Oh,
Fina was there. Fina came out now. She became another thing that we can't describe anymore. Just, I can go on and on and on and no, Abby. That show does not come with good intention.
Tell me who else.
So the bottom line for me is this. Wait now, who be Kola Ayeola? Bishola, the one that is hosting this thing?
Half of the people that have been successful from the show.
The one that is wait now, Abby, wait. Bishola, the one that is hosting Family Feud, right?
Yes, and so many other things.
Who are our friends?
What do you mean who are?
Show me our friends. Show me the Bishola friends. Abby, don't let us go there. Let me just drop my take. Look at this Elaine Baye now. The Elaine Baye went there. The father supported her. And the point I want to make is simple. To win BBA, even to stay in the house for at least 4 to 5 weeks in that house, it takes a lot of money. Your family member, the people are actually setting up teams to get Nigerians to be wasting their money to vote for this rubbish they are doing.
Ebuka is one of the first people to win MBBN. Ebuka is one of the most successful hosts and media personalities out of Africa. But Uncle Ben only knows Fina. And he's using somebody's divorce. What has divorce got to do with her personal achievements as a woman?
Exactly. I think that's a bit low.
Mind you, the divorce is not even confirmed, though. There are still even rumors.
What are you saying? Both of them, are they no product of BBN Nigeria?
Both of them. Wait, the husband on the show. She has 2 children with a man she met on the show. That's not an achievement enough because of divorce.
Abby.
So the show also
they met on the wrong show. These two, they have Kerewa on national TV. How do you expect the marriage to last? These are the things we are talking. Una go say we don't talk. People where their brain correct.
Who had Kerewa on the show?
The Bam and the husband. Did they have Kerewa on national TV?
Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
If I may say something
I'm not
about
Uncle Ben, leave me.
If I may say something about what Uncle Ben has been going back and forth with, 2 things. Number one, BBN Nigeria spells different things for everybody in Nigeria. Let me say that. Yes, the motive of the show or of the whatever game it is clear. At the same time, the underlying motive is also obvious. It's just a ploy to keep young, vibrant youth in a closed-up place for 3 months or so and see how they misbehave with themselves. And the motive is quite clear. You have only watched one season, as you said, but it is still the same thing over and over again. And then for them to even kind of make them to do what they naturally do not do, they always spice it up with a lot of drinks, a lot of alcohol in the house and all. It's like a social experiment whereby they want to see what youth can become in a secluded place, lock up together, man and woman, under influence, and see what they will do in about 3 to 4 months, where they'll be in the house altogether. So when you look at it from that perspective, you will realize that it's not really a show that is meant to like project what you are saying per se. Yes, we've had a couple of people that have come out from there to become stars in the country, because it's a show that is being watched by most youths, and they generally use BBN to launch themselves into limelight. Many people that we know in Nigeria today, in Nollywood, in different spheres of life and all, some of them pass through the BBN show. That's where they gain that kind of a popularity and this recognition. Fine, but it is still not a show that one should be talking about as if it's a good show that should be emulated. The thing is that they have increasingly increased. No, I cannot say. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm not saying it's a bad show. Don't get me wrong, Abby. I'm not saying it's a bad show. Calm down, Abby. Across the world. Do you know why?
We have Love Island. Only in
Can we have
Nigeria,
one person at a time?
Do you know why? Please, Abby.
Always a distraction to Nigerians. Every time distraction. In Love Island, I've never heard anybody say, "Oh, Love Island is a distraction to British youths."
Abby, can I finish? I'm not Okubenu. Let me finish, please.
I'm distracted. I don't go to work.
Abby, I'm not Uncle Ben, and I'm not arguing with you. I'm just making a point. Let me finish, please. What I'm trying to say is that I'm not saying it's a bad show, but what I'm telling you, I cannot say it's a good show also. Because why? It corrupts the youth. You can take it or you may not take it. That is the bitter truth. Instead of Nigerian youths now to focus on how to channel their own energy towards become something better for their life, they are ready to do everything to enter into the show because they see it as kind of a shortcut to limelight and to fame. Are you getting me? That's why every year, if you know how many thousands of people that kind of register for the show, only for them to pick about 40 or 50 of them, when thousands upon thousands audition for it. So it's not a matter of trying to defend what it is. I'm not saying it's a bad show, but I'm trying to tell you that it could have something better could have been done with those youths than for them to be longing to be in BBN shows. And then the reality show in Nigeria, do you know that is the highest paid reality show in the whole of the country? The one that they even do for graduates to train the youth, like the Titans, like all those other shows that they normally do. They don't pay as much. But imagine how much millions goes into voting every week to keep your favorite person in the house. So I'm not saying it's a bad show, but I'm just telling you, look at it from a general perspective, and you realize that what Uncle Ben is saying is not far from the truth. Though Uncle Ben is too vocal when he says that it's a terrible show, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm just telling you, he's just speaking it from his own perspective. Because left to me,
why can't everything exist? Why is it always Nigerian youth? VDM. Oh, VDM is a distraction to Nigerian youth. Nigerian youths are always distracted. What is the issue? Like I said, across the world, there's always a reality TV show. Why is it only BBN that causes distraction? We have Love Island.
Because
we have a lot here, mind you. This is why I say all the time. Every time we talk about these things, it goes back to Nigerian government, because you guys want people that are private entities. The same thing happens with all the beach houses in Lagos. Oh, why are all the beach houses private? I mean, maybe the government should make natural beach and water. Ocean is natural. The government doesn't want to make it natural make it free for Nigerians. People will bring their millions, invest in it, and people start complaining. Maybe the reason why Titans and the rest are not making as much is because it's not Nigerians that own BBN. BBN is a South African company. It's owned by MultiChoice. Now, maybe let's talk about that. That's nobody's fault. That's why I said anything Anything can be a distraction if you want to take it there. YouTube can be a distraction to everybody across the world. But at the end of the day, it is your responsibility. Somehow, every time we talk about things that everybody else in the world has, when it relates to Nigerian youth, everybody wants to say it's a distraction, is a this, is a that. We have shows in the UK too. I've never heard anybody say Love Island is a distraction. If Love Island starts and Love Island is a season now, the whole of Twitter, the whole of Instagram shuts down. Shuts down. That's all everybody's talking about. Nobody has ever come to say it's a distraction to the British youth. Everything is a distraction to Nigerian youth. My point is, I don't even care for the show. I only watched one season because my friend was on that season. That is it. But my thing is, why is it that you want to say it is such a terrible show and cannot give balance? Okay, yes, it might not be the best show in the world, but saying that it's not the best show because of distraction, I mean, that narrative is tired. Everybody's always distracted in Nigeria. It's annoying. And then the other aspect of the show you don't want to talk about, where it actually brings employment. At the end of the day, even if it's 10 youth that it does something for, it does something that the government is not doing for the youth. How about that? The government is not doing anything. You want to now blame it on MultiChoice, a private company. Every day distraction.
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why people are calling it a bad show? Can I tell you some of the reasons?
Why? Because they are doing Kerewa now. Because Nigerians are the most
No, that is just one of them. There are so many of them, Abby. But see, your point you are making is valid. Are you getting me? We have so many distractions to our youth. BBN is just one of them, but it's not the only one. So many things distract our youth in Nigeria. So you are right. It's not the only distraction that we have. And then you must understand that Nigeria is a peculiar city. I mean, it's a peculiar country. It's not like UK. It's not like any other country. Nigeria is a peculiar country, which you know. We are not like any other country. This is a nation whereby we have almost 50-something% youth
Uncle Dayo, is that from
in their
you?
prime.
Sound? I think so.
You know what?
Is the beeping sound from you?
Yes, the beeping sound is from me. I'm sorry, it's my fridge.
Okay.
The thing is that we have about over 50% that are youth in their prime. And yet, see where we are as a nation. We have a nation of a vibrant youth that is being controlled by old people. And see, people can come at this and use it to say anything, which is the truth. That's why, what are you supposed to be doing, apart from the few of them that are now using social media to come out and say one or two things? Many of them are being distracted. Not because of BBN. BBN only comes out for about 2 or 3 months, and the show is off. And it's not even regularly every year, because there was time that they stopped it for about 3 or 4 years before they brought it back again. So it's not the only distraction, but it's just part of the distraction of the, because the moment the thing starts now, as we said, every other thing will shut down. Once they start BBN now in Nigeria, every other thing will shut down. Even social media, whatever, everything will be focused on them. And Nigerian YouTube will be focused on it. That's why they call it a distraction. Time that they will have used to like engage themselves in social, in some other things that will have been so beneficial unto them, they'll be using it to be discussing about what's happening on the BBN show. So I know your point, and you have a very, very good point, but it's just one of the distractions. Nigerian youth are so distracted on so many levels. So it's not as if we are like saying BBN is the main word. No. That's not the point.
They're using the
it's
wrong
just one of
word.
the distractions.
Nigerian youths are jobless. The government should give them work.
Well, joblessness has always been there. Not only the youth are jobless, even the adults are jobless.
Let us move on to this Elaine Bayo.
Look at the list of what Efosa said. Then, okay, Uncle, look at the list of what Efosa is saying that we have in the UK, and I've never heard that UK youths are distracted. Just saying. We don't even have half of these shows in Nigeria, but we're always distracted. Okay. Anyway, Lebaye, where did I stop? So, Uncle Ben, what do you want to talk about? I've already read what the mother said, and I already it kind of it's kind of
it's because you did not let me land. That's why the wahala day. All I was going to say is that Ilembaye and his dad getting to where they are right now is as a result of the focusless or
directionless show that they allow their children to go and take party. That's just my own take. Ilebaye came out after all the money the father have spent and everything. All of a sudden, Pikin will never see money before like that. She's in charge of 120 million or whatever it is. Even though I heard that they don't pay them that money at once. I think they pay them instrumentally or something. Is that not it, Abby? They pay them instrumentally, right?
They don't
So
even pay them
now,
installments, they just owe them, period.
okay. So she came out now, money is available, and all of a sudden she's grown. That money that was available when she came out, I don't think she have even 30% of that money again now. And that is what happened. When they come out of the show, you say what?
How do you know that?
That she doesn't have the money left.
Mm.
If she get that money left, she no go to chop the kind slap and everything when they chop from her. She
Anyway,
not
I
get
didn't
the
have
money.
updates. You know, buy pressing charges. Let me find it.
The labor itself, from what I gathered, the season she went there, she did not win. It was when they called them, I think they have a season whereby they brought all the ex-participants or something back to the house or something. That is when she now won. But point I'm making is this. In Nigeria, in our culture, in our tradition, even though, yes, you are in charge of your money, you are adult or something, but when you come out, is your brain supposed not to tell you that my dad and all the people he has gotten to support me have spent a lot of money? I am not saying maybe the dad is not overreaching, you know, but these are things that they can sort out amicably. Something about many of these girls, especially when they are from a divorce home, is that as soon as they see money, that is when some of them will go to their mom. Their mom is the angel now. The father, whatever it is, I don't want to go there, make I not start another bad goes. But the only thing I see the father did that I am not in support of is beating her. That is a no-no. That shouldn't have been part of this whole situation at all. But every other thing, so far the father spent a lot of money to ensure she won. I think the father is also entitled to whatever he felt he is entitled to. Because I know Sisi and Honey Babe will come for me.
Uncle Bear.
Please, wait to say. Let me just finish. I'm rounding up now. My last thing is this. If you are going for a competition where you're going to win 120 million naira, and you need somebody to back you up, to be spending money, getting people to, how many, only God knows how many votes the father has bought. Because I know how they do these things in Nigeria. There are so many competitions. At a point in Nigeria, it was what is raining. Before you know, somebody will just take it, I'm in this competition, I'm in this thing, please, they just need vote. Then when they send the link to you, say, you go vote. By the time you open it, they will tell you, vote is 15 naira per vote. They will be telling you, they do that crap with me one time, and I'm like, hey, I tell them quickly, I shut it down. I don't do this mess. If anybody organize competition and ask people to vote, voting should be free. People are not supposed to be paying to vote. Once it comes to paying to vote, I am not interested. That means the intention is to milk money out of people. It's not, the show itself should have gotten their sponsors and everything intact. So, if a girl feel like she can get her father to spend money, even if it is 5 million, 10 million naira, in order for her to make 120 million, and as soon as she won that money, now she realized that I'm an adult, I'm a grown, I can think what I can do with my money. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I think every father also have the right not to support your black ass in the first place. I rest my case.
Nigerian.
I'm sorry, Abby. The fact that the mother is also involved in all of this drama, it tells me that something is terribly wrong. And that's my.
I'm so sorry, Uncle Ben, because
and I want to correct something, Abby.
To put me in.
Sisi and Honey Babe are still, don't forget to.
Abby, I want to correct something that you said, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, sir.
You said Ebuka was the first winner. Ebuka was not the first winner of BBN Nigeria.
I didn't say it was the first. I said it was one of the first sets. I didn't say it was the first.
Because even during Ebuka set, I think it came second. Somebody else won it. The first winner was Katon, the guy from Kaduna.
Yeah, I didn't say it was
That was
the first.
2006.
It's one of the first sets of OGs. One of the OG sets. That's why I said not his
Yes,
first.
it's an old set. It's an old set actually.
Most of the
It
time,
was even favored to win. But
Let's
he did not
forget
win
about
it.
who win and not win. I beg. May we
Most
address
of the
issue
time
with this so that we go feel round up.
Most of the
They
time,
win, they no win. I don't see any of them being better than it's supposed to be. My take, make una know this.
Yubi, sorry, can you put the link for? Sorry, guys, could you put the link for Simbi, please? She wants the
I just
link.
wanted to say that generally, what is winning and winning? One thing I've noticed, even with X Factor, most of the time it's not the winner that goes out. I'm sure British people here can
Thanks,
confirm.
Yubi.
It's not the winner that goes on to do the most amazing thing. Most of the time, it's the runner-ups that do the event. So it's not even surprising. Most of the time, even with beauty pageants, most of the time it's the runner-ups. So not surprising. What I don't know. For me, Nigerian parents strike again. If my father decides that for him, his idea of what a good education is private school, and it's 10 million naira every year, and it does this and that. I don't know. We've had these conversations before about the expectations of your children. Would it be nice for your children to come out of school and make you their priority when they're making money and do this and that for you? Yes, it would be. But as a parent, you really need to ask yourself if all of the sacrifices you're making for your children is so that they're your retirement plan. These are the issues. We've spoken about this over and over again. I don't understand all this talk of I supported her in BBN house as opposed to what? As opposed to what? I'm not understanding. Everybody, whatever if your daughter means, I mean, we've even seen it here. We were here when Uncle Patrick's son, DBO, was doing something. But you were like, guys, please help me vote for my son. This is the link of the Instagram, blah, 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 blah. We were here, right? So I don't really understand all of these things where Nigerian parents have like very weird expectation as opposed to what he was supposed to support her. That's what fathers do. Now the mother has even come out. We have information. We're not in their family. The one that we have, we're not holding on to it. We want to start making up more information. The mother has come to say that this is the amount of someone that won 120 million and is living a celebrity lifestyle has already spent almost 40 million on the father. Somehow you're saying that, oh, maybe children are somehow she's now gravitated towards her mother. We don't even have that information. The information we have, we don't want to hold on to it. We want to manufacture new information. She's giving her father almost 40 million out of 120 million, right? Clearly, the girl adores her father. There's been so many videos before now, but all of a sudden, we want to hold on to this thing. I don't know. It's very weird to me. I don't know. Sis, did you have anything to say?
I agree. I'm glad that you said that, Abby, because I always feel like, look, as a parent, I'm sorry. If your kids, you do what you do for your kids because that's your duty as a parent. We spoke about this yesterday, Uncle Ben, when you were saying, what do parents do that maybe they're not appreciated for, or people will assume that these things that parents shouldn't do? You do them because that's your duty as a parent. If you can afford to, if it's within your capacity and the man has the money and he feels like I'm going to back my daughter and she ended up winning, okay, fantastic. If she's the type of child that turns around and does not give anything back to you as parents, then I'm sorry, that's just the way that you failed as a parent. Because if she doesn't see that, oh, my parents invested this amount, let me at least try and do something to show appreciation. Not that she should hand over the entire check, right? But that she couldn't even say, oh, let me just give money. But clearly, from what the narrative is that the mom has written, she has been giving the dad money. But what is it that the dad wants? Does he want to collect the entire 120? And I'm sorry, like I said, this man is just an animal, okay? Because I feel like he's just a controlling person. He wants to manipulate the situation. In actuality, he wants to control the whole entire 120 mil. That's my own opinion. And the fact that she's not giving him that money, he's now using muscle and beating up the girl. Because it doesn't make sense to me. If she's already given, as a parent, you're not doing things for your kids because you're counting the days that you'll if I'm to calculate everything that I've done for my kids, can they pay? No, seriously, as a parent, if you calculate everything you've done for your children in their lifetime, will they be able to pay that debt? So what are we asking for? Really? It's just a gesture. If your child becomes successful and they remember you as a parent, then it's in the parent that you were to them as children that they'll remember you. Their kids that their parents that they do everything for their kids, but they were horrible parents. And when their kids make money and they get away from them, they're no longer under the control. They don't give a damn to give back to their parents. There's a reason. If you're a good parent, your children are not gonna come into money or have opportunities and forget you and not want to pull you along and take you along for them. Where does that happen? So I don't know why we act like, oh, when kids don't look after their parents, yeah, it's an expectation, but it is not it's not like it will be a nice thing to have. I think parents need to remember that it will be a good thing for kids to do that. And that's what's expected, right? In an African setting. It's not the norm. I'm sorry. And it shouldn't be the expectation that, oh, I'm only going to do this thing because one day my children I will start running off a bill that they should start paying back. If she gives back, she gives back. If she doesn't, then you just look at that child and you just think, you know what? I actually did a bad job, because why would this child not even have the mind to say, oh, let me at least give my dad 50 mil back, or let me give my dad whatever, contribute something. It doesn't make sense to me. But I don't get this. I don't understand this idea of parents wanting to collect money from their kids when their kids have done something or become successful. It's weird.
I don't think you get what we are saying, Sisi, but
No,
I rest
Uncle
my
Ben,
case.
she gets it. Uncle Ben, no. Sisi, can I ask
No,
you?
did the father not spend more money to get her to win?
And so what? Uncle Sisi, let me
Uncle
ask
Ben,
you.
you even just said, or we even just said that the money that they get is not even given to them lump sum. So if we think about it, if they've given her, let's say, a stipend of that money, is it not the money that she's making maybe from her Instagram stuff, other money that she's making from branding and all these other money here, there? That means she's putting right now, maybe from the money that she got from BBN, is like she's already spent that money, giving it to her dad, and then it's the other money that she's making on her own before the next check comes is the one that she's using to support her family. What does the man want? I don't get it. What does he want as a parent? Is that what you are having kids to do? So that's when people say you're looking at your child as your retirement plan. You're a politician. You have money. If you can afford to bring out 50 mil only to support your daughter to go on BBN, bro, your money is not your problem, because clearly you have money to waste. Because to me, that's not an investment, right? Yeah. Because if she didn't win, you would have pissed that money away. Would you have collected that money back from her?
Sisi.
No, I'm being serious.
You would have said this. I'm sorry, Sisi. I just wanted to point this out. If that girl had been in that house and the father had not done what he did, and then she lost, maybe she got evicted early. If she now came out later and said, nobody supported me when I was in the house, even my dad, even though my dad can afford this money, my dad did not support me. You will also blame the dad. Sisi say, what kind of father is that? Why don't you support her?
That's not relevant though.
It is relevant. If your papa spend money for your head, you win money, don't become smart all of a sudden. You are doing that, this guy.
Uncle
That's why
Ben,
the father spend money on you.
But it's
Now you
like
see
you said
money,
the other day,
all of a sudden your eye open.
But it's a choice. But if he had spent that money now, he spent that 50 million now, and let's say she didn't win. The other day we were talking about the scenario. If he saw this as an investment, it's a big gamble. How many people are in the house, right? He was putting in that money. He does not have a guarantee the girl is gonna win, right?
Can I just say something very important?
If she didn't win and she lost that money, would he be hounding her and beating her up to collect that money back? He would have just called it a loss and been like, oh, well, damn. Okay, if she makes any money out of this, okay, fine. Would he be hounding her down for the 50 mil is what I'm asking you? No, he probably wouldn't be. So what's the difference?
Okay, so I just want to say that his voice note said that the first time that she went, right, she did not win. And he didn't have, like, it was what it is what it is. The second time she won. So he knows that that's a gamble. I also want to say that apparently there are people that this is their job. Their job is to actually look at who they think has the star factor and invest into them for the show and basically benefit off of it, if that makes sense. So if that's what her dad wants, you could have done that method of, I'm your investor and this is what I'm taking from it, pretty much, right? So I was going to say that that is a pipeline, a known pipeline with BBN. So that is not on anybody but the father.
Okay. If I may say something, Abby. I think I agree with Sisi on this. I agree with Sisi to a large extent. And I want to say that even with that, there's something that I just want to quickly point out. It's not a kind of a Nigerian thing. Africans generally, our social security is to pay off for each other. Parents take care of the child, and the children take care of the parents. That has been our social security in Africa. However, it does not always pan out that way. And no father can force a child to pay back maybe when the child is okay or not. It's a matter of choice. At the same time also, parents that have invested so much in their children, and they were like hoping that when they are old, maybe the children should reciprocate of their good gesture in kind of bringing them up and then making them to be able to become successful in life. They end up mostly disappointed because some of these children, even though they are good in life, they don't always pay back. And the reason is not that they are wicked. Maybe, as Sisi said, maybe they don't see their parents to have been good to their cause, or maybe to have been favorable towards their cause when they were growing up. Even though the parents spent everything that they had. So in case of this father and the child, I do not agree with the fact that she wants that the father demanded for it. It's not right. A good child is supposed to know that if I thought she values the father, as I've said, I don't need to tell my children to take care of me. If I'm a good parent to them, if I'm a good father to them, naturally they will reciprocate. And then, exactly. and then the truth of the matter is that even though I don't really need them to take care of me, but it's natural. I will get to a certain age in life. I want them around me, not because of the money that they will give, but for the comfort that, yes, I have people around me as a father. The thing that can kill an elderly person most is loneliness. I think we have done that. We have done justice to that topic, not enough on this platform. But if you are old and you have your people around you, then you are a good old man. But for this particular girl, it's either she's not been a good girl for the father to be demanding from her, or the father has been weak to her during a time of coming up. But if what Uncle Benoit says is true also, that the father invested in it, so it's like a business transaction. So the father is demanding for his own profit too. So that's the way that me I see it. It's not a matter of father and child anymore. It's not a business transaction. I invested in you. Now that you've won, give me my share. Simple as ABC.
But why is it a business transaction just because it's a show? Would it have been a business investment if he had paid for a private school and she became a lawyer and is making big money? And would you have asked for the money
course,
back?
when she becomes successful when she becomes successful in life, the father will expect some dividends. Now, if you remember, Abby said that this is not the first time. No, wait now. Wait now. Abby said that this will not be the first time. The first time that she contested and she lost, before that must have invested also. I remember one time.
Not ask for the money back.
Wait now, it's not a matter of asking the money back. The thing is just that she lost, but now that she won. If you invest in a business and it fails, you don't ask for your money. But if you invest and you win, it is your right to where's my share? So that's why I said, forget about father and daughter now. Now, there was a time that I don't remember one of these, their BBN edition. A guy from Warri was in contention. Was it this white man? Who was it that was from Warri, or was it a girl? The whole of Warri celebrities, they rose up.
You mean if
I go die, all of them. Hey, why? Yeah? Yes. What did you say, Abby?
I didn't say anything. Go ahead.
So
no, it's CB. I said Efe. I was trying to remind you of
Efe. Now, somebody from Warri, everybody in Warri, they were contributing money. What was his name? Agodai was giving people money to be buying votes, to be voting for the guy, and that person won. So when it comes to this BBN issue, we know how this thing runs. People invest. They spent millions for them to win because other people too are sponsoring their own candidates to win. So if the father truly invested in the daughter, which I believe he did, Just that I'm not just comfortable with the way he went about it, but I think he deserves to be paid some compensation. Thank you.
Okay, so as a parent, so because he has the money, when he's giving his daughter money, it's now an investment. It's a business transaction.
Are you asking me? You want me to answer that?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
It's a business. It's a business. It's a gamble. They went to Sisi, let's call it what it is. They went to that show because they are going to win 120 million naira. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. If the father invests money for her to, that is not talent. That is not a career. That is not education.
Because he has the money and he can afford to. Does not mean it's an investment. Because she can also turn around and say it's a gift. And
it's not a gift. I'm telling you the way we roll in Nigeria. Let us be honest. It's not a gift.
The way we roll
It's
in Nigeria. My father will never roll like that. Uncle Ben, stop saying that's how we roll in Nigeria. That's not how we roll.
It's not how people roll. I'm sorry.
Abby, okay. Sorry, let me say this. Let me say this. I'm sorry.
It's not an investment. I'm sorry. It's what a parent who has
I agree
and has the access is able to do for their child. That's just what it is. You
Sisi,
don't come back and start
I
asking
agree.
for the money
But
back.
I wanted to ask Abby this question. Abby, I agree. Daddy will not rule like that. If you go to BBI, you win 120 million. The next thing you do, will it be to abandon your dad? Will it be to tell your dad, I don't have money, or yeah? Will you do that?
No, I don't know how that feels because my father would not ask me for any of the 120 million.
Exactly.
You don't need to ask you,
Abby. What will you do?
You don't need to ask you.
You win 120 million. You have 20 million to help you win. What will you do, Abby? No,
Uncle Ben, I don't like what you're doing. You want to make assumptions of things that don't exist. Somebody has given you a glimpse of what we believe is the truth until otherwise, until it's been debunked. That she's giving him 40 million. So if I come out from BBN house and I go and prostrate for my dad, Daddy, thank you for everything you've done, and I give him 40 million, it's not enough from the 120. It's not enough from 120.
Where did she say she give her father 40 million? You are believing what the mother is saying. That's why I said, because the mother is the one coming out to say this, even make it terrible.
You do this all the time when things are not going the way you want. The fact you have some information about somebody saying that it's 40 million. You don't want to believe that. You want to make up information that does not even exist. Why not believe what's in front of us? And then when it is corrected or debunked, we'll not say, okay, it's been debunked, oh, the mother lied. Why are you making it up that she did not give her father money at all? She don't give her father money
because this is social media and I don't believe the mama.
On social media, we saw
so then you believe the dad.
We saw with our eyes. Thank you, Sisi. We've talked about the dad. Now you don't believe the mom. Let me tell you something. We saw with our eyes when she did birthday for this man. Did we not see it? Anyone that saw it?
Me, I know see him.
And because you don't know anything about BBN. We saw with our eyes when she did a lavish birthday for her dad. So I don't understand, Uncle Ben, what you're saying. So if I come now and say, real fam, I just want 150 million from whatever, we're going to Bora Bora. It's not okay. I'll not say, Uncle Ben, I have to give you 50 million. Uncle Ben, that's not how they do things now. You can appreciate, you can buy presents and all.
Abby, if we have to, okay, Cindy is here, Uncle Phil is here. Make I just chill. Allow me to do this so that.
Let me even explain to you that you know that even my own father will not collect that 40 million from me because he will see it as a time for me to start my life. It should not be
exactly
for me to stifle my growth. That is how fathers should behave.
Okay, I don't hear. Let me just do what I have to do so that I can excuse you guys real quick. Make una no verse. We have this special announcement to make. Let's make it real quick.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam.
The Abby when you the hype so now wala Abby all day long. All right, ladies and gentlemen, TC, don't even laugh. You people just came for me these days. You get that to be. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna celebrate Sister Chie's birthday tomorrow. Make I do like we do for America. So please tomorrow bring your dancing shoe.
we're gonna have a blast. We're celebrating Sister Chinye's birthday. I think I will go live the regular time. I will do political roundtable in the morning, but our regular time, that's when I'll go live. 12 p.m. It's gonna be 6 in UK. It's gonna be like, I think MOP is ahead of me or behind me. So if I don't even know. I think I'm ahead of MOP. And it's going to be like, for those people in Maryland, it's going to be like 1 hour behind. So I'm starting by 12. Maryland people should be like 11 at a time. So please, let's wish our sister Kiye happy birthday. A lovely sister. Today is actually her birthday, but because of the way the show went, and I have to confess, I completely forgot today is the birthday celebration. I thought it was going to be tomorrow because I'm off tomorrow. So we started the show. Abby have already triggered me, press my button before Abby say, "Hey, you be Sister Chie and Sister Dede Adepeju birthday." And I'm like, damn. So please, we're going to celebrate that birthday tomorrow. Come and celebrate with the celebrant. You know, here at the Real Farm, we celebrate our own all the time. All right, I'm going to give you a second announcement.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
So, also, we're going to be celebrating Sister Adepeju tomorrow. Sister Adepeju all the way from Canada. You remember Sister Adepeju? She's the one that let Sister Chinye know that they're actually birthday mates. So tomorrow, we are celebrating her also. We want to wish her a happy birthday. Please don't miss these two parties tomorrow because I pray they have time to join us so that we can have our segment, our game show, and everything. Even though we have another Gbaz Blues to cover tomorrow, but tomorrow is all-round party on this platform. So please, whatever you are doing, put on your dancing shoe. We are already remixing the Agbedu. You know, I told you, Sister Chi Sabi dance. I haven't seen Sister Akpeju dance, but from Sister Akpeju's voice, that Mama Sabi. So we're celebrating them tomorrow. Now, for these two celebrants, don't be confused. Those of you young men here, don't let their face deceive you. Okay? It's because they are in abroad. They eat good food. They take care of themselves and they like soft life. That is why you see them looking fresh like this. So they are not your Gen Z. So don't go and say, hey, you be. Those of you that say, you be. That lady where I see on the show, alpha. No be alpha. Okay? All this one, they're the big ladies. So money yakpayaski. Apagi yakpayaski. All right.
Why are you
That's
blocking
all.
somebody's destiny? Maybe her Chike is out there looking for her. Please.
I'm afraid of those boys with tiny legs. I cannot let them to come and do wuru with my sister. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be over to you and I'll be listening in the background. Thank you, everybody.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam. I be in the.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Uncle Phil also said it's his anniversary on the 13th. Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Where are we all? Anyway, please, I don't even know. Sisi, I wanted to ask a question before. I don't know what happened. I wanted to ask. So the extra part of this is that he claims that she used the money to buy substance, and she also has introduced her younger ones to substance. If you know what I mean. So
what will an abuser say?
I know, but let's just assume, that we're going by stories that we're not there now. So we know we said if we believe the mother, let's not believe the mother.
How young are the brothers?
I actually don't know, but they are younger. I think they are young enough because remember that the story is that the mother left the house and couldn't live with the boys. So I'm guessing that they are young enough to not have insisted. Boys now that they're going with their mom. So I would like to think. So apparently, father is saying that she introduced the siblings to substance. So do you think that because of the substance situation that he has a right to have hit her like that?
I would say that
because he has.
I would say that to me.
Uncle Dio, 1 second. Sorry. Let Sissy go first, sir,
Okay.
and then we can go around.
Look, any child that is no longer a child, I don't believe. I'm not really for parents beating kids, to be honest, right? Being physical, because to me, if once you have to be physical with somebody, you've already lost the battle, right? However, if it's a child, fine, possibly. Oh, okay, like maybe your younger siblings, they saw you smoking and then they went and picked up a cigarette and started smoking because of you. Okay, if the father wants to reprimand her by giving her a beating, okay, fine. But she's an adult. I'm sorry, a parent beating up their grown adult child, I think is highly inappropriate. I don't care what anybody says, irrespective of what she did. He has the access, he has the money, he can easily just go get her picked up, get her arrested, thrown in jail for a few days or whatever. Let them deal with her how they deal with criminals in jail if he really wanted to. So it shows me that this man is an abuser. I've said it before. He just seems like an animal. He likes things his own way, and the only way he wants to deal with things is to be physical. His wife has left him allegedly because of DV. It's not a shock to us that can see abusers in the flesh. And even the way that he's acting for a man of his position, of a man of his pedigree, that should be somebody who should be educated, have good sound reasoning, that you have to bring yourself down to beat. It's not even like he gave her a slap. You've beaten up a young, and that girl looks very tiny, like in terms of her frame,
Yeah,
right? She looks very petite.
she is.
The
Yeah.
way he pummeled her face, I'm sorry. Whether she gave her brothers and sisters drugs or whatever, I no. This man is used to beating up women. That's just the fact of the matter. Because that punishment, the type of beating that he gave the girl, if not that she was on the video, he could have easily just spied her. Do you understand? And I just feel like the level and aggression of the level of violence is something that this man is used to, and that's how he deals with things. Because to me, there's so many other things that are in your, like, at his disposal, that he can use to teach her a lesson without being physical. So nah, I don't believe that rubbish. I just feel like when men are abusive and then now they've been exposed, they always try to spin a narrative. Oh, it's because the wife was cheating. Oh, it's because they're on drugs. Oh, it's because, is it not what Paned is doing with the Regina girl? Yet you're the one that's giving her the drugs. But anyways, we know them. That's their usual. Those are their usual narratives.
Allegedly, because we don't know.
Allegedly. She said it
Anyway,
she said it with her mouth.
yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
thank you, Sissy. CB, what's your take on this Ilebae's dad and all of the information that has been put out now? Do you think he's justified? Also, I saw news, by the way, sorry, extra. I saw news that Ilebae wants to sue her dad or something. He wants to take it up anyway, so you can add that.
Hi, Uncle Ben.
You don't need
Hi,
to
Real
sue him.
Fam.
Get area boys to beat him up. End of story.
Honorable.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Honey Babe. Hi, Sissy.
Hey, Sissy.
Hi, Abby. Hi, Papi. Hi, everyone. Hi, Real Fam.
Hi,
Okay, so quick one.
Queen.
While
Live.
Thank you, sir. While Sissy was, making her own point, she took the words right out of my mouth, because everything Sissy said, I was going to say when I entered the studio. That girl is an adult, okay, and nobody asked you to invest in her. Also, that man does not have genuine love for anybody but himself. Yes, that's just how I see it. Because tell me why you're beating your daughter, and you have to beat her to the extent that her face, oh my God, I saw her face. I was like, it was swollen. I was like, what is going on? Hold on, did she steal your money? Why are you beating her like that? Okay, fine. This enticement mentality is really annoying. First of all, we did not ask to be born. And now the nice thing to do when we are born is treat us nicely. And if you're a good parent, trust me, you don't have to ask for anything. Your children will even sacrifice something just to make your life
comfortable. They can sacrifice something that belongs to them, like maybe sell a property or, literally use their money to make sure that you're good. They can save your life. If you're a good parent, you don't have to ask for nothing. And then, okay, you've invested in her. She's out. She won. So, from the kind of family I come from, my dad will not ask me for a dime. Let's just say, let me put myself in her shoes. My dad will not ask me for a dime. He would not. He would just celebrate with me, congratulate me, and be fine with just me winning. That is how you know a good parent. You don't have to feel entitled because I'm not your retirement plan. I don't like the whole mentality. Plan for your old age. I'll take care of you as your child. I'll do those little things I can do to show you that I love you and I appreciate what you've done for me. But the truth is, we cannot actually pay our parents. That's just the truth. We can't pay them. So the whole beating her, no, that man is I think Sissy already used the word an animal. And I'm not sorry to say so. How can you do that? And then I don't know if he thought about the ripple effect that action alone can have on her relationship. I mean, think about it. If she's dating someone right now and the guy has seen the father abuse her like that, if that guy is not a reasonable guy, what do you think that guy would do? Some can take advantage of that situation and be like, I mean, your dad dealt with you, so I just gave you one slap or one blow at the back of your head. You should be fine. You're used to it. Do you get? So I thought about all of that. And then in the comment section, we're talking about if she should file a lawsuit against her dad. And I'm like, yes, 100%. I don't care. To me, you're no longer my dad. You cannot beat me like that. It's me that will even disfather your, what's that? I will disfather you. Sorry, permit my language. I don't want to be your daughter anymore. You cannot humiliate me like that and beat me as if I committed the biggest crime in the world and now expect me to still be your daughter. In fact, any person that comes to preach to me, we are done. I'm done with you too. I will forgive you, but I cannot be your daughter. What's that? What message are you sending when I see fathers talking, on the day they are giving their daughters out for marriage, and they're like, can you see my daughter? She's the apple of my eyes. Don't hurt her. The day you're tired of her, bring her back home. All those kind of statements. The man, even if the man was going to misbehave in that marriage, when he knows that daddy doesn't joke with you, come on, he's not going to hit you. He's not going to maltreat you or abuse you in any form. He will be scared. He'll be like, if I misbehave, I will be dealt with. So please, and Africans, we like to do this thing where we gaslight. Oh, he's still your dad. Oh, she's still your mom. If you're my mom, please do the right thing. Treat me right. Don't treat me wrong and now expect me to come and forgive you. No, forgiveness is of the Lord, not me. I'll forgive you, the human kind of way, but I don't want to have anything to do with you. That's just me. Thank you, Abby. You're welcome. Thank you, Sibi. Well said. That thing about the setting standards for your children based on how you treat them is so true. Crazy. Anyway, honey babe. Anything
I think everybody knows my stand on what I was going to say. I think Simpy and Cece said it all. I think just because you're a parent doesn't mean that you can abuse your child. Social workers in the building, you know what I'm talking about. And I think we as a community and as Africans need to understand that you cannot chastise someone, even as a child. Try that in the UK, try it in the US, and you know what would happen. So regardless of him being her father, he has no right to do what he said, because all we do is we're basically approving this type of behavior. You are just going to continue the cycle of violence. And that's why there's such an issue with DV in Nigeria and in other places as well, not just Nigeria, because people see violence because they cannot articulate and deal with conflict resolution. So the way to deal with things is to be violent. Now, if you was to be violent to the average man on the street, you would be arrested. So the fact that you have a blood relation to someone does not give you the right to basically commit assault. And that's what it is. From what I'm hearing, I haven't seen the photos of it. According to descriptions that the panel said, her face is totally bruised. That man needs to be arrested. I don't care if he's a politician. Again, we know for a fact that if he tried that in the UK, he will be arrested. But because certain mindset is on sentiment, and the way that we've been conditioned is that your parents can stamp on your face and it's okay because they're your parents. I say no to that. And I think we need to change our attitude. Your parents are just a custodian. You've been blessed to have a child. Yeah, you have a child and you are the custodians of this child for a season. And then you basically install discipline and you educate them and you advise them until they get to a certain age. I always say this is that you hope and pray that they listen to what you say, but they are an adult and they have free will. So they can choose to follow your advice and follow the road of doing the right thing, or they can choose to follow the path of doing the wrong thing. Unfortunately, as a parent, the most you can do is get angry, and the most you can do is cry in your house and pray. There's nothing much else you can do. I think that we have to stop normalizing this type of behavior. There's no excuse for assaulting someone. I don't care if it's DRUGS or anything, because that's when we go on the slippery path to now use excuses like, oh, because she cheated, I had to give her one hand. That's when we're on the slippery slope to basically say that we condone violence, and we shouldn't be condoning violence, no matter the excuse or provocation. There's no excuse for being violent to someone. If you cannot deal with a situation without raising your hand, you have a problem. It's very simple for me. You have a serious problem and you need to deal with it, because there's no excuse for being an abuser. According to what I've heard, he was abusive to his wife, allegedly. So this man has an issue. And I think the reason why he's able to get away with it is because of his location. And that's fine. But us as the community, we need to condone and call out what is wrong. Now, in regards to the money, I'm not going to be too long. I'm of the opinion that children do not choose to be born. I know what I sacrificed for my son, but at the end of the day, I pray that he appreciates everything I do when he becomes an adult. I'm of the opinion that I will plan for my retirement. And this is where I feel that a lot of our community don't have financial, are basically financially illiterate, because I say this is that having 10 kids is not your retirement plan. You have lived on this earth for a certain amount of time. You should have planned for your future. If your child decides to help you, it's something they want to do because they obviously want to appreciate you, but it shouldn't be an obligation or a right. And if you are a good parent, then obviously your child would appreciate you. But it doesn't have to be money. It can be the simple things. It can be the simple things. It doesn't have to be money. And it's really sad that because of the situation in Nigeria, children are weaponized as bank accounts because they cannot be bothered to obviously prepare for their future. And in terms of the investment, unless there's a contract, it's not an investment. If it's an investment, I invest and I've got paperwork for my stocks and shares, the interest rate and everything, and the size of my portfolio. The father doesn't have that. So unless there's paperwork or a contract, you can't now say that it's a business contract or it's an investment. There's no paper trail. If for instance, like I said, my son annoyed me today, but I think I think he wanted me to buy something for him. Are you trying to tell me that's a business contract? No, it's not. It's me as a parent buying something that he needed, and I'm doing it because I'm a parent. I don't expect anything in return other than him appreciating me as his mother. That is not a business contract. That's not an investment. So I think it's the sense of entitlement, as CB said, where as parents, especially in our community, you don't understand the gravity of being a parent. Being a parent is about selfishness. Being a parent is being selfish and doing everything you can for your child and expecting nothing in return. A bit like Jesus, if we want to go into the Bible. So for you to have a child with this kind of like end role that at the end of the day, they need to pay me back, like Cece said, for the amount of stuff you do for your child can never pay you back. So you do it because you want to, you do it because you love them. You don't do it because you want something in return. And that's just what it means to be a parent. Thank you.
Thank you, honey babe. Is Uncle Phil still here? What's going on?
I'm
This
here,
is
oh,
this
I'm here, my
person.
sister.
Okay, Uncle Phil. What do you think? And don't forget that what he's actually alleging, I forgot people, I think everyone is kind of forgetting, is that the major reason why he beat her is that she introduced her younger ones to substance. So I don't know how I feel about that. Like I don't know what a parent's natural reaction should be for something like that. It's quite extreme, but yeah, Uncle Phil.
How old are the siblings?
Can you please, Uncle Phil, we can't really hear you for some reason. It's really low.
Ah,
The
well,
brother in question,
can you hear me?
yes, now it's better. I think so.
Okay.
The brother in question is 14.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's two of them.
Mm.
If it's true, but
Well,
that's info we have.
I can understand how the father would feel in this circumstance, and I want to believe is approaching. I don't know how disjointed
I
the
can't hear
audio.
Uncle Phil. Sorry.
Uncle Phil, you're still a bit too low, sir.
I'm still low
Yeah,
like this.
yeah,
How
it's
about
better
like this?
now. It's better now.
Can
It's
you hear
better
me
now.
now?
Yes,
It's
now
better
it's
now.
Okay, maybe NEPA is taking off their light from my network. Okay, so the thing is, I don't know how close that incident was with the I don't know the basketballs he had with the daughter in question now. But regardless, I think he should not resort to that. I don't think he should
Uncle Phil,
resort
did
to
you
that.
see the video?
Which video is that one?
The video of the face, her when her dad was hitting her.
Oh, they were videoing it as he was doing it, or the aftermath?
She cried, she had to cry for help, so she went on live stream. Because somebody else said they didn't see the video. So let me go and look for the video. Continue, sir. Maybe you understand how bad it is. I think people don't understand how bad it is, those that
Okay.
haven't seen it. Let me look for it while you continue talking.
So, like, well, I don't think like my sisters have said. I don't think it's the right thing for him to do to raise his hand. She's an adult, right? She can pass for another man's wife or whatever. So he shouldn't. I don't think it's the right thing for him to do in that case. And when you're dealing with kids, you have to still understand that they need some level of respect too from the parent. And that area I believe we struggle with, especially when it comes to African setting. We struggle that. Like, how many parents say apologize to their children in Africa? I'm sure anybody listening to me now, they will say, that one may never happen, no. Even when they are wrong, right? So that's what I'm saying. So the father shouldn't have gone in that direction, whoever parent was involved. And if anybody saw that happening, they should step into to intervene. I don't think that is right. You shouldn't do that. Even for their age, the younger ones, there are several approach he can put to it, right? But I mean, if you are raised in African setting, we know how these things go, especially when it comes to what the allegation was, right? They don't see you see. I don't know, maybe they are in the same kid, where you steal pencil or whatever, but Igbo, that one will make any parent, especially in African setting, go gaga. But still, you have to catch yourself in the process of the correction you're trying to put across, right? Things are changing, and we know in this part of the world, but I want to believe it's affecting other areas too, especially in that part of the world where we came from. So I don't think that is right. I will not condone it. And if that is happening in any sense, in any way, someone should step in and speak up. Then I don't think going to, well, she wants to go to court. It's up to her, but I believe, in my opinion and from experience, what I see, I don't see what court is going to resolve for you that you cannot resolve on.
Uncle Phil, look at the video on your screen.
Which one? Okay. Is that her face?
That's her face.
That's the same lady?
Yeah, that's the lady.
I can't even recognize the. I think
Help me.
So her father locked her in the house, so she had to go on live stream to ask for help because he wouldn't let her out and he wouldn't stop hitting her.
Oh, that's it. How old is she again, please?
I think she's like the other is like 23 or 24. She's early 20s.
Okay, yeah. In African setting, she gets to be under his roof, right? And if you understand, Abby, correct me if I'm wrong. I know you are not like African, but you still have some blood of that in you. Kids of that age, I don't know of now, but at the time I was still there, you're still under the roof of your parent, and some level of control is still there. So I mean that even helped us to even control ourselves when we wanted to make certain decisions at some point, right?
But she doesn't live with her parents.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm the point I'm getting to. If she's living alone, she has some level of freedom. That's I'm just trying to find reason to still buttress what I've been saying.
This video. Yeah.
Right. So that's another reason. If she can live on her own, she doesn't have to live under his umbrella like that. That also what should send a signal that is very wrong in every shade of it. I don't know.
So Uncle Phil, what happened is that she found out her mother had left the house due to DV. That's her own mother. Her dad has remarried somebody, and then she heard that her dad's wife and her dad had been maltreating her younger ones. So she went basically to check in. And then somehow, I don't know what, because we've not really heard from her. Somehow, I don't know what happened in that altercation of her checking in. I don't know if she got into a fight with her father. Maybe she confronted him about the treatment her siblings were getting. And that's how this started. So she doesn't live there. I mean, of course, now she has quite a lot of money. She's a full-time influencer. We now BB. I mean, she won 120 million. So she doesn't live with him. In fact, she doesn't even live. She lives in Lagos now for the most part. So yeah, that's the real.
That background makes some sense now. So the pummeling, if I can use that word, is linked to the scores the father has with her, because she's literally coming into that house to say, more or less, like, she may not say it, but her presence is commanding that I say, like, stop treating my siblings like this. You married your new wife, should be certain way. So the man may feel in a way that, you were on top of everything you have done. You still have the effrontery to come to my house and be saying things like that. And that's why I said initially, I don't know how you found herself in that type of circumstance, or may give that type of man that signal, and for him to react that way. However wrong, he shouldn't have reacted like that. Shouldn't have done that with an adult lady. But I feel going to court will not. One reason I feel she may want to go to court is because of the status of the father. And, to put it out there. And if it were to be an ordinary something, I don't know. I don't think about. What would the court do? Like, I don't know. Is his father a politician or whatever? They control all of this.
He said he's honorable. I don't know.
Honorable of where?
I don't know. He's a politician, but which people answer honorable? House of Assembly?
Maybe.
No, I'm being very. No, this is actually a genuine question. No. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
No, he's actually an honorable. I'm not even.
Yeah. If he's an honorable,
it's House of Assembly that answers honorable, Abi.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe House of Assembly. I think the senators answer senator, right? The
Yes,
House of,
senator then.
I think
Because
it's
I'm
House
trying to
of
remember when
Rep.
remember Two-Face's wife is Honorable Natasha Abi.
But they use it interchangeably. I mean, they use that word interchangeably. I mean, they honorize themselves in any way, whatever they can. But I mean, as it is, it's just more or less like washing the dirty linen we already know outside, right? I'm not saying she should not take anybody to court doing that. But I mean, the lesson should be learned here. The man should learn a lesson. It's a very wrong thing to do, right? It's one way to send your kids far away from you. There's some level. You grow with kids in levels. So you get certain level, you have to like reason with them and talk to each other as adults. Don't think it's right. But if she wants to go to court, why not? If she knows, she has to know the end goal. What are you trying to achieve? And think about what if you're honorable in Nigeria that I know, you better be an honorable yourself to go and drag it out in court with these people. You know what I'm saying? You really have to be on the
Sorry, sir. I have a contrary opinion to what everybody is saying.
Yeah. So like I was saying, the stance I'm saying that there's nothing wrong if you go into the court. There's nothing wrong. Based on the alleged beating up, right? There's nothing wrong. But
it's an assault.
Okay, is there assault? Is it? I'm not. I don't know the.
Of course, it's assault.
The assault, right? Well, I hope they can see it like that in Nigeria. But what the thing
they
is,
can't because panelists, you people have forgotten that I told you that they arrested the father and released him within 2 hours.
Exactly my point. I don't even know this point. But I'm saying, see, my sisters that I know has Nigerian blood. You see, when we're talking sometimes on this program, we are reasoning from the stance of we left there not too far and we know how things roll. However wrong things are, right? If that man goes to the police station and say, oh, she was giving her drugs allegedly to the younger ones, what do you think the police will follow the man home to do? They will follow him home and even join the man to beat her up. That's the type of society we are. That's the type of that society. But in this part of the world, do you know one thing? I'll be my sister. Do you know one shock I got? Another shock I got in this part of the world. Abby, as I was trying to go through on top of the mountain and down through the valley before I got to where I am now, God helped me. At some point, I took up a job as a security guard. I'm sure I've shared that story here. Maybe not into detail. You know, I was happy at least I got a job, they give me uniform, they gave me belt, cap, hat, and everything that I was feeling comfortable in that clothes. Do you know the eagerness that came on me that anybody that touched anything here, I would grab the person and make sure I track them to the police. They called me to the side, they said they don't do that here. You see somebody shoplifting, stealing, just go and stand in the corner and note it in your notebook and call police. Because if you grab that person, because you are trying to save the owner of that enterprise, the person you grab, that person will turn around and sue you.
Wow.
Am I wrong? Abby, tell me if I'm wrong, or anybody listening.
No,
tell me, is one of the shock. So the question is now, why am I a security guard here? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm bringing this to for people to understand that society is different. It's different from each other.
You are a security guard there to go and collect your salary.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. So in fact, Abby, do you know another shock I got in my life as that came into life? At that time I was studying, I was still in school. I would take my textbook and go to work. I will sit down and put my book on. Maybe make a decision and report to me. No problem. I don't need to be chasing anybody. I was studying on my desk and I was doing my job. Do you see that? So Abby,
Yeah.
and my other sisters listening, we understand these things on two phases. Like two-faced Divya. We understand it on two phases. We know how wrong it can be. But as you are trying to pursue that, you have to understand what you're getting yourself into when it comes into what are you trying to get out of it. That's the truth. And more or less, it's a family matter. If you get to a point after you spend all your money, they say, okay, you know what, it's a family matter. Go and resolve it at home. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
It's not, it's all allegations, but at least we saw that he beat the girl, right? That's flat out wrong. I would not agree with that. That's very, very wrong. He shouldn't have done that. But whatever step she's going to take or whatever lesson she's taking out of here, she better be an heavyweight like the man before she can take on anything. Otherwise, the man will forget that she's a daughter. He will, in fact, he will tell the daughter that I will show you I'm your father. We will pull every string there, and you know Nigeria the way it is. Nobody one waiting the column now. Maybe one guy that was raising like some treatment of some of our operatives. They grabbed the guy, they locked the guy up. I don't know if the guy is out of the problem now. So I mean, we go help us.
Amen. Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Uncle Dio, over to you.
Thank you very much, Abby. I actually wanted to say two things. Number one, Uncle Phil has delved into part of what I wanted to say, but I want to bring something out. Then I want to quickly correct something that Sisi said earlier on. Sisi said that he has the option of sending the girl to jail as a punishment so that she will learn lessons instead of touching her. I never encourage anybody to lay hand upon people. I used to tell my wife, and it has become a practice in my home, that I want 1 million ways I can discipline a child that he or she will be begging me, Daddy, Kukuma beats me. This is too much for me. So it's not about raising hand, it's about instilling discipline. But for the case of this girl, if the father sent her to prison, see, if you spend 1 hour inside Nigerian prison, for the whole of your life, you'll be traumatized by it. I can guarantee you that. If you just spend 1 hour inside Nigerian prison, for the rest of your life, you'll be traumatized by it. Because what happened in those prisons, you don't wish your worst enemy to go there. That's number one. No father, in his right sense, no matter what the child does, we want the child to go to prison. In Nigeria, I beg. The other thing that the father will have done, if instead of laying hand upon her, will be very, very dangerous also. And that is, Uncle Phil has mentioned it, if he should report that, see what my girl is doing, she's giving substance to her siblings, NDLA will have come for her. For those that does not know, NDLA is the Nigerian Drug Law Enforcement Agency. They are the ones that are in charge of anything that has to do with DRUG in Nigeria. They will have come for her, and the thing will have blown out of proportion, being a celebrity, and you know the rest of the story. It will have spoiled her life and spoiled her career for life. So those options that you people are saying may not really have happened. Of course, DV is not also. There are some other ways that we could have handled it. But I want to say something extra. Why is nobody apprehending the girl for what the father alleges that she did? Because I've noticed something about most of Nigerian celebrities. The moment they are in money, the next thing is that they are on substance.
Huh.
They are on substance. Most of them, not all of them. So the question that I normally ask is that, is it the spirit of the man that's causing them to be taking those substances, or is it a kind of a clique, something that they want to belong to the clique, or maybe they want to be part of the big boys or big girls standard? Is it a standard? Because I don't get it. What you will normally not do as a normal person, the moment you have money, the next thing, you start doing it. We've seen a lot of them, a lot of stories on social media. It's only when the thing gets out of hand, or maybe when there are consequences to what they are doing, that we got to know that, oh, this person has been on substance, or this person has been abusing substance here and there. So I don't want us to I don't want us to vindicate the father, no, vindicate the girl also. Most of them were wrong. And no matter the action that the father took, to me, is worse. But the girl too should be apprehended for what she did, if she actually did that. Now, back to the issue of the money. We can say back and forth whether it's that one is not even an issue. But the father himself is a well-to-do man. As a politician, being called honorable. Honorable simply means that maybe he has attained a position before in Nigerian politics. Maybe local government councillor. Now, it is from councillorship. If you are once a councillor in your time, you'll be referred to as honorable. House of Representatives, State House of Rep, Senator, Minister, any political position that you have held before, you'll be called honorable. So I don't know much about the father. I don't know the name. If I know the name, maybe I can Google it. Maybe the father must have been one time a politician that has held. Huh?
Ordinaya.
That sounds familiar. I will look
It's
it up.
from
It sounds
your
familiar.
state, by the way, Uncle Ben, Uncle Dio. They're from Kogi State.
They're from Kogi State. Are very good. Then I'm sure I will get some information about. That's why the name sounds a little bit familiar to me. So he must have held some kind of a political office at a point or that, maybe as a commissioner also. Now, why am I saying this? Is that somebody said that we should not look at. I think Sisi was saying that despite the Nigerian factor, that this thing is a battery and whatever. But you have to understand something. In Nigeria, a father beating a child is seen as a normal thing. I'm sorry, it's my country.
But she's not a child.
We see it as a DV. We see it as a DV.
What differentiates an adult and a child?
I'm coming. Sisi, wait. I'm not saying
a child.
Wait, Sisi, wait. In as much as you are still, parents always see their child, even though you're 50 years old. If my father is still alive, you do see me as a child. Of course, you respect that. Oh, I too have got my own children. But the fact of the matter is that at that level, that was why Uncle Phil said that in his opening speech. He said, if what the girl did is actually correct, if what was alleged that the girl did was true, that some men may lose it. Why? As a father, she came. Now let us look at the story. She came to the house to defend the sibling against abuse, reportedly given to her that maybe the father and the stepmom are abusing as her own sibling. You can imagine the kind of mindset she came to the house with. And maybe in the altercation with the father, argument got heated. Now, remember one thing, this is no longer a girl under you. This is now a millionaire by her own standard, coming to meet her father as a defender of the sibling, as a defender of the universe, vote from. That attitude alone will anger the father. I'm not holding brief for the father. I'm just setting the stage for what really happened. And then the very first thing that the father will see is the attitude of how she came to be stuck. And then if what the father alleges also is true, that you want to turn the heart of my children, you want to make a mess of their life by giving them substance at a tender age, you will surely get worked up. But the option that he shows to show it or to discipline the girl is total no. So I'm just putting it the way it is so that we can all understand what really transpired. Now, if I were the girl, I would have gone to that house. At least I would have gone there alone. Because you know that your father is a violent man. He did it to your mother, and you are going there to defend your sibling. You should have gone there alone. Go with some security or go with some policemen. Just to go and have a discussion with your father. Daddy, this should not continue. These are my siblings, blah, blah, blah. Whatever you want to argue about, at least because of the presence of the security people there, you will never dare to lay hands upon you. But she made that mistake to go there all by herself alone. And look at the result now. Even the sibling that she has gone to fight for, I'm sure they too, they will hear it. Because his father is what they said that he is. His father is what they said that he is. As he's beating the girl, he'll be beating those children also.
Uncle Dad, did you watch the video? That's exactly what was happening. They were crying. She was crying.
Now, so she, her mission has been, her mission is a failure because what she wanted there to do, she could not achieve it, and then she herself, she ended up getting beaten. So she did not apply wisdom, because there is this thing about Nigeria. You know, Abby said that they picked the man up under 2 hours, they released him. I'm sorry. If she's that influential in the country, there's little or less. That's why I said she should have protected herself from the word go. Not going there was a mistake. And then if what they said she was doing too was true, then she too should have done right. She should have done that. But in a nutshell, we should not encourage DV no matter what, no matter how. And I can bet you nothing may come out of this. Nothing may come out of it. Of course, people are angry. Oh, she was beaten. She went on live. People saw her face and all blah, 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 blah. Nothing may come out of it. Not because she doesn't have a reason, but because of the way the system is. That's why now, when we say sometimes that we do not really have a system in place in Nigeria, people don't really get it. These are some of the things that shows it. This is where you will see something that is not right. And before you can even defend, before you can even prove in the face of all clarity that this thing is wrong, you have to struggle as if you are trying to break a dead person. It's just what it is. That's how sad it is. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Guys, I just remembered something that I omitted. So I feel like, first of all, I'm not delusional. So I understand how the average Nigerian parents treats their children or disciplines their children. And I'm not going to lie to you. If really and truly she uses substances and he gave her 2 slaps, but she saw a video of her collecting 2-3 slaps, I won't have the same reaction that I had, just based off of the fact that I'm just like, you know what, as much as I don't encourage it, I'm not delusional. Like, I'm not unaware of how things run with the average Nigerian parents in Nigeria when it comes to disciplining their children. The problem is the extremity of it. Her face, I don't understand. To me, that could be internal bleeding. I don't know. It's just too extreme. This is how people pass. So that's even my problem. But there's something I omitted, Sha. I omitted that in that voice note. Sorry, anyone that listened to that voice note. Did the man not say that she hit him first? Sorry. I think I remember that. Does anybody know? I believe her dad said Ilebaye hit him first in the
Yes, I remember. Even somebody put it on the platform that she hit the father for. That was why I said the mood that she went to that house initially was the mood of anger and bitterness. She wanted to go and defend. So that attitude alone is wrong for her to have gone there with that attitude.
Yeah, but can I say something? When there's this is what happens when you are an abuser. She's probably seen her dad punneling her mum. And that's why you have sons recycling the same violence because they've seen it in the house. So she's seen violence in that house. She doesn't know how to deal with conflict. She has a fight with her dad and she now tries to hit her dad. If that is the case, allegedly. You see what I'm trying to say? When you start the cycle of violence, it doesn't stop. I'm not absolving her, but you can't blame her when the norm in her household is that when you deal with conflict, you use violence. So this is what happened. She had an argument with her dad.
Yeah.
And because since she's grown up and there's violence, the only way she can resolve it, even if we believe what happened, she went there to confront her dad. The way she can resolve an argument is to be violent, just like her dad. That's how you have the cycle of violence.
Do you know I'm laughing? Funny babe. There's an adage in my language that says that that is, you use small hand to collect big hand. In Nigeria parlance, you don't use small hand to to collect big gun. You can only do that with someone that you know you can handle.
No, you're not. Yeah, I understand, Papi, but you're not getting what I'm saying. All the social workers in the house will get what I'm saying. You have a situation, and that is why it's not healthy to be in an environment where there's DV, because the children will come adults and think it's normal to deal with conflict by hitting. I understand the analogy, the small hand and the big hand. I get it. Fantastic Nigerian proverb, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that you have a toxic environment where a child or children are being raised and it begets more violence.
Let me ask you a question, please. Let me ask you a question. What if she attacked the father first? What if the attack on the father, because according to what I heard, she hit something on the father's head. What if the father collapsed and died?
Then she's at fault. But what I'm saying to you is that when they now analyze the family dynamics, they will see that the father was an abuser. And because of that, she has seen violence as the norm. And she's grown up thinking that the way to deal with violence is to be violent. Of course, she'll be arrested. But when they look at the circumstances and the context, yeah, I don't know how it works in Nigeria, but if it was based in the UK, they would look at what happened in the family. They would look at the fact that there's been DV issues, and they will see all that. I can't talk for Nigeria because it's like the way I'm talking. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say about the cycle of violence.
I just want to make you to
But what I'm trying to say to you is that if she had deleted him, then she has to pay. She has to deal with the consequences. I'm not absolving her. All I'm saying is that when you are an abuser, be best prepared for the fact you're starting a cycle of violence, and your children will now bring that cycle of violence into their new relationships, and it continues and it continues.
Yeah. That's
you understand? So I think me hearing that she hit her dad, I'm not shocked, because she's seen it as normal. Oh, the way to deal with an argument is to be slapping, like my dad. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. I just
Thank
want
you,
people
Robbie.
to remember that we have the likes of Burna Boy and a few others that their parents can no longer talk to because they now have money. And I'm bringing that in to just explain that I don't know about Ilebai hitting her dad, but I can believe her standing and confronting her dad in an unhealthy way, because it's not an uncommon dynamic when a child now has money and doesn't need their parents anymore, forgetting that, okay, your parents are never really, and I say this all the time, the way celebrities work, their friends and their family and people that know them and knew them before they became celebrities don't see them like that. Okay. So, and I've heard that statement a lot where people will say because they have, I don't know, 5 million followers on Instagram, I'm big outside though. You ain't big in this house. Ain't nobody know you. Like nobody cares about that status in this house. So I'm just saying that to say that I wonder if that was the guts that she used to go and confront her father. I'm a millionaire now, so I'm a big babe. I can do whatever I like. But anyway, Uncle Ben, can you please wrap this up for us? Let's go to bed.
Abby,
Yes, Uncle Ben.
we have spent enough time today already, and I don't want to trigger anybody, but to be candid, the only thing I agree with everything said is maybe probably the father hitting her. Every other thing, I don't agree. This girl is giving too much excuse for her stupid, bad behavior. I'm sorry. We are African parents. We are African parents. We know what's up with some of these children.
I don't
all of
hit
a
my
sudden,
son.
you say what?
We're all Africans here. Some of us don't hit our children.
That is your own choice. You don't raise your son or your daughter in a place like Nigeria. You raise them in an environment where there is a functioning system. That's the point. That's the difference.
I'm right here in America now. I don't put a hands on my daughter. But I will tell you what, if I live in Nigeria, I would have slapped their face a couple of times.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be advocating.
Did you get what I'm saying?
Honey, babe, and Uncle Ben, I actually want to go and sleep.
Let me just round up with my take.
Violence. It's wrong.
This is not advocating for violence, honey babe. You need to understand the context and environment these people live in. When you live in Nigeria, it's not like a developed world. You literally, as parents, you literally bust your ass to make sure your children get education, to make sure they have shelter over their head. You literally do everything possible. Government don't provide nothing for the children. Anybody in Nigeria hearing me now, counter me if I'm lying. If you're a parent in Nigeria, you will go over and beyond for your children to amount to any damn thing. You pay tuition fee, you pay school, you pay everything. Let me land my point. Honey babe.
No one forced them to have
So
children.
the point I'm making is this. In Nigeria, nobody cares about your children. You are responsible for your children and how they turn out. Government don't care. Civil organizations don't care. Nobody cares. If you spare the rod in a place like Nigeria, your children will turn out to be worse than you ever imagined. Even when you are there actively with them, they still turn out to be a mess. Only God's grace and you working hard is the only way your children will turn out great. So the two environment is not the same. Now, as a parent, when you go through all of that and you do everything, these children have been educated and everything, and all of a sudden you see them messing with drugs. It runs parents mad in Nigeria. I am not excusing the father. The father could be a madman, it could be whatever. But I'm just saying this generally. When you spend money, you do everything, and then you see your children. Right now in Nigeria, we have drug epidemic. Am I lying? Just tell me, say, not be so.
Why did
right now in Nigeria, you will even see children, even the ones where we say they don't get job, they can't even feed themselves. They say they are smoking colos. I never see that before. Y2K or what did they call that BS?
Yeah.
So you can't say, sometimes you can't blame parents when they lose their mind like that. It just means that you have them frustrated. Government is not helping you. Nobody is helping you. You're doing everything you can, and still your daughter now go out and become a drug addict. So that's just what I'm saying. I'm not saying, like I said, the father could have handled it anyway, and that is why I've always advocate for something. And anytime I advocate it again, you guys will say UB is not to. My own thing is, I want you. Don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. You do it. I don't care whether I suffer for your head. I cut you the hell off. Go and deal with the consequences yourself. If I'm in the shoe of this father, even allowing this guy to come into your house, now, anything when I want to do the papa made the guy is not supposed to come closer to your house. As soon as you find out she's into drug, you cut her the hell off. Which kind of stupid money she get?
Does that not show that he's lying, though? He may be lying. Does that not show he may be lying?
He may be lying about drug. I've been there for all day. Don't we know what is going on? Don't we know what is going on in their circle? I beg you for all day. I'm not supporting violence, but my own thing is the father should have cut her the hell off. And again, I will say something again. Even if not me when they talk like this, as a daughter, I don't care your age. You don't come under my roof and say you want to have sharp mouth. I will slap your dirty mouth. Period.
Again, we do not advocate for violence on this channel. Just to make it clear.
For violence. I'm just telling you the way it is. Let's not buy it off. Everybody should learn to respect their own boundary. This is not advocating for violence. This is for people to also respect boundary. You don't go to somebody's house because you believe I'm an adult. Then you go to their house, you trigger them, you do everything. What kind of nonsense be that? I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Ben. I'm just wondering if there's a possibility that I don't know. I have a problem with I don't know how to explain this thing. When somebody states a reason for when they've done something, and they realize that it's not heavy enough, so they now start to throw extra accusations. That's how this drug thing sounds to me. Because you started with the whole idea of how she's spraying money. Think about it. If your child is really abusing a substance, do you think that you would lead with she went to Cross's wedding and was spending money? She spends like she doesn't give me money. Is that as important as your child about to ruin their lives? So that's how I'm just following patterns of human beings. I'm not a psychologist, but I believe that somebody that was their genuine concern and was the reason for hitting somebody that badly, that would be what they lead with in their voice notes. Not talking about how she did not support you with your treatment in Dubai, she did not do this, she did not do that. It just felt like that was an extra
Like an
thing to
afterthought.
throw in, yeah, so that people can say that yes, this thing makes sense, especially in the Nigerian market as well, where they buy this kind of stuff now, where if you dare do something like this in my house, you're finished, right? So I feel like he just thought to himself, what can I throw in there that will make this thing heavier so that people will turn against Ilebaye, knowing that a couple of things to note. The BBN following, they're very cult like. So he's most likely finished if they decide they mean him. Anyone that knows about BBN following, they are very cult like. So I think he just threw that in to buy the Nigerians, right? To get Nigerians on his side because he knows how the average Nigerian react to that sort of accusation. But I don't know if that is such a big deal. Why did you not lead with that? That's the thing.
But the thing is that if she was on drugs, you as a dad, yeah, that's why I said I don't know. I don't know how people interpret love. You're seeing your child, you're allegedly saying they're on drugs. You're not trying to trying to make sure that she gets help. Your response is to beat her. I'm sorry, I'm confused.
Anyway, honey babe, give me your final words. We are finished anyway, so
yeah.
Final words on this issue, and then we can start wrapping up.
It's the normal kind of thing where violence is normal in our community, and there's it's because they took drugs, or because she came to the house, or because she came to do this. We need to be very firm that we need to be able to control our emotions and realize that when you get to a state of having to lay hands on someone, to me that shows you cannot regulate your emotions and you cannot deal with issues, because there's going to be drastic issues. Life is a journey. There's going to be issues with your children, with people around you, and is the way you're going to resolve it is laying hands on people, then I think you have a problem. And I'm not condoning what she did. If she allegedly is what he's accused of, then obviously she needs to get the help, and she shouldn't be around her siblings. I agree. Whatever he wants to do, get her the help she needs. If she doesn't want to get the help, get her arrested, whatever you want to do. But I think for me, my main issue is that we should not normalize violence and use the excuse that because you are a parent, you have the right to lay hands on someone because you want to discipline. How are you disciplining a 25-year-old? She's an adult. If you cannot sit down and reason with your 25-year-old daughter and have a discussion, because at that age you should be having a friendship. She's disciplining someone is disciplining my son that's 14. Someone at 14 is vastly different to someone that is 25. So if you cannot sit down with your daughter or your son to have a reasonable conversation about whatever you want to say, even if you disagree with them in terms of their actions and their life choices, then you have a problem. And for you to resort to hitting someone just because your child at 25 doesn't agree with you, again, you have a problem. You cannot regulate your emotions, and you need to get the help you need. So I think for me, my summary is that we need to stop with this mindset, just because we're Africans, that it's okay to be abusers and it's okay to be physically chastising someone just because, quote unquote, you want to discipline them. It's not right.
Okay. Thank you so much, honey babe. Good night. Abina, good morning. What time is it? 2 a.m.? 1 a.m.? Good morning. Bye, honey babe.
Good night.
All right, so Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio.
Yes, Abby. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Your closing words, please.
Okay, you want me to give my last take, right?
Yes, please.
I'll give my last take like this, okay? First off, the issue of DRUG that you mentioned that you think is just an addendum. I don't think it's an addendum. I don't think it's a makeup. Because if the father has alleged only the daughter was doing it, then maybe there may be some fact to what we have said. But the narrative was that she was giving it to the sibling. I don't think the father will have come up with such thing by virtue of who he is, and then by virtue of the fact that he controls the whole scenario and the whole narrative. So there is no reason for him to lie. That's number one. Number two is that the father is an abuser, as I've all pointed out, proven by the fact that the mother has to leave the house because of DV, and the way even the daughter too alleges shows that the father has been very, very violent prone before. That was why I said the daughter did not apply wisdom in her actions. I don't know how long she has left the home, living by herself on her own. And if you must go to somebody's house to go and accuse the person, like normally say, if you are going on the war of vengeance, first of all, dig 2 graves, one for your enemy and one for yourself, because it's either both of you buy or one of you buy at the end of the day. So when she was going to the father's house to go and do, she had an intention of what she was going there to go and do. So by virtue of that, her attitude may not be right. That's number one. Number two, the person you are going to deal with also, you know that this person is a DV person that does not take nonsense. Moreover, this person is supposed to be your father. So it is all shades of wrongs. All shades of wrong, because it does not really stop anywhere. But the father is guilty for laying hand upon her. And the daughter too moved herself into the trap, so to say. That was why the father was able to lock her up in the house. And even the police could not come to rescue her because she went to somebody else's house. That place was no longer her house. She has her own house. She wanted to go and attack somebody in his own house. It's not right. My final take is this. We must understand about the dynamics of the country that we are in. These are some of the things that we try to say sometimes when we are talking about how things are being run in a country where there are systems in place. And when somebody tells you something different because the person is coming from Nigeria, to be like, no, you people are too backward. You people don't know your rights. You people don't do this. You people don't do that. You are too laid back. You are too this. You are too that. My brother and sister, it's not about that. So the only thing that can make you in the UK to speak up when you are being abused is because you know that there is a system in place that if the authorities get to know, so far you are right, you have a chance of winning the case. Like Nigeria, when your right is being abused, you have no confidence that if you go to the law, you get justice. Not because you don't qualify for justice, but because there is no system in place that can ensure that justice for you. I'm not in Nigerian system under the bus, but I'm just telling you the way it is. We have had cases of people going to report a legitimate case at the police station, and a legitimate case was to even arrest the victim. Because why? He or she could not come up with necessary things to make it work. I don't want to go into that on social media. Why am I saying this? So whenever we are talking about Nigeria context, I want us people in diaspora to understand that we are not in the same world. We are not talking from the same settings. So when we talk, understand us that this is our condition and this is our situation. That's number one. Number two is that we are praying that one of these days we shall get to track assassination. That was why when you people in diaspora are not patient enough for us, that we're supposed to have done this, we're supposed to have done that, we should not do this. I sent a video to Uncle Ben. It's a political video whereby they have now kind of a formalized issue of, I think I sent it to the backstage, issue of giving rice package to Nigerians. As I'm talking to you now, they are doing something like show your PVC, they will give you a bag of rice.
What?
As if, yes, the video is on platform. I think I sent it about two or 3 days ago. Just show your PVC, they will give you a bag of rice. And that's what the ruling party is doing now. And this is a country whereby people are hungry. They have weaponized hunger. When people are hungry, they say there's an adage in my language. Once you take hunger away from poverty, poverty has ended. But an hungry man is an angry man. You cannot, an hungry man may not be reasonable. Because all what is going on in his mind is how to stop that hunger. So that's why when you see some Nigerians behaving as if they don't have sense, I'm sorry. I'm not throwing them under the bus. I'm just saying it the way it is. It is because some of them are extremely hungry. All what an average man in Nigeria is thinking is, how can I take care of my family? How can we survive? Everybody's a survivor. That's why this pulling down syndrome seems to be working. So if I can get something, so I can survive, you don't care what happened to your next door neighbor. So I want us to have this at the back of our minds when we're dealing about Nigerians. And that does not mean to say that we should be excusing bad behaviors also. Bad behaviors are always there. We should be calling it out, and then we should be bringing it out, and then we should be condemning it as we're supposed to. But we need to have a serious mindset about what's happening in Nigeria and learn to be patient with some of the things that's really going on, so that we'll not be like just passing judgment without pure education. So to me, the father is wrong in this, very, very wrong. But I don't think anybody has even said something that can be done that will have been okay for both the father and the daughter. So I'm going to make an attempt at that. What I think the father is supposed to have done is this. The moment the girl comes to the house and started talking, shouting, if I were in his shoes, I will not put a finger on her. And I have the evidence that she's been giving substance to my 2 sons. I will just make sure that I lock the house. I'll call the police. When I call the police, in Nigeria, there is something that they do, like, okay, this my child is misbehaving. This is what she has done. Help me discipline her. Nigerian police does that at request. If you want, if you being an influential person, they are not going to charge you to court. They're just going to make sure that they deal with you in a way that you'll be happy. So if he has done that, I think we will not be having all this hula baloo. Or on the other hand, as Uncle Ben said, cut her off completely. Ban her from coming near your children. Ban her from coming near her siblings. And cut her off completely. I think that may be a little bit extreme, but if that's the way to work, I'm just offering options. Or thirdly, I will make sure that the mother, that is the ex-wife, not the new wife, and the daughter, I had a meeting with them, with the children, and I let my point clear. This and this is what I don't want. You do this again, NDLA will give you a visit. So many ways to deal with these things, but not the way he has went about it. But I can't blame me. Anger sometimes can overtake somebody, particularly somebody that is prone to it. So that's my take. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Uncle Daya. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Phil. Good night, Daya. Uncle Phil, your final words, please.
Okay, very, very brief. Uncle Daya has said everything.
Uncle Phil, you're low again, sir.
I'm low key. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay, so Uncle Tai has said everything I wanted to say. Yeah, but I mean, it's just some level of wisdom I believe we can use to resolve these things, right? Amicably.
Uncle Phil, you're low.
I'm low key. Low shelle.
Like this is good.
So yeah, they can just apply some little bit of wisdom, some little bit of maturity to do all of that, and you know, she's grown. I want to believe she has her own place to come to another man's house to challenge him. He's your father, yes, but you are in his house, right? You can say, I mean, and coming from what we are hearing now, that she laid the first hand. You know, they are going to the nitty gritty of how it happened. You come to another man's house to come and lay hands on him. That's another level on it. So they want to look at it the way they are looking at it. Now going back to okay, it's DV with the mom and all that. That will not be the case now. As the case of you here, the mom is not here, right? So now you have to prove it that it's been bad with the kids there, and that's why I asked for the age of the kid. You know, the father can put words in the mouth of the kids, and you know, since they are living under his roof, if those kids are living with her, it's a different thing. Or she has the capacity to bring those kids under her wings, it's a different thing. That was the case. Unfortunately, things went down with it. So as bad as it is, I believe, I mean, they are throwing punches. I don't see it going anywhere. Maybe in UK, maybe in US, maybe in Canada. The truth is, if you are talking about anything, you are eliminating the environment where that thing is happening. You are just, I mean, you are just putting a round peg in a square hole. You are not speaking to
Uncle
the
Phil, you've
reality.
gone low again, no?
Yeah. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, now good now.
The fuel of this phone has finished me.
Mhm.
So it's like putting a square peg in a round hole. If you are not taking into account the environment where that thing is happening. We all know how this thing works. Like back home, you involve the police. All they want to do is collect your money, and it's the highest bidder. It's a honorable. You can pull strings. Yes, you to your BBM. You know people. You can call contacts now. Now contacts will now. It's a fight of contacts. It's a fight of who knows who. Now the matter will now be swept under the rug, and it will all be all noise, right? So I believe is what they can resolve, like within their own thing, their own system. If the mother is their ex-wife, can come here and settle the whole thing, and everything should be okay. But the case of the man going after her money and whatever, does she know the man is trying to support her going to the room, into the house? Did they discuss it? I mean, there are some things that does not even need discussion. But when you come out of the house and you see the extent to which your family pulled for you, and you see how much that can cost, you don't need anybody to tell you. You don't need anybody to tell you that, okay, won't be. You understand, right? But from what we heard, I mean, she has done some things for the father. It's a case of, okay, how much more do you want? Did you have the discussion before and all that? So yeah, I mean, it's all here, and I believe it's level of a primary wisdom. You don't need to be a professor. I mean, in the way to handle conflict to understand how to deal with this matter. So that's just my own take. God help them.
Amen. Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Have a good night, sir. See you later. Real fam.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, sir. Real fam. Don't forget to follow our Instagram. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, it's UB Real Fam. I put the link in the chat as well. Uncle Ben, your final take.
Well, I'm just tired. This show, bad goes plenty. All I can say about that lady and her dad is, ladies and gentlemen,
Uncle Ben, whose fault is that?
For the lady and her dad,
The Bass boss.
I think it's your fault. You are the one who started to do this.
Okay.
It's your fault, Abby. Mhm. But basically, in the case of this girl, the father is wrong, the daughter is wrong, the mother is wrong. The police, they are wrong. All the people involved, they are all wrong. That's just my final take. They are all wrong. I blame the father for allowing that girl to go to BBN Niger. I blame him. Because the way he behaved, the way he beat that girl, smack her, do all of that. Father who send children to BBN Niger, they usually don't have that type of attitude. They are more or less like a soji parent who know what to expect when when you can support your daughter going to BBN. The reason is simple. It means it is okay for you to see your daughter on national TV having Kiriwa, because anything can happen in that house. You co-sign it. So father who usually sign up for stuff like that, they are not the type that usually beats their daughter or son or anybody. So for him to now do a 360 degree and beating that girl like that to say she do drugs, she do this, she do that, is just as guilty as guiltiness could be. Him himself, brain no dey there. So my final take is, as a dad, do not support what you can't stand. If you know you don't want your daughter to become Instagram baddie or a girl that is an OnlyFans and all of that, if you see her moving with circle of people, that is usually their trajectory, start to pull her back. Don't just overlook it and say, go ahead, my daughter will be different. My daughter will not do what the other people are doing. I raised my daughter right. You are mistaken as a parent. So if your daughter follow them, you go do BBA, you go do whatever, you come back, you move mad, you can't say you now want to correct her as an adult. That's the only area I agree with CP and Honey Babe. Once they're an adult, you can't control shit. You can't do shit. So what the father is trying to portray does not match with what he supported in the first place. Any parent that support their daughter to go to BBN Niger, those are the type of parent who wouldn't mind to know that their daughter is doing porn. I'm sorry. That is it. As for the girl, don't say, it's my own take. As for the girl, if she want to go and arrest her father, show her father to court, I wish her good luck. Na Nigeria then they. But what I would say to any young girl that might find themselves in situations like that, if you know your father is a violent person from the beginning, you don't want to be in the same space with people like that. There is no sense you want to talk into them. You know your father is a violent person, and then you say you are going to the house to rescue your brother. What stops you from bringing out money and get your younger ones out of the house? Sponsor them to school. Get them out of the claws of their father. What are you going there to correct? You want to go and correct your father in a place like Nigeria? You put yourself in harm's way. The best thing is you stay away from such character. That's just what I can say about that. And then for the mom that came out, start telling story of father received 40 million, 50 million. I think all of them, something is just wrong with all of them. That's my final take, Abby. Period.
Fuji house of commotion.
Something is just wrong with all of them.
Uncle Ben, did you
but ladies and gentlemen, you say what?
Did you hear what I said about the fact that she has that much money, has given her guts? Maybe that's why she felt she could confront her father. That's a thing, no?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I see MJ saying why UB keeps associating BBL with Kiriwa. I don't know why people don't get this. One thing Abby have said today that I agree with in all of this show, the one thing Abby said that I agree with is that when they go to BBL,
I think how many people, 40 people or 20 people, how many people go into their house? Abi said at least it could be 1 or 2 people that will end up having Kiriwa. The rest of them are not doing it. That's the only thing Abi said today that I agree with. But what is the probability that your daughter, will not be that one person that has no shame, that want to disgrace her father's house?
My father knows that I cannot be that one person. What do you mean probability? People don't know the children they gave birth to.
Abi,
Probability.
what is the probability?
My father
Those
can vouch
one.
my father can put his line on the life that I will not be one of the people.
That is you speaking for yourself. You are
No, I'm
speaking for
speaking
yourself.
for my father too. You are saying probability, like some people don't even with their children. Some people
when Bam went there and was having Kerewa with Teddy on camera, do you want to tell me that Bam father or mother can see that coming? Even her character, her persona, the way she carry herself. Can you see a beautiful lady like that outside?
Yes, I can
and say,
see.
oh, this person can go to BBA house
Yes,
and
I
start
can
having
see
Kerewa?
because it's
You
typical.
can see it.
Yes, because it's typical with pastors' children. Next one.
Oh, it's typical with pastors' children.
Yes, she was very sheltered and no, that's the first time they allowed that she was managed to be herself. There's nothing shocking there.
Okay.
She's a pastor's
My
child.
own take is this. Any father, look, una never get me finished. I think very soon everybody will understand where I'm coming from with the way I approach life. I have a cousin right now. He admires me so much. But I simply tell the parents, please, anytime I come around in Nigeria, I don't want her around me. Why? She dey showcase everything for Instagram. Today, Yash, tomorrow. You can imagine scrolling and see your own person, and you just quickly scroll past because you don't want to look. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So I simply told the parent, man, I no verse. I no get issue with this pikin, but I don't support what the pikin they do. These are the things I criticize, the things I never support. I don't want her around me. Because you know why? If you come around me, what conversation do we want to have? You are already on Instagram, shaking your bum, shaking. You see what they are doing now? They are selling pants, selling G-string, almost dressing. The nonsense way that they do now. Well, go to church with me as I dress today. You carry Bobby, carry everything that's supposed to make them a beautiful woman. They expose the whole thing because they are wearing clothes. I don't subscribe to that. So my own approach is anything with me I don't like, I simply remove myself from the equation. Yeah. So that way we don't clash. That way you don't trigger me. I not trigger you. That way we just have this fantastic, lovely relationship. You feel me? One time, my daughter see one of them and be like, Dad, I like this way they did it. And I told her, I'm sorry. You are in a mistake. You even take Sam today. You are not seeing it again. Does that mean my daughter is not going to Instagram to see whatever she wants to say? No. Does that mean I can control what they are doing on their phone? No. But I'm already showing them that I am not about this life. That is what I can advise parents. Because unlike before, where Papa be mama, you the beat person, you want to correct them. You can't do that no more. So that's why I was asking the panel earlier that share is okay if you allow somebody to day their day and you day your own day, even as a father. Is it okay? Because what I see mostly these days now is people trying to support entitlement. And when it is turn of the parent to now claim their own entitlement, we all want to blame the parent. So to me, all this thing about Ilembaye or wherever, they are all shade of wrong. Your daughter is going to be BNL. You are outside. You say you are even gathering people to support. Years later, now you want to kill the Peking. You say he did drug. You do. Baba, you are dumb. You are stupid. I'm sorry. If you want to be upright, you shouldn't allow your daughter to go into BBN Nigeria in the first place.
But does that not show
And
his
again, you say?
Does that not show his character as a father as well? He was only concerned about the 120 million because he thought
That's
that
her.
a lot from it.
That is it. He's just concerned about the 120 million. He does not look at what does this thing entail. Abby, is it not here? I remember when you were first coming to the channel earlier. I think we spoke one time, and you spoke about this one reality show, maybe in the UK, that you said when you think about the fact that for this reality show, you get where you go read, they go they expose body that they do. You say you can't do it.
Yeah, Love Island. I said there was a year that they came to my DM to scout me, but they were
So
most
and then
on the show, so I was just like,
you decide that you don't want to do it. So that's the point. The fact that you say you don't want to do it is the show not continuously running from year to year, but at least you get things where you do 1+2 and where you feel like, okay, I can't run with this. Let me do my day.
yeah, but Uncle
So
Ben, that's why I said. Remember when I said that my father can vouch for me that I wouldn't have Kerewa on his show? It boils down to that, right? It boils down to the fact that I could make that decision that long term, this is not really what I want to do. Even if I wanted to be an influencer, let it be that okay, I'm doing it based off of this, not that I went on a show and got X amount of followers from the show and then do you understand? For me, it just doesn't seem like the right trajectory for my life. But that's based off of some values and morals I also have. So you see what I'm saying about even the father too is a bit of a funny character, or their household in general. Can we also say that? So
that's it, Sha. Thank you for having me. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want you guys to know that right now on our dedicated IG, we are following everybody back. Everybody that is following the channel, we are also following it back because this particular IG is for us in the real farm. And sometimes IG is recommending some people that I don't know, maybe because they are here or something. If I see you, I follow you. But if you can follow us, please do, because we have a lot coming up on that particular page. Oh, if that page will soon blow up, it will still become like Insta blog Niger. But this one go get sense. We not go be the one where they carry people secret come out. We not go they publish all these women that are cheating on their husband. We won't publish it. Thank you, Abby.
I'm sure everybody knew that. I also need to say that I actually dated somebody that worked behind the scenes for Love Island. And it's very funny how people I hate reality TV because of the everything that they do is to benefit themselves. It's not to benefit for the most part. Because even when Uncle Ben was talking about voting and money, Uncle Ben was saying that why would you ask them to vote with money? Because it's about money. Do you know that there was a year? You guys, did you hear the year where every year, first of all, every year Ebuka increases his price? There was a year that I heard that Ebuka collected 500 million. So sorry, if only Ebuka is collecting 500 million. I mean, let's be honest, Ebuka, that's his hard work. I've seen the behind the scenes of how he even goes with his wife to the hotel that he has to lodge in for that whole period. So yeah, he's away for his family, is hard work because you know that they is on air 247. So I'm not even saying that 500 million is not worth is his time. Well, that's not what I'm saying, right? But I'm just even thinking about how Ebuka literally only has to do BBN every year to be good. And then he gets his other gigs, he has other stuff that he's doing. So if you're only paying Ebuka 500 million, please, how would you want them to make money? So when I even hear these crazy numbers, mind you, he's not the only presenter. There's the behind the scenes people. You know, there's so many of that stuff. So every year that Ebuka is the host, his price goes up every year. So I can just imagine, even the guy that is the official Big Brother voice, I can imagine how much getting paid for. But this person was telling me how there's lots of things that they do to create drama. For instance, another is the same thing with the Big Brother house where you have 24 contestants. Please, why is there only one toilet? only 2 toilets, only 2 bathrooms. Same thing, Love Island, UK Love Island. You will have that many people in the house, you only create 1 or 2 toilets and bathrooms because you put people in situations where they are irritable. They are more irritable to cause drama. Those are kind of things that they do. Like the producers be producing, they know exactly what they're doing, right? Or they do situations where maybe for food, they reduce the food that they send to the house just so that people are irritable and people end up being volatile and then all of that drama. So everybody, even the producers, know what to do to make people act the way that they act. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. This Kerewa thing now, if we want to be honest about it, if that was not even in the producer's mindset, if it was not at the back of their mind, would they not actually separate women from men? If it was not at the back of their mind that they know that is natural, there's hormones, man and woman, they must feel something, something. Think about it. Don't you think that the producers have thought at the back of their mind, let's put them in the same space, let them do some madness? They know what they're doing, because you could easily do girls villa, boys villa, girls space, boys space. Let's now be that these people deliberately cross over to go and do Kerewa, but no, they will keep them in the same room, in the same house, in the same whatever. They will wear bikini, they will do house party, shaking their bum in the pool. Producers be producing, they know. And at the end of the day, we can shout that tomorrow.
Abi, so you can say shaking their bum bum in the pool.
Yes, now they do that a lot on that their party that they do in then whatever. My point is that Uncle Ben, we are here talking about it. They know that Kerewa sells. They know that Kerewa sells. Kerewa sells. What they used to call it BBN, aggressive cuddling is what they call it. When you see the bedding will be shaking, but you can't see them because they have to hide. Kind of. Aggressive cuddling is what they call it in BBN language. They know. So at the end of the day, that's why I don't like reality TV. Everything that I've seen is just, they can just choose somebody, the person becomes a villain. And then when the person comes out and starts telling their story, they'll say that's not even how that scene happened, though. What happened is this. You'll not be like, and I hated you that whole season. I don't like reality TV for that reason. The producers will just control the narrative and there's nothing you can do, especially the ones like Big Brother, Love Island, where you can't see your phone. You don't have a phone, so you can't see the reactions of people to even say you want to adjust or you want to act the part. You just don't know what is going on. I've also heard that the producers lie. So the producers can come and say, Uncle Ben, Abby is saying bad things about you. That's kind of thing that producers do. Then somebody will not start acting like a mad woman. Will not say person is a mad woman, but they've all kind of like, altered their feelings in a way. So I don't like reality TV for that reason, man. Honestly.
Just a quick question, Abby. Just a quick question, no verse. Let's just run this for like maybe 10 minutes and call it quits.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam.
All right, Abby. Quick question. Why did Big Brother get kicked out of South Africa, and now he can't build house for Nigeria?
I don't know.
Anybody know why they kicked them out of South Africa?
Tell us now, since you know. Tell us, Uncle Ben.
Because of the immoralities and the nonsense they are perpetrating. Yeah. People stop giving it attention, the audience that they were seeking. And that is when they now brought the OT to Nigeria. But guess what? Nigerians now embrace it wholeheartedly. Anytime it's Big Brother season like this, it be like say everyone for if Nigerians are not watching.
Okay, do you
tell
know why
Nigerians now to come out and vote so that we can vote people that can fix the country in a line. But they are following Bobby, following everything. The only normal person we have ever seen for that BBI Nigeria, BB, whatever you call him. Now this so-called Buka guy, maybe the only person where I see the way he bring correct. He kept his he kept his marriage, he kept his home intact, he do everything, and yes, he's supervising children that are having Kiriwa on camera.
Guys, what's the name of that Yoruba guy that is an actor? He won an award yesterday, 2 days ago for AMVCA. Toby Bakare. That's it. Toby Bakare. He's a veteran as well. There's a lot of them I can't even remember that are doing well. Tolani, oh my God, Tolani is killing the hair and fashion space right now. There's so many of them. Is it V? V is now even the breakout star. There's so many, or VI rather. VI, not V. VI. That's how you pronounce her name. There's so many, Uncle Ben. It's just that even for me, BBN is not my space. It's not even my space personally. But yes, Uncle Ben, I went to check it. It's still in South Africa. It was only cancelled for 1 year. But also, the issue with you know why I asked you if immorality is the problem, Uncle Ben. There's one South African show. Please, I don't know if anybody in the comment section knows that show. I see it on X, Uncle Ben. It's similar to Big Brother. Something love, right? Uncle Ben. The immorality on that show. Oh my God. I don't know the name of the show, but it's a South African show.
Which kind of show be that?
About is a reality TV show, so it's called something love. I see clips on X. Uncle Ben, you cannot tell me that they've kicked out BBN to accommodate that one, because this one is worse than BBN. Uncle Ben, it's so bad. It's so bad. But they've not even kicked out BBN from South Africa, because that was very funny, because it's owned by MultiChoice. MultiChoice is a South African company. MultiChoice is the company that owns CSTV. How can they kick it out from the original country? That is, so it's a South African show. MultiChoice is the owners of BBN. So, and yeah, that Googled it, is not that show, Uncle Ben, I'm talking about. I see the clips of. If that's immorality, Nigerians are just learning work. Please, does anybody know the show? I don't know the show. I've seen it. It is so bad. Gosh. Uncle, I will see. Uncle, I can't even send you clips of that show because it's bad. If I see it, I can't even send it to you. It's that bad. It's very, very bad. From the way they dress to the no, it's a bit much. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Anyway.
All right. Abby, over go ahead. Say what you want to say. Go ahead.
This narrative of influencers, I don't like to buy it. I get why people are talk about it, but this whole thing that influencers are this and that and that, because the majority of our shewos are not even influencers. That's the issue. So I don't really like the narrative, because it just paints a lot of influencers as doing something inappropriate, when we actually know a lot of influencers are just successful. So that is saying, is it love? I don't even know the name. Or Love Never Dies. I actually don't know the name. I just know that when the whole xenophobic thing was going on in Instagram, on Twitter, they were bringing the show up a lot, and that's why I was seeing it. But I don't know the show. I'm not really a fan of that whole whatever. Yeah, so I don't know the show. I just remember seeing lots of it on.
Anyway, Abby.
Yeah.
No best. Tomorrow, we might just gist people now. What we go do tomorrow? We're not even gonna do a lot of controversy. We are going to review this. I told you I was going to review fashion from MCVA until you spoil show for me. Abby, you get bad mouth to show you know.
Uncle Ben, how do you
The next thing you told me was
Uncle Ben, how do you want to do fashion? You don't even know the name of the show. What's the name of the show, Uncle Ben?
MAVCA, or what did they call
MAVCA. Okay, Ben, so how do you want to do it where you don't even know the name of the show?
Abby, I just want to review the fashion. Like, I see different versions, and I'm like, what is going on here?
Uncle Ben, actually, I want you to review it. I want you to read it by yourself, without me, without any of this.
No.
I actually I want to hear what you want to say genuinely. Like, what would you say? Do you know about the fashion? Do you know? I want to hear what you say genuinely, without saying, Abby, what's the name of this thing? Or Abby, I don't want you to call my name on that show. And see, because you cannot be here. Don't call anybody. Just do it by yourself. I want to hear how you call everything.
But
how you call
I can review it to Abby.
Yeah, that's
I can review it. That is part of what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Make I tell you now. But I need you to come here to come and be my co-host. This is the particular one that caught my attention the most.
I will join after you finish. When you finish that part of the show, I will join.
I saw this one. This Gabriel. Okay, make I review this one for you right now.
This girl is from Big Brother, by the way. This one.
Okay, are you now shocked that she wear bread go MSC? I say people will go that place, come back. They know they know man.
But what's the story behind her wearing bread? She now owns a bakery. That is an
It's
entrepreneur
still,
right there.
it's still a dumb, stupid idea. This is the worst I've ever seen.
But Uncle
It's
Ben,
the
I don't know if
worst.
you saw. Uncle Ben, I don't know if you saw myself and Sister Rose and Auntie Yuku's comments talk on the backstage where we say at least this one is original. Nobody is dragging her for stealing their style. Nobody's dragging her. So whatever.
I will review it. For instance, this one now, what she's wearing is billions of billions of gold on the lace background, on top wrap up with agege bread, and then with two orisha, one to the right, one to the left, and her finger. Can I even say her fingernails? Abi, come and review with me, Jare. Why are you doing like this?
I can't. It won't be
Abi,
fun
please.
if I review with you. It'll be too serious.
No, it has to be serious. We need to. Shall we not go do our own review? We must do our own review of the MSCVA. Eh? I see them wear so many clothes. Where we say, I be waiting with that way that they take tie their that way they take tie their belly, where they don't go feel breathe.
Corset. Yes. So this is like you don't know the name. You don't know corsets. We've been teaching you corsets for at least 1 year now. We've been teaching you corsets for at least 1 year.
No worry, I go
corsets.
I go put all the Abby. See, don't worry, Abby. No try me. I go put all the picture for ChatGTP. ChatGTP go help me review all of them. You will see me.
Don't do that now. Don't do that. It will not be natural. If ChatGPT helps you to review it, how are you going to read? That's not review now. That's ChatGPT's review, not your review. We want your review. Don't put it in AI, because if AI reviews this, then it's not be natural. We want your own natural review, your own natural emotions. How do you feel about these outfits?
Okay, see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Everybody, watch out tomorrow. I will shock you tomorrow. Even Biba. Biba said I will shock you. Biba say, see me post fashion for Instagram. She did shock. I will shock all of you tomorrow. Good night.
I saw it as well. I almost blocked Uncle Ben. I said, which one is this one? Do you know Uncle Ben messaged me yesterday to say he wants to review it? And I asked him, how do you want to review it? He's not saying I have bad mouth. It's not a genuine question. Uncle Ben, is that not a genuine question? I said, how do you want to do it? And I said, Uncle Ben, how do you want to do it? It's a genuine question, no? Uncle Ben, I said I have bad mouth. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I actually wanted to review it as well on my YouTube, but I'm tired. Gina, Uncle Ben, what outfit are you going to wear tomorrow to review it? I was making a joke on the backstage that you wear your Isiago. That your black Isiago cloth. Is that what you wear to review? Because normally when you want to review something, you have to dress the parts. You understand? So anyway, I think UB has been called upon. Do you guys know that this picture on the screen, the lady carried a pot, a small pot of beans as well, as in bread and beans. Can you imagine? Anyway, good night, everybody. Catch you later. Please don't forget to follow our Instagram. It is UB Real Fam on Instagram. Catch you later. Okay, bye. Uncle Ben, can you help me remove this thing? Very well.
Okay. Bye, everybody. I'll see ya tomorrow.
See ya.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jump vibe. I be in the jump vibe. I be in the jump vibe.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Bino show. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.